Okay. I don't think I'm doing something correctly, because am I? Yo, it's working, right? I can't tell. Yeah, this is the new stream. It's here. Let's go. Okay. Let me check chat. It's a different chat now, right? So I have to like leave this top chat. Let's see how many people actually transmigrated to this one. What did I just say? Transmigrated. Okay, let me stop sharing my screen. So I don't want to. Why am I sharing my screen always? Okay, so I'm gonna pop out chat so I can see it, and we leave. Okay. By the way, I just want to check the previous stream. You can rewatch on that, right? You can rewatch the stuff there. Uh, like that's fine, right? Like the recording saved, basically, right? Right, right. Yes. Oh wow, that's amazing actually. Cool. Oh yeah. Like look, this is the previous stream. I can delete it. Wow. Okay. Yeah, it's all saved. It's all good. So as long as I don't delete it, it should be good. Oh wow, there's a lot of people that watch that. Uh, they just want to see me suffer, I guess. Is there even that many people taking the SAT? Like, do you think there's 30,000 people taking the SAT? Why are they watching this? I mean, are they taking the August test at least? There has to be, right? Probably. I feel like people are just watching it just because. Why not? Anyway, let's search it. How many people? How many people take the SAT on August? Take the August test. Does that say anything, dude? Two. Okay, 2 million per year. So what is this? 7 tests? I think how many is there? 8 now because it's September. How many SAT tests are there in a year? I think there's 7 or 8 or 7. But this doesn't count September though. So there was actually they added a new one since with this Wikipedia page. This Wikipedia is out of date. So it's actually 8. So if you do 2 million divided by 8, yeah, that's okay. Never mind. I don't have that kind of I don't have that kind of pool. Never mind. Okay. Yeah. So what are we doing? We have 64 viewers. The fact that we have 64 viewers means that how many views have we had before? So if we have 64 now, that means that there was like what, like 70? There was like 130 or 140, or maybe 150. There was like basically almost 100 people asleep, right? Because they didn't join this one. So they were just all asleep. That has to be the answer. That's crazy. Or they just like hopped off because the stream stopped or something. Okay. No, there is one in September. Don't worry. Okay, there is one in September. It's just previously there wasn't. Like last year, that's when they started adding September tests. But like 2 years ago, there wasn't a September test. Like it just went from August directly to October test. So that's why I was like that Wikipedia page is like 2 years out of date. So yeah, there's a September test. Don't worry about that. Um, yeah, please start. But can I like, I can I rest a bit, like just a tiny bit, take a break. So I actually feel better than I felt like 4 hours ago. I don't know why. I think I'm in ketosis right now, where your body just kind of stops using fat for energy and starts like producing its own chemicals. Like that's kind of what I feel like. It's probably gonna go away soon, so I should probably like actually lock in now. Okay. Yeah. So the stream looks good, right? Everything's good. Is I'm gonna view it on my phone just in case because I want to check just to make sure everything's good. But after I confirm everything's good, then I'll. That's the wrong live stream. Oh yeah, everything's good. It looks good. Cool. It sounds good. Okay, cool. Let's. A man is doing bio. Okay. I think that's good. Yeah. Okay. Let's close this out. Let's start this again. We just did this question, by the way. This was question 184. Yeah. So we've done 184 questions. Now, where is Desmos? Where did that go? Okay. I want my Desmos back. Okay, there we go. Can I turn this one off? Wait, hold up. Let me close out that tab so I don't accidentally click on. I think it's fine if I show that, but it's fine. Okay. Let's start. So we are back, and I'm gonna be here until 10 a.m. That's crazy. Okay, let's go. Next question, right? Oh, it's this one. This one's hard. Actually, pause this video and try solving it, though, if you haven't seen this one yet. This one's a monster. I remember this question, even though I haven't done this in a good while. But it's just, it was so hard that it was traumatic, you know? Like, it was trauma. And when you get trauma from a question, you'll remember that for years. That's how it works. Okay, I'm gonna solve this now. I think I remember how to solve it, too. Like, it's not even that bad. Okay. Let me, it's gonna be a pain to explain, though. Kind of. Hopefully not. Let's see. A square scale drawing has a side length of 55 inches and 1 inch on the. Oh, what does that mean? Okay, so we have a square scale drawing has a side. Oh, is this the right one? Square and 1 inch on the drawing represents an actual distance of 19. Okay, so basically they drew like a map or something. It doesn't say map, but they drew something that's. I should probably draw this out as I'm reading, right? Just to keep you guys in the loop. So pretend that's a square. Well, that is not even close. I didn't even. Okay, I'm fine. It's a square. Okay, has a side length of 55. So 55. Yes, and 1 inch on this has actual distance of 19. So that means that 55 times 19 is the actual distance. Like they're trying to draw a map of the actual land or something like that. But the actual distance of like what it's trying to model, because this is just a model, right? But the actual distance, this is inches, is 55 times 19 miles, because every inch represents 19 miles. So that's total distance is basically that's what it's saying, right? The total distance is 15 times 19, 55 times 19. Okay, a larger version of the same drawing is printed as a square with the same side length. What is printed as a square with the same side length, 65% longer than side length of the previous. Oh, with the side length, not the same. What am I? I'm hallucinating. What? With the side length 65% longer than. Okay, there's another drawing that is 65% longer. So whatever 55 is, we just multiply it by 165%, right? Because you increase by it's 65% longer. So before it's 55 inches. So now we need to increase that length by 65%. So I guess what we can do is just 65% of 55. That's how much it increases by. But we need to add it to the original. So this is how much it increases by plus the original amount. So that's the final amount of the bigger drawing. So this is it's total this many inches. Is the bigger drawing, right? The second drawing. On a larger drawing, which of the following is closest to the actual distance to mile? So the thing is, though, like we're still modeling the same thing, right? Like this drawing was to model like the actual distance of 55 times. Which let me just do that. 55 times 19, which is just 110. I mean, I already saw it. That's fine. Okay, so it's this. So that's the actual distance we're trying to model. So it doesn't matter that this increased actually. Like the fact that we increased, it doesn't matter. We're still modeling the same thing. So basically, we know that this larger, like pretend it's larger. Like this is pretend like this is the larger one. So I guess let's erase. Yeah, this is the larger one. Okay, so we do the larger one, but the distance is still like the actual modeling of the actual distance what it's supposed to model is still the same length. It didn't change. Like the length is still because it's just like another drawing that's doing the same thing. It's just like happens to be bigger, right? But it's still modeling this distance. So we can literally just take this because the question is asking us which of the following is closest to the actual distance in miles represented by 1 inch, right? So, yeah, this is in inches, right? So we can just literally do how many miles is in what is wait closest to the actual distance represented by 1 inch. So let's just do this divided by is that how it works? Can we just do this divided by that? I think we do this divided by that, right? Because we have total miles and when it divided by how many inches to get like every mile per inch. Yeah, that makes sense. So let's take the total amount of miles, which again is just the exact same, and then divide it by 90.75. And then we can see the answer is B. Does it say we can round? Yeah, it says first fund is the closest, so that means we can round. Okay, we're good. So the answer is B. I'm gonna check facility mistakes really quickly. I don't even know where do I even begin to check facility mistakes? I'm pretty sure I comprehended the question right though, because I literally remember this question. So I think we're good. I think I explained that decently well. 55 inches. It did increase by, yeah. What if I didn't do the, I mean, it would just be lower, right? Yeah, that's fine. On actual distance of 19, a larger version of the same drawing is printed on a square with the surface 65% longer. Yes. On the larger drawing, which of the following is closest to the actual distance? I don't know. It's close to the actual distance, and it's represented by 1 inch. I don't know what I'm looking at anymore. Yeah, so this is the. This should be right. It's gonna be B. Yeah, it's B. It's fine. I'm gonna check my answer. Bro, imagine I get it wrong. I rage quit. Bro. Yeah, it was B. Okay. Do you guys have questions on that? Because I kind of. Yeah, it's kind of hard. It wasn't that bad though if you understand it, but just like understanding what to do is kind of hard. What if? I don't know. Yeah, the wording kind of sucks on this question. I should do more SAT test walkthroughs. Yeah, College Boy doesn't like when I do them though. They tried to copyright strike my previous ones. That's why they were down for like a few weeks. I got it back somehow, but they don't like it. I don't know. What's wrong with you guys? Okay, no one's asking anything about the question, so I am gonna move on. Cool beans. Wait, somebody said what does the ratio mean? Where does it mention ratio in the question? I don't think it mentions ratio, no? What are you talking about? This? Silent? But I guess that's a ratio, but like, you just multiply, just read the question. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna move on. Yeah, it wasn't that bad, right? It wasn't. It's just, I remember it though, so it has to be hard. Like, if I remember it, then it's hard, because why would I remember an easy question, right? It has to be like it has to be trauma. Okay. This question. What is this question? So we have use and subscription sold. The manager of an online news service received a report above on the number of subscriptions sold by the service. Received a report above on the number of subscriptions sold. Wait. Dude, I can't comprehend anything. Okay, lock it. The manager of an online news service. Got it. Okay, he's received a report above on the number of subscriptions sold by the service. Why is there so many S's? Well, it's subscriptions sold by the only okay, got it. The manager estimated that the percent increase from 2012 to 2013 would be double the increase from 2013 to 24. Oh, so we had to get the percent increase and then double it. Easy. How many would the manager? Yeah, it's easy. Okay, so let's literally get the how much it increased by, right? So 580 divided by 5600. That should work. So this is 5%, the increase by 5%. You can also do what? How much is so what percent increase? So like basically like 100. I'm just complicating it. I'm gonna have to explain if I do that. I'm not gonna do that. Shoot. Basically like what percent? So if I like if I add how do I do this? Yeah, so we're trying to find the percent, right? So we can get that percent plus the original. That would be the percent increase. Right? It would be increase. So you get the percent increased by and you add the original. So that's like how much it increased by in total. Like the resulting number after you do the increase, right? Increase plus original. That should equal 5880. So, and we can get 5%. So you get the same answer, 5%, 5%. So we'll increase by 5%. Now, if we double the percent increase, it goes to 10%, right? So 10%. Okay, so now let's increase this number by 10%, which is really easy because you do 10% of 5880 plus the original amount, because we need to find what the number is after the increase, the 2014 number. And the answer is just 6468, which is D. Easy, I think, hopefully. Did I mess that up? They're word problems, so there's like always a chance I misread, which sucks. That's stupid that there's a chance that I misread. Why can't they just be why can't they just be like normal questions that aren't word problems, but still test the same thing? You know, would be double the percent increase from 2013 to I don't know what I just did. I think I did it correctly. How many? Yeah, at least my comprehension of the question should not have been wrong. So the method to solve the question should be right, at least. So, and I happen to get one of the answers, right? And there's no way I missed because I literally got the same answer 2 different ways. Double it by 10%. So you increase the double the percent increase. So it's just 5 to 10. Yeah, that makes sense. There's no way. Okay, it's just D. Bro. Please, 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 please. Ah, shoot. Dude, why didn't I double check my answer? I could have easily double checked that. No, my streak. Actually, I don't even know what I did wrong. What did I do wrong? 2019. What did I do wrong? Wait. But yeah, that seems way too big. There's no way that's 10%. I'm literally looking at this. How is 10% that much? Right? Like this. Yeah. I could have like there's multiple ways I could have double checked my answer though. Dude, my brain's just fried. I blame it. Oh, what are you guys doing? I'm gonna distract myself. This is pain. It should be 2.5. Since it's half? What do you mean? Would increase from would be double? Oh, it's because I misread again. No. Oh, I see. So this is double of that, not the other way around. Dude, that's crazy. That's what was I supposed to do? I didn't just actually comprehend what it. I thought I did. I literally reread this 3 times and I still comprehended it the same way. How do I? What do you do in that scenario? Like, this is nothing you can do now. And I just happened to get one of the answers. Like, it's stupid. Increase from 2 to 12 would be double the percent from. So now I'm gonna put that in the. Dude, the chat's kind of crazy now. Okay. I guess what I'll do, I'll put this in the Google Doc where it's like all the questions I got wrong. But like people are gonna look at this question that I got wrong, they'll be like, "This is the easiest thing ever. How did he get this wrong?" And then just it's a skill issue, honestly. I don't know. These questions are kind of dumb too, but like I at least it was kind of see how I could have gotten those wrong. But this one's just stupid. Like what am I doing? Would be double. This is double. Okay, yeah. So this is 2.5. Okay. Okay, I just need to read more carefully, and but I've been telling myself that, and I know I had to read carefully. I still messed it up, so there's no win-win situation here. No. Didn't. Do. To be fair, I feel like if I was not tired at all, I might still have gotten that question wrong. Because it's just like sometimes you just misread and like you just see something that's not there. The question is, how do I prevent that? Like there was nothing I could have done other than actually comprehending it right the first time, right? You know? Okay. Oh well, it happens. What can you do? It's bound to happen. Dude, I'm just consoling myself. I need to. That's a skill issue, genuinely. I need to like not let that happen again. And this is only what question 6 of. There's a lot more of these percent questions for sure. So I need to be so careful. Okay, I learned my lesson though. It's good. Okay, it's fine. We're chilling. Oh, sorry, I need to update wait, we did, okay, so I got one right, and then I got the next one wrong, so I need to do that. So now it says 3-1, okay. Bro. That's so stupid. 3-1. 187, okay. Let's do this. So the line graph shows the total amount of snow in inches recorded each year in DC from 2003 to 2015. If P% is the percent decrease. Okay, dude, what if I just end up getting like 20 questions wrong because I just can't focus? Line graph shows the, no, that's not gonna happen. Line shows the total amount of snow in inches recorded each year from 2003 to 2015. Yes. Okay. If P% is the percent decrease in the annual snowfall from 2003 to 2007. Okay, literally, they're so nice. They literally like made an arrow and everything. What is the percent? What is the value P? Okay, this should be easy. There's no way I mess this up, right? I didn't miscopy on that. No way. There's no way. Okay. So I just need to get what is the value here? 40. What is the value there? 10. Oh, so how much did that decrease by, right? I'm not even gonna like think about it. I'm just literally gonna type this right into this. So P% decrease, right? So what percent of 40 is 10, but 25? But like how much did it decrease by, right? So it's like 30, because like it decreased by 30, if that makes sense. So it decreased by 75%, which I knew that, kind of. I just kind of can't focus. So what is the value of P? The value of P is 75, easily. So if I'm wrong somehow, there's no way, right? Okay, let me read. It's really good. The line graph shows the total amount. I have to do this for 100 more questions. That's crazy. Line graph shows the total amount of snow. Yes. Total amount of snow in inches recorded each year in Washington, D.C. from 2003 to 2015. Okay, that's kind of irrelevant. If P% is the percent decrease in the annual snowfall from 2003 to, what is the, okay, it has to be 30. It's just 30. It literally decreased by 30%. What else can you do about this? I guess you can like verify it somehow by, 75% of 40 is 30. Sorry, not 50. 40 is 30. Oh, let's just decrease 40 by that amount, and then, yeah, same thing. Okay, yeah, I'm done checking my answer. Let's just go. Let's go. 75. Okay, we're up. Keep on going. Bro. Control 1. Okay. Let's do this one, right? Oh, this is definitely a probability question. Yeah. This should be easy though. Probability questions are chill. Except for when there's no table and it has to do with like trees. That was one tree question. That was annoying. Although that's in the practice test, I think. It's not in this. Okay. Human blood can be classified into 4. That's kind of irrelevant. Yeah. But some questions you really don't need to read the first sentence. So it's just, or the second sentence. Show above shows the distribution of blood. And okay, yeah, okay. Well, if one of these people who is rhesus negative is chosen at random, the probability that person has blood type B. Dude, I could do this easily in my sleep, but I can't even do it here. So I guess I'm okay. It's chosen at random. Yes. The probability that the person has blood type B. Okay, so the total, so it's always target over total for probability, right? The total is 7 plus 2 plus 1 plus x. Okay, so let's make a fraction. So the total is, it should be at the bottom, 7 plus 2 plus 1 plus x. Because basically we're drawing from everyone that's negative. Like out of the negative RS factors, so this row, we're choosing something random from here, right, from this thing. So this is the total. Okay, that's what we're drawing from. And the target we're drawing for is blood type B. So blood type B is just 2. Blood type B. Okay. what is the value of x? So we just need to set this equal to 1/9, right? 1/9. The answer is 8. That's what x equals. Bam. So is there a chance I got that wrong? No, right? No. I'm just gonna send it and check the answer. If one of these two is chosen at random, probably. Let's do more of these probability questions. I like these. Watch me get this one still. But yes, 8 2. So I'm just like going through in my head and think of any single way I've ever gotten probability questions wrong, and I don't think I've ever gotten a probability question wrong ever. So if I get this wrong, then I don't know. It has to be 8. What? Why is it not showing? Oh, it's 8. Okay. Let's go. Control 1. Okay, I'm gonna read chat. I feel like I'm going too slow now because I'm like I got traumatized by getting the question wrong. Now I'm like I'm slow now. I was kind of like I was kind of slow before too. Exponential growth in viewership. What do you mean? How many people? Oh, it's 86 views. What do you mean? Why not make a streak of 100 questions wrong? Yeah, why not? Why don't we just do that? But yeah, wait. We just do that. Let's put in random answers for every single question. We've solved every single question. Wow, genius, dude. That's amazing. How much longer are you gonna be live? I don't know until we finish all this. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Let's keep on going. We have more questions left, and they're not gonna do themselves. So yeah, that's fine. Okay. Let's read this. Oh, it's median. Okay, fine. Data set A, the table summarizes the distribution by an office each day during the period of 11 days. Okay. Okay, so I'm assuming if I add all this up, it's 11. I'll just take your word for it. Actually, yeah, it is 11. Okay. The data, I don't know why I checked. The data value 13 was recorded in error and is removed from the data set. Okay, they got this right. From data set A to create data set B, which consists of the remaining 10 values. Which statement compares the median? So my guess is the median doesn't change and the median changes. But median of data set is less than the median. Never mind. It's just literally medium. So it's probably A, but you have to actually find the median. So let's do that, huh? What I like doing is I just like, oh shoot, I can't annotate. How do I, bro? There's always a way to get around it. Let's save the clipboard. Bam, bam, bam. Never mind. Hello? Oh, there we go. Okay, so here's the question. So let me annotate on this. So basically, let's find the median before and find the median after, right? We need to find the medians. Which median is just like if you order least from the greatest, and then you just find the middle number. So median before, there's 1 here left. So I'm just like crossing out the leftmost and the rightmost, and we're gonna find data set A first, right? So according to this, we have 1 left here. Let's cross this out. Okay, there's no more zero deliveries. Let's cross this out. There's 1 more here. Let's cross this out. There's 1 more here. Let's cross this out. Oh shoot, I lost. Shoot. I crossed out 4 on this side. I crossed out 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, 4. Okay, we're good. And now we cross out this and we cross out that. Okay, so that means there's 1 left in 4. Okay, so that means that if we decrease another 1, all it's gonna do is just shift to the next delivery of 4 because there's 2 deliveries of 4. I just crossed out like imagine there's 2 of these. I just crossed out this one. So if we have 1 less median, all it's gonna do is gonna shift it to this one. Or it's like the median, so it's gonna be like it's gonna be even number. It's gonna be between like this. But basically, we're still in the 4 delivery. So I think the median is just equal. The median doesn't change, which makes sense. Because that's usually the answer whenever you're dealing with median. Like it doesn't change when you have like 1 data being removed and stuff. But you can try the other one. So like I can pretend this doesn't exist. And I just like start removing from here. I bet you I'll still get to 4. That's where you can verify. So I guess I'll just check my answer. That's kind of abrupt, no? That it was just that. Remaining, which consists of the remaining 10 data values. Best compares the median of set A and the median of set B equal. I don't want to get questions wrong. But at the same time, I kind of just like, let me just check the answer. Okay, let's just check the answer. Where is the answer key? C. Did I mistype? I didn't even double check. Like, this is actually kind of risky that I'm doing this. I'm genuinely scared. Okay. Oh, we're good. Okay. Never mind. I knew I got it right. What are you talking about? Let me keep on going. All right, let me solve this one real quick. This should be easy. It's the same thing. Like, I literally just remove. I already did one, right? So this should be easy. Data set A consists of 10 positive integers less than 60. Got it. The list gives 9 integers from data set. Okay. Wait, what? The list gives 9. Okay, so we're missing one, basically. Okay. The mean of these 9 is 42. Okay, so this tells us that, okay. The mean is an integer that is, oh shoot, it's hard. The mean of data set A is an integer that is greater than 42. Okay, so the missing one is definitely, it's supposed to be a higher number. What is the value of the largest integer from, oh, what? What is the value of the largest integer from data set A? Dude, I don't even know how to solve this. What are you talking about? What are you on? The mean of these 9 is 42. If the mean of data set A is an integer that is greater than 42, can it just be infinite? What am I talking? Oh, less than 60. Okay, it says that. Oh, there we go. Okay, so basically the highest it can possibly be is like 59, because it'd be less than 60. But we need to make sure it's an integer too. So let's just try 59 and see if it's an integer. If it doesn't work, let's try 58 and then let's keep on going, right? Easy. Okay. Yeah. I guess we just add all these up. I don't know. Let's put it in a list, I guess, right? So I'm just gonna say like A equal to a list and then just put all these in. 43, 45, 44, 43, 38, 39, 40, 46, 40. Yeah, it's 9. Let me make sure I didn't mistype. So 43, 45, 44, 43, 38, 39, check, 40, okay, yeah, that's good. And I mean, I can do mean of A just to like check, I guess, mean of A. But yeah, that's right. Okay, so it's 42. So we need to make sure that if we add like 59, right, that's the highest possibility we can do. Does that change? So that has to be greater. So it is greater than 42. That's good, but that's not an integer anymore. So that's wrong. This is what you have to do. And then you can do 58, 50. This should be really fast. 57, 55, 56, 55, 54, 53, 2. Oh, bam, 52. 40. So that's an integer that's greater, right? And then 42. So that meets the condition. So the answer, what is the value? Yeah, that's largest. 52 is the largest out of all these that we've added so far. So the answer is 52. That is hard, and I'm scared I got the question wrong. I don't know how to verify that though. I guess we can solve it like using the total. Okay, let's see what the total is. Let's give it a 52. So remember the answer is 52. Let's write it down here somewhere. So remember, okay. Let's see if we get the same answer. So let's try this. Let's just do total. You can actually do total by it. You can literally type in total. It's gonna give you the total. Okay. We need this total to be an integer when you divide it by 10. So it has to have like a even. It has to be in like it has to have a 0 in the ones place, right? It has to be divisible by 10 because we're going to divide this by 10 later. It has to be an integer. So what do? Let's just, it has to be greater. So it has to be a number greater than 42 too. So we know it has to be something that starts, that you're going to add 2 to it, right? So it has to have a 2 in the ones place. And it has to be a number greater than 42 because that's to increase the integer. So the only thing is like, so it can't be 42 because it has to be greater than that. So let's try 52. I think that's what you do. And then you just see, oh, that's a number, and then it's divided by 10. Oh, sorry. I don't know if that made sense to you, but it just makes sense to me. Oh, bam, 40. Okay, so we get a mean that's an integer too, and then that's greater than 40. Sorry, yeah. The answer is 52, I think. Unless I mistyped something or I miscomprehended something, which is completely possible because I keep on doing that, but I don't think I got this one. This is a hard question. This is hard. I stamped this with my approval of hardness. I stamped this with the hard certification, for at least like in terms of how hard a single variable data question can get, like a one variable data question can get. This is pretty hard. 35, 45, 45, 38, 34. I'm just double checking I didn't mistype anything, but I think I'm fine. This is okay. Yeah, I just need to move on, man. Let's just get over my trauma. Let's just send it. It's 52, right? Yeah, let's go. Okay, how was that question? I'm gonna check chat. What are you guys saying? What are you guys saying? Oh, yeah, but I'm not reading chat when I'm solving the question because I don't want to cheat, right? Like I don't want to like you guys to say the answer and then I just like no. So that's why I don't look at chat when I'm solving. But after I solve a question, I can look at chat. No. Okay. I think I should just continue with the solve. Okay. Where are we doing? What are we doing? So, yes. Let's make sure I don't misread. I'm just definitely afraid of misreading, but everything else is fine. So dataset A and dataset B each consists of 27 values. Okay. Wait. Yeah, okay. So add these up. The table shows the frequencies of the values of each set. Which of the following statements best compares the means? So if we just look at it, the mean, this bigger numbers for the higher values here. So the mean for this one should just be bigger. Dataset A mean should be bigger. So the answer is just A. Dataset A is greater than dataset B. Dataset A is less, that's 1. Dataset A, that's 1. That's 1. Okay, so it's just A. Yeah, like the shape, like it's just more there's more numbers when it's bigger values. So obviously like it's gonna be weighed towards the bigger values. For A at least. So the answer is A. I'm really confident in A, unless I misread. Let me just make sure. Frequencies, yes. Yeah. Yeah, it's just A. Cool, let's check. So these questions are kind of fast if it's like the right type, right? Okay. Move on. Okay. Data set, why do they keep on doing 27? Why do they like the number 27 so much? The 27 different numbers has a mean of 33. Okay, I got it. A new data set is created by adding 7 to each number in the original data set that is greater than the median. What? Median is subtracting 7 from each number in the data set that is less than the median. Okay, so I think it's symmetrical right now. Like for the mean and the median to be the same, or for the mean to be the same, it has to be symmetrical. Like you can't like if it's not symmetrical, then like one side's gonna be bigger. If I were to draw this is kind of annoying. So this was going for my. So if I were to draw like a shape or something, if it's not symmetrical, the mean's gonna like wait, it's gonna be pushed towards that. So for the mean and the median, so the center of a thing is the median, right? Like you cross up both sides, and the mean is also the same. So for the fact that that to happen, I know for sure that this graph is symmetrical. Basically, that's just what I'm thinking, because like I know it doesn't look symmetrical. I'm trying to draw symmetrical, but the only way for the median, like the middle number, if you cross out everything and go to the middle, and the mean, which is like the shape of the graph, like how does that affect like if it's more like here, then it's gonna be pushed. So basically both sides equal each other. So right now it's symmetrical. That's what I'm saying. Okay, and then we add 7 to every number that's greater than me. So literally so with this symmetrical thing, we just push all of these values like up more, and then push all these values down more, right? But like by the same amount, right? So this is by 7. This is by 7 too. So I don't. It's still symmetrical. Each number that is less than the mean. Yeah. Median. Which of the following does not have the same value? So mean and median are the exact same because they're still symmetrical. It makes affects nothing. Some of the numbers should be the same actually. It cancels out. I think it's standard deviation. Standard deviation because the numbers got more spread out. They're clumping less, which is literally what standard deviation means. Like if I were to go from this to that, it would turn into this to like that. Now it's like this shape, right? Because you there's like a big gap now. Now that we push everything away, so definitely standard deviation does not have the same value. Unless I've misread the question, which may be, but I'm gonna just pick D. Let's move on. Yes, okay. I'm scared to do anything. These are kind of fast, no? No? Yeah? Okay. Let's do this one real quick. Scatter plot above shows the federal mandate, whatever that means, every 10 years between 1940 and Okay. A line of best fit is shown, and its equation is that. What does the line of best fit predict about the increase in the minimum wage over the 70-year period? I don't know. What predict about the increase in minimum wage over the 70? So we basically just have a line of best fit. It's a two-variable data question, yeah. And its equations is just that. Okay. So are we interpreting this increase in the minimum? Okay, so I guess we just have to read and see which one's right. Each year between 1940, okay, yeah, that's just what it says. The increase in minimum wage was each year was 0 point. So it's not was, right? Line of best fit just means like it's a prediction. Like you don't know for sure, but it's like if you average everything out, it's gonna be about that. So I don't think it's any of these. It has to be like something to do. Predict. Okay, I guess it says predict, so I guess you can kind of get it. Literally says like, oh, this is a prediction. Like it already hedges it kind of and says it's a prediction. So I think it's probably A then, because that works. Each increase in minimum wage, is X every year or is X every 10 years? What is X represent? Years since, yeah, so it's every year. Okay, so it's that. Every 10 years between the increase. Oh, okay, I see. They tried to trick you there. Did they trick me? I don't know. Is it 10? Is it? Okay, it's definitely not B with D, right? Because that's not increase every thing. That's what slope means. Every increase in X. Okay, but the question is X 10 years or is it 1 year? I think it's 1 year because it says years since 1940. It doesn't say tens of years. So my guess is that. I guess we can calculate the slope if we want to and see. So like, so yeah, it has to be 70 is, yeah, that's okay. Yeah, it's just that. Like there's no way. Like it's literally 70 is such a big number that like this must be really small, and that's what's going on. Like if it was 7, then like 7, like this slope would just be 1 basically. It would be equal to 1 almost, I think. So that's 1. So the answer has to be A. Yes. Yes. No. Yes. 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 Okay. Wait. Let me read the question real quick. I'm just gonna every 10 years line best fit shown. This line predicts about the increase in okay. I'm gonna go for A. Oh shoot. Bro, when does the stream end? Genuinely, I would say. Nice. 188 is the how many questions we've done. So I need to update the timer by a lot, huh? Okay, what are we at? So I just did 193. So oh, that's where we're at. 193 now. Okay. Let's look at chat because it's been a while. What are you guys saying? He's spamming A. Okay. Yeah, I know it's A. I could probably do it faster, no? Why am I going so slow? Why can't I just like be done? I am not an artist. What do you mean? Dude, I am. Have you seen? What are you saying about artists? This? That's crazy. Okay. Anyways. Okay. Okay. For 100 buttons, the table summarizes the distribution by group and diameter. I'm not sure where it's going. What is this? That's probability. Oh, probability. Easy. Let's go. Okay. I don't need to worry about this then. Like, what am I looking at? It doesn't matter. One of these buttons could be selected at random. Okay. What's the probability of selecting a button with a diameter that has diameter less than or equal to? Wait, what does that mean? Less than or equal to 30. Oh. So it's this column and this column, basically. Because it could be like less than 20, which is also less than 30, right? Which, given that, wait, what? In the given that is not in group 2. Okay, so that's the total, right? So again, probability is always target over total. We're literally just asked to find, what are we trying to find? The probability, right? Yeah, probability. And we need to answer as a decimal or fraction. Okay, got it. So this is target over total, right? You can watch my problem solving data analysis video on YouTube if you don't know what I mean. But we just need to get the total, which is literally everything that's not group 2. So we're basically given, so we know for a fact that it's not going to be group 2. So let's just add up everything that's not group 2. That's the total. That's what we're drawing from. So 12 plus 8 plus 3 plus 10 plus 32 plus 0. I just went down like here and then here. I just add all those up. Now I'm going to double check. Yeah, okay. I had the right numbers. And now we need to figure out what we're selecting. So we're selecting anything that's less than or equal to 30, right? So basically 8 plus 12. So again, we just ignore group 2 because like we only draw the target from like what the total. This isn't part of the total. So we're not drawing from there. So it's just less than or equal to 20. So that means this plus this, because 20, well, less than 20, like 19 is still less than 30, right? That's what we're looking for. So we just do 12 plus 8 plus 10 plus 32. That's a high number. That's a pretty high number, given that. Is that a fraction? Oh, I think I'm right then, because it's a nice fraction, right? But also, like, of course, it's a nice fraction because I really used whole numbers to add them up. But that's the answer, 62 over 65. Okay, how do I make sure I didn't make a mistake anywhere? I don't know. With them, that's less than or equal to 30. I think that's just good. Less than, I'm just gonna make sure this is what, less than or yeah, so it can't be greater than 30, obviously, so not this, but everything here. And then not in group 2. Yeah, that's right, 62 or 65, okay. Please, let's go. Okay. Control 1. 94. We're almost at 200 questions. We're not even 2/3 of the way there. That's crazy. I mean, at least we're halfway. Oh, easy. Let's go. Okay. I can. Oh, wait. This is weird. What do you mean in terms of C? This is a new question. I don't recognize this. I swear this is definitely like a new question from the question bank, right? It's one of the new ones. Because I don't recognize this one. I feel like I recognize like all like the weird percent ones. I don't remember seeing like a C. So okay, this is interesting. Let's try it. So the speed of objects A, B, and C are A meters per second. Again, when I see constants like this, I'm just assuming it's plugging in a number for C. That's what I'm thinking. But anyways, A meters per second, B meters per second, C meters per second. Okay, sure. Respectively, if the speed of object A is that A equals 59% of C. That's what it says. And the speed of object C is 0.008% of the object B. Now, there's no greater than. I literally use percent of, so I can literally just type this verbatim. Which expression represents the value of A plus B in terms of C? Oh, yeah. So I am... Wait, shouldn't there be 3? What happened to... If the value of object A is that, and the other object C is that... Okay, so this is annoying algebraically, but I'm sure I can figure this out by just doing regression. The problem is I'm not sure if it's going to solve it because it's like only two. I feel like I need 3 equations because it's 3 constants, right? 3 unknown values at least. Oh well, let's see what happens. So let me just turn this to regression format. Kind of. Regression format. 0.008% of B. Okay, there's 0, obviously, okay. So I need to make sure they're not 0. I think I just plug a random number for C. That's what we do anyways. Let's just make a random number for C. So let's say C equals like 100 or something. Okay, now it gives me this. Now we just type in all these answer choices and see which one equals A plus B, right? So we just want to get A plus B. A plus B is that. So let's just plug in all these and see which one gets us that. So 1840 C, that's wrong. 5908 C, that's wrong. 6025 C, that's wrong. So it has to be D, 5 C. Oh, yeah, it was D. Okay. Answer's D. The only tricky part here, I think, because I think this is pretty standard, right? I've gone over that multiple times, and this was my percent video. In problem solving data analysis course thing, in that giant video, I go over this. So this sentence is completely relevant, that doesn't matter. And then, speed of A is that. So that's, yeah, so that's right. Let me make sure I didn't mistype anything. I'll go over the C 0. Yeah, I'll go over the 100 thing. So Yeah, we only have 2 equations. So the problem with that is that's not enough equations. So we need 3 equations to be able to actually find the values. So there's kind of infinite solutions. There's this like relationship. There's infinite possibilities for what A, C, and B can be because that's just how the way it is. There's 2 equations with 3 unknown constants, which doesn't really matter because you can still solve the question with that, right? So what I do whenever I see answer choices when I have unknown constants like I do here, I just plug in random numbers into them. So that's literally what I did. I just plug in a random number. And usually you just kind of ignore it and just plug in a random number and just see what happens. So I just see who's 100 because it was an easy number to work with, especially when working with percents. Although I could have chose like any number. I could have chose like 1. And I bet you this is still going to be the same, right? Yeah. You can pick any number. That's just how it works. So whenever you see unknown constants in answer choices, that's what you do, by the way, like every time. Just plug in a random number for that constant, like any number, as long as it like doesn't contradict. So if it says it's positive, then make sure it's positive, but it doesn't even say it's positive. So like it could be anything. Okay. Anyway, so I feel like speed has to be positive though, because it's a scalar, right? Is that what it's called? Anyways, it doesn't matter. Anyway, plug in a number for C, then it just go from there. Okay, that's what I did. So I just did A plus B. That's the answer, because S, which expression represents the value A plus B. And then we need to see which one is the answer then. Yeah. So I just plugged in all the answer choices. Okay, that's good enough. Let's hope I got the question right. D. I think I double checked that enough. Is there a way I misread that part? No, there's no way. So yeah, it was D. Okay. That was hard. That was like a nice difficulty of different at least. Like it's different from what I'm usually seen. So this is definitely a new question, by the way. Like I would be very surprised if this was an old question, because I definitely would have seen it at some point. So that's a new one, and that was a nice question. I like that. So where are we? Okay, let's solve this question real fast. Dude, it's 2:35 a.m. Okay. Jeremy deposit X dollars in his investment account. On that date, the amount of money in the account doubled each year until he had $480 in his investment account. So literally, I'm just thinking in my head right now, like whatever X is, I don't know. That's a starting value. But I do know that it doubled. So like it's multiplied by 2x, and then it equaled, what did it equal at the end? 480, right? So I did this basic exponential equation basics, which is it every year that it doubles? Yeah. So literally we put 5 here, and we just 15. Duh, that's easy. Okay. Wow, you went from $15 to 480. There's no way. What? You're hacking. I guess that's how doubling works, huh? You can literally do this. Like you don't have to do this. If you don't know exponential form, you don't have to do that. You can literally just double the number. I guess undo the double 5 times, right? So we need to go. We're going to January 1, 2005. We need to go to January 1, 2001. $480. So let's just undo the. So every time it doubles, right? Let's just undo it. So this is 2004 now. Okay, let's take this divided by 2. Now we're in 2003. So now let's go down. That's 2002. Divide again. 2001. We got a different answer. What the heck? Wait, what? Wait, hold on. So 2004, 2003, 2002, oh no. I think I just said something wrong. Yeah, so this is 2005. Now 2004. January 1st, 2004. January 1st, 2003, right? January 1st, 2002. January 1st, 2001. Oh, that is right. So we got 30. Wait, why did I get 15 here then? Is it not 5? Oh, it's 4. I see. That's why you always check your answer. Bam. Easy. Because it's 5 minus... So 2001 to 2005, only 4 years passed. For some reason, I put 5 here because I'm brain dead because it's all 5. But, yeah. You're supposed to put 4. So you get the same answer. Okay. That's why you double check your answer. Okay. I'm glad I noticed that. Imagine I still get it wrong. There's no way, right? X1 in his investment account at January 1st, 2001. Doubled each year until Jeremy had $480 in his investment account. What am I reading? Dude, I shouldn't read at all, honestly. Like, let's just not read and just guess what the answer is every time. That's the strat, right? It's faster that way, you know? The average, yeah. Okay, let's just go with 30. I mean, we could like work back. So 30, oh, double. So we're in 2002, 2003, 2004, 2005, bam, same answer. Okay, it's definitely 30. Okay. Let me just check real quick. 30, nice. Dude, I'm going so slow. I feel like a sloth. I feel slow. We're not even on question 200 yet. What are we doing? Let me update it. We're question 197, so I need to update it 2 times. Okay. So I just like kind of want to get through this. Frequency distribution above summarizes a set of data where a is a positive integer. So that is a positive integer. How much greater is the mean of the set of data than the median? Where did I just read? Hold up. Okay, so I guess it doesn't matter what a is at all, right? I think it's just the same. It's symmetrical. It's a symmetrical, so it's a 0. The answer is a 0. That's what it works. Remember when I explained symmetrical shapes? I literally explained it in the previous question. But basically, I don't remember seeing this. I think it's a new question actually. But whenever a shape is symmetrical, this is like by how mean and median works. Like median, if it's symmetrical, which is literally this shape by the way, it starts small, gets big, and then starts small kind of, and then so it's like the same on both sides, right? With the values, like how much. By the way, you make sure you know how to read frequency tables, because that's important. But it's basically like if I were to draw this out, it would literally look like shoot, I can't draw it there. I forgot. It would literally look like that kind of, if that makes sense. Like a equals like value 1, and then 2, and then 3, and then 4, and then 5. Like I hope that makes sense. But it's really I'm just drawing this out. This is what it means. Like how much of each thing there was. Like if you imagine a dot plot, it's like okay, that was 1a here, and then there's 2a here, and then it's 1, 2, 3. So that's like how I got that shape, 2 and 1. Okay. Anyways, so I got that. Right, and the median is obviously just going to be cross out, 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 cross out. Bam, that's the middle number, right? This is the middle number. So that's the median's like the middle number. Mean's obviously middle number because like, it's just the balance. Like you put your finger where the middle number is. Like if you were to balance this entire thing by putting your finger somewhere here, that's where you put it. So they're the same number. This is 0. This is a long way to say that it's 0. Okay, I'm gonna go and say it's 0. It's a. How much greater is mean? Let me make sure I didn't misread. Yeah, a is positive. It doesn't matter what a is. You could have actually solved it yourself. Like plug in a number for a and then just see. You would have got the same answer anyways, which is 0. Let's just go with a. Let's move on. Please just. Oh shoot, it's the answer choices. Let's go. Okay. A. We take those. 2 more questions till question 200. Let me read chat. Because why not? I'm kind of not as tired as I was before because I think my body was like, oh shit, we're actually in this, and then it realized it needs to step up its game. So I think I just do more questions before I get tired again. That's what I need to do. Like my body's got like a second life. I need to rapid fire questions. That's what I need to do. Like I kind of feel energetic. Like I feel like I could run a marathon. Not really, but I'll probably die from like this 3rd mile. But you get the idea. The mean score of 8 players in a basketball game was 14.5. Okay. So we know the total. We don't know like how many like what each player got though. But we can literally do 8 times 14.5. That gives us the total. We'll probably have to use that. The highest score is removed. The mean score of the remaining 7 becomes 12 points. Oh, that's a huge drop. What was the highest score? Oh, this is easy. So is this easy? It's not easy, huh? Wait. It's supposed to be. I know this is easy. I just don't know why it's supposed to be easy. Hold on. So this is the total. Basically, like if you add up all the players, it should equal that. Now the new total with 7 times 12 is going to be 84. Oh, that's easy. So the amount of points the highest scored individual got was just this minus that. Yeah. What is that? 32, I think. 116 minus 84. Yeah, 32. So basically, that's the answer, right? Hopefully that makes sense. I don't know if that made sense. That's kind of a big brain thing to realize, maybe. But yeah, they happen. So when you're dealing with mean, sometimes you have to use the total because it's just like that. But basically, I got a total number of games with all 8 players, okay, and total number of games with all 7 players. So obviously, if the total like dropped that much, like all we did between total of 8 players and total of 7 players was remove the highest individual score. That's literally what it says. So basically, we're trying to find the highest score, right? So basically, let's just see how much it dropped by, and that's going to be like how much the highest score guy got. because once we remove them, it's off by that. So like that's the square, right? I think that's pretty obvious. Okay, 32. The answer is C. Is there any way I mistyped? I don't think so. If the mean score of the remaining 7 becomes 12. What? Is the highest? Yeah. Yeah, okay. It's just 32. Cool. Is there a way I messed that up? There's no way, right? Like if I literally add 32, if I add 32 to this and divide it by 8, like it's gonna give me the answer. It's 14. Yeah, okay. I verified it so many times. There's no way it's not C or 32. Yeah, C. Cool. Nice. Okay. At least these are more interesting than the other ones, though. Like these are kind of annoying to do because there's just like so many variations to these types of questions. Which I guess it makes it interesting, right? Okay. Let's do this. This is question 200, right? Or is this question? Wait, sorry, I realized my counter is wrong. It says 199. I'm supposed to be on 198 because this is 199. I haven't done it yet. My bad. I guess I'll decrease the counter. Dude, my counter was one ahead of itself. Okay, shoot. Now I have 2 more questions. Okay, let's go. So, scatterplot above shows a company's ice cream sales dollars and the highest temperature in degrees Celsius on 12 different days. 12, okay, I guess there's 12 dots. A line plot is best shown. Which of the following could be the equation? Oh, well, it's probably one of these because like these are similar. Right? Usually the similar ones the answer. Maybe not. Okay, let's. I'm gonna zoom in, okay, because it's kind of hard to see. I mean, you need to zoom in anyways. What is the slope? My guess is 33, but what is the y-intercept first of all? Let's look at that. 400, like 402 makes sense. It's definitely. Oh wait, sorry. So it's at 10. My bad. So the y-intercept will like be way lower actually. I don't think it's this actually. It's probably 84 is my guess. So every one it increases by like every 2 increases by 100 something, not 100, like less than 100, like 60ish or like 70ish. It's like 33. Oh, that makes perfect sense. Okay. I think it's D if I had to guess. But let me graph D though and actually like look at it and see if it matches this line. That's what I'm gonna do. But I just like looked at it and just realized this is a tricky question because he knows how it starts at 10. A lot of people just like look at the y and say, oh, and then just pick C and then they screw themselves over. But no, it's not that. So let me graph y equals 33x plus 84. Okay, let's look at this graph. Let's see what's up. So basically, the characteristics of this graph is when x equals 24, it's supposed to equal like less than 900, but above 850. So like 875 around there. So if I type in x equals 24, or let me just honestly, I'm too lazy. I don't feel like scrolling up. Let me just literally type in f of 24 in this way. Oh yeah, it's perfect. I literally said 875. I got 876. Okay, let's do another point just in case. Why not? This is definitely right though, right? Because I literally verified it. 16. Okay, if I type in 16, it's supposed to be above 600 a tiny bit, like 610 or something. So if I type in 16, bam, 612. Okay, perfect. Yeah, it's literally D. Cool. Let's check. Let me read. Make sure I didn't misread. There's always a chance. You never know. Ice cream sales. The highest temperature T. Sure. Yeah. Totally. It's the line best fit. Could be the. So there's no trick. There's literally no way for them to trick me. So I think I'm right. Okay. D. Who knows though? Maybe I'm wrong. No, I'm not. Okay. Okay. One question 200 now. Let's go. Oh. It's a baby question. Wait, genuinely? I guess this is ratios? But like, why isn't this in linear? Why isn't this in algebra? This is a linear equation kind of. No, is it? Maybe not. But, okay. Let's just solve this question. Question 200. I can't get question 200 wrong. Oh, I see a pattern. So AB and AB. So that's the same. What is the value? Oh, the value of n is just. What is the value of n? Hold up. How do I go from 26.8 to. So I need to divide 26.8 by 4 and bring the 4 to that side. Sorry, I'm just like kind of speed running. I'm in my own world, honestly. It's okay. Basically, I'm gonna treat AB as one constant, if that makes sense. I'm gonna do that. Actually, you don't have to. Well, let's do this. Let's do regression. I actually think if I do regression, it's gonna give me the answer. That's what I think. Let's see if I'm right. If I just type in A over B n, and then we do 6.7 and 26.8, that's gonna give us the answer, and that's n. Okay, that's what I think. The answer is 1 over 16, which is a nice fraction. That's probably the answer. Okay, that works. Bam, that's kind of easy. Another way you can solve this is we can treat AB as the same, like, because it's literally the same here, is the same here. They kind of just don't matter. Like if I just said 4x and just like x1 equals AB. Okay, just remember that x1 equals AB, and I just treat that as as just like one thing, because you're just multiplying 4 to like that thing, right? So it's the same thing. Multiply 4 to that thing equals 6.4. I guess we'll just rewrite these real quick. So this would just be x divided by n, right? So it's like this, but like the denominator of it is n. Is that how that works? That's how that works, right? Yeah, that's how that works. Okay. Equals 26.8. And then we can, what can we do? We need to get n here. So how do we get n? We need to get 4 here somehow. So let's divide this by 4, I guess. No? Oh, we need to get this to 6.7. Once we get this to 6.7, whatever value we have to divide over. Yeah, so let's do that. So 26. So I'm just finding another way to solve this, okay? This is what I would do on doing an actual test. Okay, so if I divide this by 4, that's weird. If I divide this by 4, it's gonna give me 6.7. Huh, interesting. Okay, I divided by 4. That means that I'm gonna get divide both sides by 4. So it's just x over. I'm overcomplicating the heck out of this. Genuinely, what am I doing? But dude, what am I doing? Okay, so we have this and this, and 6.7 obviously equals that. So what value of n would make this equal to that? And obviously, actually, I think I did something wrong here. So if I do 1 over 4 times 1 over 16, I bet you I get 4. Bam, genius. Okay, so n is 4 there. Okay, so if n was 4, then what? then yeah, if n was 4, then this would equal that. Bam, genius. Easy. I just do this, honestly. This is so much easier. Just literally type this in. What am I doing? Honestly, that didn't make sense to you. It didn't make sense to me either. We're done. Okay, n is 16. 1 over 16. Okay, let me just make sure I didn't mistype, which there's no way I did. Like I got the same answer 2 different ways. Although one way was just kind of not even a way, honestly. Okay, I'm done with that. This is question 200. Let's just check. Yep, 1 over 16. Easy. Easy. Let me read chat. You guys are yelling at me to move on, I bet you. Okay, how is there more, like, why is there now almost 100 people watching? Are people waking up at 3 a.m.? That's crazy. Yeah, I know. Like, why am I making it so hard? I don't know. It's just, but it's a way to verify you got the answer right. Because you find the same answer 2 different ways, it's good, right? That's just what I'm trying to do. And I guess I'm not doing it well. I unfortunately cannot do a backflip. Yeah, and I don't want to do a backflip. I'm gonna kill myself somehow by doing that. I'm gonna break my neck. Okay. Dude, why do you keep on spamming mute me? I don't know. You're not. Isn't the front flip harder than the backflip? I generally think a front flip isn't it harder? I could be wrong. But like you always learn backflip first before you learn front flip, right? Isn't that like what you do? Okay. Rate the experience. 10. I can do 10 push-ups. I can do like. I can do a lot of push-ups, like over 100 probably sometimes. Although it's been a while since I did push-ups. I can do like 50 push-ups easily, and like Can I do 50 push-ups in 30 seconds? I think I used to be able to do that. I think I probably still can. Should we do that after the stream is over? Is this see how many push-ups I can do? Let me just do that. I know I'm not. I'm just torturing myself. I'm genuinely just torturing myself. I'm not doing that. What are you doing? Okay. Okay. Let's get done. I'm gonna continue. Margin of error. Oh, sample size. Oh, easy. This just takes a bit of thinking, but I've done this exact question probably like multiple times, so I should be fine. I can get this right. Okay. Let me update the counter because now we're on question 200, right? Question 200. Control 1. Bam. Should I do like a bunch of push-ups after I finish this? It's like different kinds of tired. Like I'm not muscle tired. I'm like mind tired, right? So I can do push-ups still. That's fine. Like yeah, okay, whatever. Dude, that's so great. I'm not doing push-ups like a hero though. I'm doing push-ups after I finish if I'm gonna do push-ups because I'm not gonna sabotage my tiredness. Okay. And I don't have room to do push-ups in my room. My room's generally kind of small and it's kind of messy, and I would have to like put the camera on my phone somehow so you can see. But like I don't have a stand on my phone, so I don't even know how I can show you. Oh well. So I'm gonna go and do this question. Those are two random samples are shown below. The samples were selected from the same population, and the margin of errors were calculated using the same method. Which of the following is the most appropriate reason that the margin of error for sample A is greater than the margin of error for sample B? Margin of error for sample A is greater than the margin of error for sample B. I think that wait, I just didn't read. I did not understand anything I'm reading. Okay, so we have two random samples, got it. The samples are selected from the same population, got it. Wait, I guess I got it. The margin of errors we calculate using the same method. Okay, okay, so one of them is greater than sample size. That's the answer. Because they're different. Because if everything's the same, but margin of error is different, then literally it's just sample size, right? I think I went over this exact question in the percent video, or the not percent video, the problem solving data analysis video. So you can watch that on my YouTube. But it's one of these, and which way is it again? So I think margin of error is bigger. That means sample size is smaller because you're uncertain, right? You have less data, so you're less certain. So sample size A is smaller. Sample A has smaller sample size because it has a bigger margin of error. It doesn't have yeah. Hopefully it makes, so I think it's just D. But it's just reasoning, and my brain's kind of fried, I think, so I don't think I should do reasoning stuff. So I'm gonna like make sure I didn't mess up the reasoning thing. But yeah, sample A is definitely smaller because that's, yeah, your less data means you're more uncertain. So there's like the error chance, the chance that you made an error, or like the chance that there's more error is higher, right? Because there's less data. So that's just how it works. It has to be D. That's just how it works. Cool. Let's check my answer then. Yeah, it can't just ignore it. Is it always, if it's something to do with like comparing margin of error, it's always like sample size difference. And in this case, it's smaller. Okay, so let's just check D. Let's go. We take those. 201. When are we 2/3 of the way done? Probably 2 something. I'm too tired to do my like normal math stuff. Okay, density. Oh, density. Density of a certain type of wood is 353 kilograms per cubic meter. Kilograms per cubic meter. So meters cubed, I guess. Okay. Yeah. That's the density. A sample of this type of wood is in the shape of a cube. And has a mass of this. Okay, so it's gonna ask us for the volume with something like that. Okay, so mass is 345 kg. So literally, there was a density formula. Shoot, sorry. Okay, I don't know why I'm. Okay, okay, back to the question. So there's a density formula, right? Which is just density times mass. Wait, density times volume equals mass. Doesn't make sense. Like how dense is it times like the space equals like how heavy. That makes sense to me. But you don't have to know that. You could just look at the units, I think, and just try to cancel them out. So if we're trying to get, we need to get volume first. Right, we need to go from volume to, and then we divide because it's the cube, right? So we need to go from volume to just the edge length, which we can do. So let's get the volume first. So we need to get meters cubed somehow. So we need to cancel out, we need meters cubed in the numerator. Oh, that's weird. So I guess we take the reciprocal. Does that work? Can we just literally do 353? So now this is meters, what? Meters on top? Meters, which is what we want, right? In kilograms. And then we multiply it by 345. Is this how it works? And then the kilograms will cancel out. And then we literally just left with 345 over 353. Okay, let me make sure the formula also makes sense for this. So the formula is density times the mass has to equal, sorry, density times volume has to equal mass, right? Because how dense it is times how much space it has equals to how heavy it is. That just makes sense. So then, what's going to get volume? So if we divide the density by the mass, volume, then it's the mass. Okay, this was the mass, right? That's what we did. Mass divided by density. That's literally what we did. Okay, yeah, that checks out. Okay, got it. So we did it right. So this is literally the volume for sure. Now we need to find the, this is meters, nearest hundredth of a meter. What is the length of one edge? So how do we go from the volume to one edge? We just cube root it, no? Let me set this to like A or something. Let me cube root this. Because, yeah, it's just, that's how cubes work. Yeah, A. Bam, the answer is B. It says round to the nearest hundredth, so we're supposed to round. I don't like how they're so like literally they're literally one away. Like it's kind of, oh, this is two away, but like there's so many. If you just messed up, like you screwed, right? Why they're so close together? That's scary. Meter. Why did they unlock meter? Oh, because I guess it's not cubic meters. This is meters. Okay. Yeah. This I think we got it right. This is no way that this is wrong. Density of a certain type of wood is that sample of this type of wood is in the shape of a cube and has a mass of 345. So that checks out, and we already verified this, although the units work, so like for sure it should be right, I think. And yeah. What else is there that I could have messed up? Is it the cubing thing I might have messed up? But like that has to be right. Like I can literally do this number, this number, I guess it's time, this number is cube, which is just kind of pointless. But basically like the edge length times the edge length, that'd be that, times the volume. Yes, that is the volume. Okay, it has to be, I'm just gonna go with, where was I going to go with? B, right? B. Let's see. Well, yeah, it's B. Dude, I don't want to do this anymore. Just, it's kind of, like rechecking the answer choices is so scary. It's still scary. It's been 202 questions. I've done 202 times and it's still scary. Because I just think I'm going to get a question wrong. Okay. What am I doing now? I am going to do some more questions. Where do we read chat? Let's take a short intermission. I'm going to read chat really quick. Do 10 push-ups. 10 push-ups is too easy. You need to give me something hard. Mass equals density, yeah. What do you mean I would be wrong if he does not see chat, he would be wrong? I was right. What do you mean? What are you on about? What are you on? If I looked at chat, I probably would have been wrong, actually. If I looked at chat, I would have been wrong. Because you guys are saying it's C. And then and then you're like gaslight me, maybe. You guys are just bad, no? Skill issue. Get better. What are you guys doing? I mean, some people said B. Like, most people said B, I think. I am, I don't know. It's like a good kind of, I think I'm energized. 30 questions. You know, funny enough, before the stream, I was literally about to do 50 push-ups for every question wrong. Like I was thinking, I need a punishment for every question wrong. So let me do 50 push-ups. But then I saw how many questions I had to do, and I was like, okay, I'm not doing that because that's just pointless. That's just the punishment in itself is just because I wanted a way to motivate myself to not get questions wrong. But just having the counter is enough motivation. Like you see how scared I am of getting a question wrong. Is it like I think I'm fine. I don't need that much. I'll do like a. And also it's kind of hard to like stream myself putting push-ups because it's like on the floor. How do I do that? I guess I can move my camera, but there's no room. And then like I still there's my suitcase that's wide open. I didn't unpack. Like I need to like pack that up before I do the push-ups. Okay. Anyways, there's no room in my room. What am I doing? Go faster though. No, yeah. Let me go faster. Yeah, you're right. I'm kind of. Oh, easy. Free question. Okay, yeah. Let's just type it in and then A C C and then 70 less. So this is tough. 30% of B and 80 greater. So 180% of A, and then C is how many times B? So I guess we just do x1 times B, and the answer is 0.54. Is that right? I kind of think I messed that up. What? I feel like 0.54 could be the answer. Okay, let's just check. I'll explain what I did real quick. So basically there's three equations here, right? A is 70% less than that. So that's why I got the 30, because like if you take away 70%, what's left is 30%, right? That's how that works. So that's why I did 30%. And then C is 80% greater. So obviously if I'm increasing by 80%, I'm gonna do 180. Kind of like how I did 30 here. So I'm gonna increase by 8. So I had to take like the original amount, which is 100%, plus the extra 80%. So that's like why I did 180%. Okay. And then the number C is how many times greater? Number C is how many times B? So it's just 0.54. Because it solves for everything, right? This literally tells me the answers, and I need to find this. Why is this so like I don't know why, but 0.54 just looks wrong to me. But I'm sure it's right. It's just like I'm just paranoid. Number C is how many times B? Like you just replace equal sign with is. Don't even think about it, and then just type it in, and it should just be right. Like I can do that. I literally did that in like 10 seconds. Like how long it took me to type that. So I don't think I messed this up. How many times B? I need to move faster too, right? How many times B? I mean, it's fine if it's less than 1. That's fine. I don't know why I was expecting something. And let me make sure I didn't mistype anything. Okay, last chance. I want to check the answer right away. I promise. So X is 70% less than B, and C is 80% less than or greater than A. Yeah, there's no way I messed that up, right? C and C here is C. Yeah. C is how many times B. Okay, that's right. It has to be 0.54. I don't know why it's 0.54, but that's a weird answer to put, but I guess it is. Please? Let's go. Okay. We are still alive. Let me read chat. Because what did you guys get? You guys got 0.54, right? Or 0.54. Do a sleep stream, sleep on stream. Why do you want me to sleep on stream? It's kind of weird. Honestly. Kind of weird. Okay. I'm gonna keep on going. Is the stream good? Yeah, stream's good. Let me go down. We're kind of there. Like are we a third of the way there yet? Oh wait. This is a question. We did 203 questions. Is the counter updated? No, it's not. Okay, 203. There we go. Okay. Let me make sure my camera isn't. Oh yeah, my camera's blocking that. Knew it. Okay, let me scroll down a bit. Tiny bit. Yeah, there. That's good, right? Yeah, that's good. You can see the entire question. Okay. There you go. Let's solve this. So a trivia tournament organizer wanted to study the relationship between the number of points a team. Is this generalization? Okay. Between the number of points scored in a trivia round and the number of hours that a team practices each week. Oh shoot, my brain's like slow again. No, my Okay, I felt energized for like a few minutes though, like an hour. Now it's gone. Oh, I should have used that more. Between the number of points a team scores in the trivia round and the number of hours that a team. I don't want to do push-ups anymore. Never mind. I take that back. The team scores in the trivia round and the number of hours that a team practices each week. What was I doing? Genuinely, what did I read? Between the number of points scored in a trivia round. Okay, and the number of hours. Okay, it's just like what it says. For the study, the graph selected 55 teams at random from all trivia teams in a certain tournament. Okay, got it. So this is from the tournament. As you remember that, a table displays the information for the 40 teams in the sample. They practice for at least 3 hours per week. Wait, what? Displays the information for the 40 teams in the sample. Yeah, so there is information here. And for the 40 teams in the sample, they practice for at least 3 hours. Okay, sure. Got it. Which of the following is the largest population at which this type? Oh, it's really certain tournament. From the certain tournament. But yes, from all trivia teams. This is wherever they got the sample from. I think this is a new question because I don't remember seeing this question anywhere. So is this D? Probably. Let me read the other ones. All trivia teams in tournament that scored 14 or more in the round. No. What? No, but it's not how that works because there's clearly stuff that they got that's not. Yeah. Anyways. Did they even say it was also the study? They didn't even say what the study did. They just, I mean, I guess. Okay. 55 teams in the sample. That's not the largest though. 40 trivia teams in the sample that practice for at least 3 hours per. Oh, displays information for the 40 teams. Okay, so that's not saying. So this is completely relevant to like what they actually did, right? Yeah, like it's the 55 that we're looking at. It's like the where we're drawing from. This is kind of just like pointless, I think. Yeah, in the sample too. Like that's one. Yeah. So we just need to look at where did they draw the random sample from. That's all we need to look at for large population. It's always just that. And they drew it from trivia teams in a certain. So it just has to be that. Okay, I'm just gonna pick that. Between the points and the number, just making sure I didn't misread anything. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. There's no way I get that wrong. It's just D, right? D. For the 40 teams that practice for at least 3 hours a week. Yes, has to be D. Okay. D. Trivia teams. D. Let's go. Bro. Okay. Control 1. What am I doing now? I need to like keep on going, huh? I have more than 100 questions left. What am I doing? I'm slacking. So this seems like annoying to solve because of all the words in here. I kind of don't want to do this question, but oh well. Okay, let me zoom in so it's more readable, I guess. On a date, there were 83 million internet subscribers in Nigeria. Okay, the major internet providers were these five. There's a lot of things. By September, the number of internet subscribers had increased to 97 million. Okay, so it increased from how many months is that? That's like a lot of days. Okay, I just know that during this period of time, less than a year, it increased. And a few months it increased. If a internet subscriber in Nigeria on September 30 was selected random, the probability that shoot, this is gonna be hard. That the person selected was an empty what? Shoot. Okay. If an internet subscriber in Nigeria on September is selected at random, the probability that the person selected was an empty N subscriber is 0.43. So what am I looking at? There were P million empty inscribed in Nigeria on September 30th, 2015. So that's just information, right? On September 30th. So that's just saying that out of all 97 million, like 43% of them are MTN subscribers. If there were P million MTN subscribers in Nigeria on this. Oh, that's easy. That's easy. We just multiply 0.43 to this, no? There were P million. Okay, I'm gonna do that real quick, but I'm gonna double check I like read that correctly because there's a lot of words and my brain's kind of foggy. But I think I got it. 97. So 41.41. It's the newest integer. So we need to round it. Okay. There were P million. So the answer is just 42. Yeah, did you know you can do round, I think. You can do that. It rounds it for you. In case you don't know how to round. Okay. Anyways, so this is completely relevant. It doesn't matter at all. And then here. Okay, increased to 97. So it's not like increased by, it's literally that's the number. Got it. Okay. And then in internet subscriber, if in Nigeria in 20, so like during this 97 million, yes, it's selected random. The probability that the person selected was an MTN subscriber. So it's like MTN over like the September 30th thing, right? So the 97 million thing. And yeah, so we can easily solve for this then, like by doing this, I guess. And then we get the same answer as that, which is 42, where we round it. Where PN subscribers, there were P million MTN subscribers. Okay, yeah, it just has to be 42. I don't know why they made it like so complicated. All that just to say, oh, it's like you just multiply and round it. But yeah, it was 42. Okay. Bro. More words. Fine. Let's get this over with. The mean amount of time that the 20 employees at the construction have worked for the company is 6. So I'm thinking we have to use the total again. After one of the employees leaves the company, the mean time. Oh, this is literally a repeat of the previous question. That's great. Well, not the previous question, but like the score question. Was it football players? I don't know. But like the scores, and there was like 8 players, and he went to 7. This is the same thing. Wow. It's reduced to 6.2. How many years did it's literally the exact same formula. So before we just got the total, right? 20 times 6.7. That's the total. Okay. Now we get the total of after it reduced. So 19 employees times. So there's one less employee, right? The amount of time to wait. After one employee leaves the company, yeah. So one employee left. 6.25 is the mean now. So the total. Yeah. So so the total went down by this much. So like whoever left, that's how much they worked, right? Because the only difference between these numbers is like this person left. So that's how much like they whatever how many times they worked, how much time that person worked is gone now. And that's the only thing that's gone. So that means like if we subtract the two, the difference is just how much time that person worked. Okay, how many years did the employee who left the company work for the company? 15.25. Perfect. That's literally matching D. And I think I'm right. So let's just keep it going. Okay, mean time amount that the 20 employees, yes, after one employee leaves the company, yes, the amount of time that the remaining employees have worked for the company is reduced. Yes, everything's good, right? We're chilling. Reduced by, it's reduced to 6.25. Yes. What am I saying? Let's go. D. Let's go. Okay. Okay. So now we've done. That's question 26. Oh wow. Okay. Wait, I'm gonna check chat before we done. It's been a while since I checked chat. Is the stream still up? Yeah, you guys are spamming D, bro. Did you? At least one guy or two guys are spamming D. Do I look tired? That's on my fault. I need to lock in. I shouldn't be looking tired. What do you mean? Okay, let me keep on going. So this question. Wait, how do I show the entire? Oh, it's not that bad. Okay, let me just expand it. It's fine. Let's expand. I'll just expand and zoom in and like scroll down and check to see if my camera. Yes, my head is definitely blocking the question. Okay. How do I do this then? Here? That's like way too zoomed out though. Is this good? Maybe. That's good. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay, let's do this question. So the scatter plot shows the relationship between the length. Oh, this is like no pattern at all in this scatter plot. Between the length of time y in hours, a certain bird spent a flight, and the number of days after January. Days after January 11. Yeah. This is the amount of days after January. What is the average rate of change in hours per day of the length of time the bird spent in flight? Bro. Okay, let me focus. I'm not understanding what it's saying. Should we between the time in hours a certain bird spent in flight and the number of days after January 11th? Days and and the number of days after. Okay, I guess that makes sense. There's days. Okay, got it. What is the average rate of change in hours per day of the length of the bird? Oh, this should be easy. Average rate of change is just like you get the slope of 2 points. So the bird spent in flight on January 13th. So 2 days after January 11th. That means on I know 13 minus 11 to the length of time the bird spent in flight on January 15th. So from 13th to 15th. Okay, so we just get those points and calculate the slope, which is literally just 15 to 6. So it's 3.5. You can even do that in your head. That's easy. But I guess I'll just type it in. So when x equals 4, basically the y value is 15. And then when x equals 2, wait, it's not 3, it's 4.5, not 3.5. What am I doing? I'm fine. I don't know what what I'm talking about. So 4.5 is good, is the answer. I mean, what is the average rate of change? Yeah, hours per day, and hours is the right units. That's good. Yes. And 13 to 15. This is what, like January 11th. So that means this is January 12th. This is January 13th. That's perfect. 14, 15. We just get the average rate of change, which is just like this point. What is the average slope there? And that is 15 to 6. Okay. It has to be 4.5. What else like could this question be asking even? So I'm going to check my answer, I guess. Number of days. And then, okay. Yeah, let's do that. So like it's not cumulative. There's no way it's cumulative hours, right? And that's not how that works. This is just like per day. It doesn't say the hours is per day, between relationship between the length of time and hours. I don't know. Oh well. Oh, it does say hours per day. But this doesn't say hours. If I get the question wrong because of like some stupid thing like that, then that's stupid. 4.5. Let's go 4.5. Oh, why do the answer keys like sometimes it at least says the right answer, and sometimes it puts the answer in the paragraph without saying it. Like now it's in the paragraph, so like it's like I don't know what am I even looking for, you know? They need to keep it consistent. Okay. Control. So that's 207 questions down. Oh, here's another. Okay, this should be fast. Let me just read largest group to which the same. Okay, let me just read it. Define the largest group. or like where does the sample come from? Like where do they randomly choose from? Designed to conduct a study to determine whether playing a certain educational game increases middle school's accuracy in adding fractions. For the study, chose a random sample of 35 students from all the students at one of the middle schools in a large city. Okay, so just from that specific middle school then. So all students at the school. It's literally all middle. No, that's wrong. It's just of the middle school. Oh, wait. From all the students at one of the middle schools. Oh, one of them. So it's just at that school. That's one. All students. That's one. It's B. But designers found that students who played the game showed significant improvement in accuracy. What is the logic? Yeah, this is B. I don't know if I need to check my answer. I like you just read this. Like maybe there's some other, but the other answers are only getting bigger. Other than this one, which is just one. So it has to be generalized, right? So these ones are too broad. So it's not like I'm not missing any specificity that happens in the passage. Because like, yeah, answer just B. Nice. Let me move on. Question 9 now. Wow, okay. Probability. Okay, we take these. Probability is usually a free question. They're usually 3 points. Wait, let me, I'll just read it. The table summarizes the distribution of age. Is the text too small, do you think? Should I expand that? That's better, right? Yeah. Okay. What am I doing? So the table summarizes the distribution of age and assigned groups for 90 participants in the study. Okay. Yeah. So total is 90. One of the participants will be selected at random. What is the probability of selecting a participant from group A, given that the participant is at least 10 years of age? So, they're at least 10? What does that mean? They're 10 or greater, right? So, like all of these, like 30 plus, so 60 students, these 60 students. Okay, one of the students will be selected at random. What is the probability of selecting a participant from group A? From group A. Okay, so like 14 and 9 out of 60. Yeah, so 25 over 60 is the answer. Which is just 5/12ths, I think. So that's not the answer is 5/12ths. Why am I doing mental math at this point? Like I'm kind of just okay. Yeah. So anyway, let's start with the total. Actually, so get the fraction. Start with the total. So what are we doing? Given is always the total, by the way. Given that the participant. So out of what do we know for sure about what we're drawing from? Like where are we drawing things from? At least 10 years of age. So literally 10 through 19, that's fine. 20 plus is fine. So like all of these, which really tells the total here. So it's 30 plus. So it's just 60 students total here. Okay. So 60 students total. And then we're selecting, what's the probability of selecting random? So we're trying to like get random. Like what we're trying to track is random. Oh, sorry. What we're trying to track is group A. We're trying to see group A. So group A is this, oh, I'm wrong. It's not 5/12. Okay. Dude, my brain is so fried. That's why you don't do mental math. It's that. That's not 5. That's 23. Yeah. Okay. Group A. Like this is 14 and 9. This isn't part of it because you only select, we're only looking at these students because that's where we're drawing from anyways. And then we select these. 2360, that's fine, right? That's I mean that's within 5 characters, so that could be the answer. There's no way that they like somehow these don't add to 30, right? Yeah, they do. Okay. So I don't know. Should I just that was kind of simple, but then again, it's just a probability question, so okay. Yes, let's move on. The answer is 23 over 60. Let's check. Yes, we're good. Okay. Let's keep on going. On average, a certain plant grows 87 millimeters per months. I don't know what that means. It's a rate, I guess. Okay. I got that. At this rate, which especially represents the number of millimeters on average the plant grows every k years. Oh, so you have to convert months to years. Got it. Oh, M. Wait, there's still M in there? That's so annoying. What? How do I do this? Genuinely, I'm kind of scared. Oh no, a certain plant grows 87 millimeters every M months. Okay. I guess we just plug in random numbers. My guess, I think. every k years. So yeah, let's plug them in. I'm too lazy to like actually think through this. Let me just plug in random numbers. So let's say that is this a new? I don't remember this question, and it seems like a really hard question. So I feel like I would remember this if this wasn't a new. So I think this is a new question. Maybe not. No, actually, it's probably not. This kind of looks familiar to me. I think I've had to deal with these, and it was just like super annoying to solve. So I don't think this is real. Actually, this is an old one. It's just like it was so traumatized by this that I just pushed it to the back of my memory. That's the level of traumatized I am from this one. Okay. How do I solve this? 87 millimeters every m month. So if m is what 5, is that even? Let's say m is 12. Okay, let's make it easy. 12. This is 1 year. M is 12 months. So that means that every 12 months or every year it's gonna grow by 87. That's what that means. Okay, every year it's gonna grow by 87. What are we trying to get? The expression represents the number of millimeters on average the plant grows every year. So that means every wait, the plant grows every year. So it should be 87. Like it should. So if m in 1 year, wait, the number of millimeters on average, the plants grow 87 millimeters. So yeah, I don't understand. I think so. Basically, when m equals but then it has to. There's like 3 constants. I don't understand. I don't understand what the heck is going on. So basically, the entire fraction should equal 87 when m equals 12 and when k equals 1, right? That's what I got. So let me just see. Okay, let me solve this first before like I try explaining, because I honestly, I mean, you can try to follow my thought process. It's kind of being crazy right now. So I was plugging random points. I thought I said m was 12, and then I said k was 1. So 1 year. So just make it really easy. 1 year and 12 months. Okay. So that's it does equal 87. Was that the answer? And I just ran through it, the reasoning, and I got 87 from that. So let me see if okay, that's not 87. So I think it's literally just A. I think I solved it. No? Let me try other points though. I'm gonna try other ones to see if I get the same answer. But I think it's just oh, of course there's 2 answers. Okay, so I need another point. Okay. Got it. So let me do 24 months. Actually, yeah, let's do 24 months and 1 year. So that means that it has to be half of 87, right? Because every year 80 yeah, every year is 12 months, which is just half of like the 87. So they're basically 87 divided by 2. 14. So which one is the answer is D actually. Answer is D. Got it. Okay. I feel kind of confident in that answer. Let me explain how I got that. Where did I even begin? I just kind of just like I don't even know what I did. I just plugged in random numbers. So you just have to understand the question, right? I just plugged in a random number for m and a random number for k. I tried to use easy numbers, so that's why I used like 12 and 24, because those are like because we're comparing them to years anyways, right? So it's like easy to work with those. So that's why I did 12 at first. I did 12, right? And this says plant grows 87 millimeters every. We said 12, so 12 months. So every 12 months, so every year basically is gonna grow 87. That's what I got. So every year is gonna grow 87 millimeters. That's what m equals 12. Okay, and then which expression represents the number of millimeters on average the plant grows every k. So that's saying okay. So we just pick a number for k. I'm guessing. So any number. I'm gonna choose 1. That's really easy because 1 year. And we already said before that 87 millimeters every year. So then that means when k equals 1, it's gonna grow by 87 then. So that's like every 1 year it's gonna grow by 87. That's literally what we said before, right? So it matches. So we just got that. Now there was 2 answer choices that had the same answer there. So that's the problem. They both equal 87 because we know the fraction has equal 87 because it's how much it goes every year, and we said it was 87. So yeah. Okay. So let's change. So we changed the m to like 24 just to mess around. Actually, to make this fun, let me change k to 2 and keep m 12. Let's see what happens. So in this case, right, it's still 87 millimeters every month. Sorry, every year. But now it's every 2 years. So that means that what we're looking for is 2 years has to go by, and then we look at like how much it grew. So if it grows 87 every year, that means that it has to be 87 times 2, right? 87 times 2, because 2 years go by, and it goes 87 every year, so 174. Because we said 2 because we just said k equals 2, right? Okay, so that means that if k equals 2 and m equals 12, the answer should equal 174, and then D does that. So D, we picked 3 points, random points, and D always was the right one. Like it always matched. So I think I'm pretty confident it's D. Let me just check my answer. And I had enough of this question, honestly. What the D? D. Let's go. That wasn't even that hard, right? Yeah, it's D. The age is at least 10 when it comes down to. Does that make sense? I think I explained it pretty well. Oh, I'm gonna drink water. Yeah, good call. I think that makes sense. You can rewatch that. I think I explained it really well. If you didn't get it, it's probably because like you need to slow the video down and rewatch. I think you can get it if you watch that video or watch what I just said. Okay. Do I tutor? Kind of. It's like on and off. I do tutoring just for research. I like tracking data and like experiencing stuff of students, but it's mainly just to improve my course. Like I spend all my time improving my course, by the way. Like I basically think about my course entire like 24/7. So I just work on my course. But if for some reason I need like test something, I might like take on a one-on-one student just to like see how they do on a drill. So I just watch them do a drill in front of me and see how it goes or something like that. I don't know if that counts as tutoring though. It's kind of just I usually do it for free too. It's weird. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna continue and stop ranting. So, James, have you been speedrunning? I left at 50. Dude, you left a while ago. I don't know it. I haven't been trying this. I'm just like I think I picked up the speed a bit because I just stopped because people were complaining that I was just like going too slow and checking my answers way too often. So I did kind of go fast, but at the same time, I don't feel like I went that fast. Okay, let's solve this question. This looks kind of hard. I don't want to do this. Can we not do this question? Okay. 20. Wait, we're on 2. We solved 210 questions already. Oh, wow. Let me increase the counter by 2 then. Bam. Okay. We're on question 2 to 11. Basically. Go. I think that means we're officially like way over 2/3 of the way there, by the way. Like a few questions. That's not that bad. I don't feel that tired now. Like I think I'm in ketosis. I'm in like that state where your body is just like trying to survive, you know? That gives you energy. To study the moisture content in a group of trees, samples from a trunk of each tree was taken from 20. Why are they studying moisture content? What is wrong with them? What were taken from 25 trees. What? Samples from the trunk of each tree was taken from 25 trees. Okay. That's a lot of trees. Okay. And cut in shapes of a cube. Why? Okay. This is just a scenario that's never going to happen. Ever. Why would you cut it up in cubes? The length of the edge of one of these cubes is 2 centimeters. Okay. So let me try to make room for Desmos. Oh, I'm losing my voice. No, I'm not. I'm just. It's all a mental thing, you know. If I'm not tired, then I'm not tired. I just have to say I'm not tired. I'm just not tired now. That's how it works. Cut in the shape of a cube. The length of the edge of one of these cubes is 2 centimeters. So, yes, we can get the volume from that, right? Just 2 squared. Sorry, 2 cubed is the volume. And we can use that volume in density stuff. I don't know. If this cube has a massive... So what did the 25 have to do with this? Now we're talking about random one of these cubes. Are they all the same shape? What are we talking about here? In the shape of a cube. Okay, and one of the... Okay. The edges of one... Okay. If this cube has a mass of 2.65, what is the density of this... So there was literally 0 point, and you saying there was 25. Why did you mention this? This is so... What is the density of this cube? So we're just looking at this cube specifically. Okay, this is easy actually. This is really easy because we can get the volume. Bam! It's 8 cubic meters. Yeah, 8 cubic meters. We're in meter cubic. Okay, that's the unit right now. Let's change this to 8 because it's there. Okay, so that's the volume. We know the mass, which mass is in grams, right? 2.56 grams, and it says density, the unit is grams per cubic meter. So grams, we need to get to grams per cubic centimeter. That means that we just, wait, this isn't centimeters, my bad. This is centimeters, okay. Yeah, so we just divide this by this, and then that would be the answer. 2.56 over 8, 0.32. And we can check this by using the formula, right? So remember the formula. What is the formula? The formula is density times volume equals mass, right? Density times formula. Wait, times. Then, how do I spell density? Choose. Okay. Density times volume equals mass. And we need to find density. Wait, no. Yeah, we need to find density. We know the volume and the mass. And so to get that, you have to divide the mass by the volume, which is literally what we did, right? We literally took 2 point, yeah, so that checks out. Perfect, okay, that checks out. So, we're good. It's 0.32, and that grams per cubic centimeter. Okay, so was this 25 trees just to mess with you? Like, there was 0 point, and you mentioning 25 trees. And you just, okay, you could just delete the entire first sentence and it would have been just fine. It wasn't, the trees don't even, they didn't even mention trees later on. The trees were just to mess with you. Okay, that's, I get it. Okay, yeah, the length of the edge of one of these cubes too. Yeah, edges, I didn't misread that, so you definitely square that. Sorry, you definitely cube that to get 8. And then mass. What is the density? Okay, yeah, we're good. It's 0.32. I'm like 90+% confident. I should be 100%. I'm technically 100%, but there's always something that can go wrong, right? Yeah, 0.32. Okay. Let's go and do another one. Why not? Okay. So let me check my... Yo, are people waking up? Why are people waking up at 3:41? Like, why do I have 96 viewers now? I don't understand. Is it because, like, I'm... I guess people are waking up. Oh, it's because people in the Pacific time. It's 7 a.m. for them. Like, yeah, that makes sense. Because they're 3... Wait. No, they're 3 hours behind. Or they're 3 hours ahead. Shoot, I literally lived in California just like 3 weeks ago. How do I not know this? Why is my brain so fried that I can't even think? That's the problem. They're not ahead of us. They're behind, right? Yeah, my bad. Okay, so it's somebody else that's waking up, I guess. Who knows? Okay. Each dot in the scatter plot above represents the temperature and the number of people who visited the beach in Lagos. Wait, what? Okay, sure, I got it. People who visited beaches and temperature and number of people. How do they correlate? What number of beach visits? Why do they? I guess if you higher temperature, people like want to go to the beach more. I guess that makes sense actually. On one of the 11 different days. Okay, yeah. On one, okay, the line of best fit for the data is also shown. Okay, the line of best fit in the data has a slope of 57. Cool. According to this estimate, how many additional people per day are predicted to visit the beach for each 5 increase? So the slope is just 57. So you just multiply by 5, and then 285 is the answer. That's chill. Right. So basically, slope is the definition of slope is how much does y increase for each increase in x, and x is degrees Celsius, right? So this is literally saying when you increase x by 5, how much does the y increase? So and slope is just how much increase every day. So you just every day times 5 days, that's the total amount increased by. Hopefully that makes sense. That's how slope works. How many additional people per day are predicted to visit the beach? That's a lot of people. 45 degrees Celsius is a lot of. That's pretty hot. I guess that makes sense. Okay, does that make sense though in this? So if I increase it by 5, so from 30 to 5, did that increase by like 300 people? Yeah, it went from 340 wait, what is that? 360? 360. Yeah, 360 something, a bit above 360 to 640. Yeah, that did increase by a lot. What is that? 640 minus 360? Yeah, that's like basically spot. Okay. Yeah, I think we got the answer. We got it 2 different ways. At least we verified the answer, basically. Let me make sure I didn't miscomprehend, though. That's like another problem, right? So the 50, according to this estimate, how many additional people per day were predicted to visit the beach with each $5, 5 degrees Celsius increase in average temperature? So that's the right X value. And 5, yeah. So I'm right. There's no way I'm wrong. Okay, if I'm wrong, then I have a serious hallucination issue that I probably need to get checked out. Boom. Okay, 285. Dude, why? I was expecting like a correct answer in 285, but it's gone. Now it's part of the paragraph. That's stupid. Like this one showed it here. Why didn't it show it? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I can't complain. Let's keep it going. College boy, please don't copyright this video. Students need this video, okay? You're doing them a service by doing this. You're making more money because more people will be prepared, so they'll take the SAT more often. So you shouldn't copyright this video. This doesn't mean you're just losing money by copyrighting this. That's how it works. Okay. A rectangle has an area of 3,168 square inches. Wait. What am I doing? A rectangle has an area of 3,000. So I'm still distracted by the copyright thing. They physically can't because this is technically I am adding value. I'm commentating on this stuff. So like it's under free use. They can't copyright this, right? That's how it works, I think. Anyways, the rectangle has a area of 3,168. Rectangle has an area of 3,168 square. Why did I type that? Okay, I just know. Oh, I thought we were in geometry. I got so excited for a second, but no, we're still in problem analysis. Okay, area. What is the area in square feet of this? Oh, okay. This is annoying because there's square feet, so you have to be careful of that. You can't just like multiply by 12 with whatever you need to do because that's it's in square. You need to square it first. Okay, anyways, this is square inches, so inches squared, and we need to get to feet squared. So what do we multiply by? It tells us the conversion right there. I feel like a lot of people maybe oh I guess if you're not in like the US you don't know, is that how that works? I feel like okay, but 1 foot over so times 1 foot over 12 inches. Now this doesn't work, right? Because if we multiply this, it's only going to cancel out 1 of the inches and there's still going to be an inch left, right? This needs to be squared, so let's square this entire thing. So actually this is 144. I mean 1 squared is just 1. But now this is feet squared and this is inches squared. Now this is going to properly cancel out. And then we're going to be left with 3,168 divided by 144. So the answer is 22. A. Square feet. Yes. Hopefully that makes sense. Watch my problem solving data analysis, like literally the same title as the problem solving data analysis YouTube video if you don't understand why I multiplied and stuff like that. It's pretty simple, honestly. You'll get it. Okay. 3,168. I think we're good. I don't think I messed this one up. What could I have possibly messed up on this though? There's no way I messed this up because it's literally just one conversion. Like you can't even mess. How does anyone get this question wrong unless they like forgot the square thing, which I didn't. So I shouldn't have got this question wrong, right? 168. I'm just making sure I didn't. Yeah, there's enough thinking. I think I'm good. What if 12 squared isn't 144? Who knows? Okay, yeah, it is. Okay, it is. So yeah, there's no way I got a question wrong. This is literally, and it really matters when the answer is. Like I'm safe. I'm safe, and it makes sense that it's smaller, right? I mean, all these answers are smaller. Okay, I'm gonna check my answer. Let's go. A. Nice go. Nice go. What does nice go mean? Okay. I'm gonna read chat for a while. I think not for a while. They are 2 hours behind. 3 hours. Yeah, they're behind. Wow. Chat's kind of slow now. I mentioned that like a while ago. They do copyright. They save money because students have to pay for additional tests if their scores aren't. I guess, honestly, from my experience though, students just like stop taking. You're right. Maybe if they do copyright, they save money. But like, I'm encouraging them to study, right? So they're gonna study more. And then once they put so much effort into it, it's like a sunk cost fallacy. So they're gonna start putting more into it, and they're gonna take more tests. How do you know? Do you have data to back that up though? Like, why do you sound so confident? Like this person's saying the opposite. Do you have data though? Like I think it could go either way. I think people can just take more because like they're improving, right? So as you improve, you get addicted to it, and then you start taking more tests. Or I don't know. I feel like you would take more tests because if you're not at the level, you just won't take a test until you get there. Usually, right? Or maybe not. You know, you're right. I don't know. So then so they're incentivized to make the tests like harder. Or they're incentivized to make the study material bad. Is that what you're saying? That's what they're incentivized to do. Maybe. Okay. I'm gonna go. Dude, is it possible? I get asked this so many. Yes, it's always possible. I don't know. It's always possible, but it might just be hard to do. Yeah. Okay. What was I doing? I need to go to another question. Yeah, I get probably the most common question I get asked, by the way, which is kind of surprising, is like, is it possible to get to this score? Like, it's always that. And they don't, like, half the time, they don't tell me what score they're coming from, so I can't even, like, give them a correct answer, because they didn't even tell me what score they started with. So, like, oh, I wanted 1600, but, like, what if you're at, like, 800 right now? It's probably going to be really hard to get to a 1600 if you're at 800. They literally double your score. How do you double your score? That's crazy. Improving 800 points. I'm sure it's been done before. I haven't had a student do that, but I think the biggest score increase was like somebody from 900s into 1500s that I've had. And I've had that like twice, I think. But that's those are rare exceptions. Usually that students are like really smart. I don't think my course is good enough to do that consistently for sure. I need to make it better. That's why I'm just like grinding on it. What is grinding on it is crazy. Okay. Yeah, I did that. Okay, let me do this. So 211, 2, okay. So we have 213. Okay. Let's do this question. Near the end of a US cable. Wait, let me just read the last. What does the last sentence say? Which of the following best explains. What? I don't understand. Best explains why. Okay. What? I don't understand. Okay, let me read the entire thing, I guess. Okay. Near the end of a US cable news show, the host invited viewers to respond to a poll. Okay, so I'm imagining a news show, and this guy is saying, "Oh, check out my poll on this website. Do you support the new federal policy discussed during the show?" At the end of the show, they reported that 20% of them responded yes, and what happened? 2% said no, or like they didn't respond at all. I'm guessing. I'm surprised only 2% didn't respond. Okay. Which of the following best explains why the results are unlikely to represent sentiments of the population? Oh, it's because they only showed up to it's not randomly generated from like the entire population of the US, right? It's only people that watch the show. And the people that watch the show were probably like biased because they were watching the show. So the percentage is not up to 100, so yeah, that's wrong. It's purely just those who responded to the pop were not a random sample of the pop. Yeah, it's B. It needs to be, if you want to generalize something, it has to be a random sample. That's what it's testing you on. The add up to 100%. So many. I mean, I guess, but also maybe they said maybe like 2% said maybe, so you can still generalize it, right? Like I feel like it's fine. They are 50% yes and 50% no. But that's stupid. What does that even mean? The shows did not allow viewers enough time to respond to the poll. Oh yeah, they. There's no way to tell though. But even if they did, that's still wrong. It's this. This is out of all these answers, like this one's like pretty clearly like it's definitely not the other ones, right? So it's just B. Yes. Yeah, you can't just like pick people. It's just like going to a park and you're trying to figure out, oh, how many children does on average does a family have, and you go to a park to sample them. Like, it does not make you. They're in the park, because they have children. Why else would they be in the park usually? Why else? Yeah. Why else would they be in the playground, right? So you would be biased. Like the data you collect would be like, oh wow, there's so many families that have kids. Actually, no, probably a lot don't. But you only surveyed people that have kids because you went to a park. Same thing for this. Like you need to randomly select everyone from the population of the United States. You can't just like only yeah. Okay. Anyways, I explain that way better in the problem solving data analysis video. You should go watch that if that doesn't make sense to you. Because I'm not gonna repeat myself. Oh, because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get more questions like this. Maybe not, but let me just check my answer. What am I doing? B. Yes. We take those. We eat those for breakfast. 14. 14. Okay. Okay. The table below shows the distribution of the United States according to whether they have a state level tax and state income tax, no state income tax. Imagine not having state income tax. That's so great. Man. Okay. To the newest 10%. What percent of the states with a state level wait, what is the difference between state sales and income? Okay, they're different. Okay, I guess. What's the percent of states with a state level sales tax do not have a okay. So this is the total. This is kind of like probability, even though it's not really, it's percents, but basically probability, right? What's the total? There's a table anyways. It treats like a probability question. So what is the total? The total is states level sales tax. States with a sales level. States with a so added to the 45 people here, right? 39. So let me do a fraction. 39 plus 6. That's the total. So that's what we're drawing from. Do not have a state level income tax. Do not. Okay, yeah. So it's just 6, right? And that is C. Cool. Because that's like decimal format. But like if you turn it to percent format, it's going to be 13 point something repeating, 3 repeating. So it's just C because you round it. You're supposed to round it. Newest 10th. I think that's good. Let me just double check. I mean, I don't think this matters that much. It's just literally what percent of states with a state level sales tax. State level sales tax, right? Do not have a so out of the total here, only no, yeah. Okay, and also there's no way I misread that. Just give me a second. I'm according to what it have. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so it just has to be C. Let's check. What if it's not C? Who knows? It is C, okay. Okay, we've done 215, right? Yeah, we've done 215. What is our pace? So how many hours has it been? It's been 14 hours, I think, right? Since I started the stream. Yeah, since I started streaming. And I've done 215 questions. 14 times 60 divided by 215. Ooh, I kind of slowed down a bit. It's still less than 4 minutes per question, but I kind of slowed down. Yeah, it was like 3.8 at one point. Yeah, I'm still solving questions. Okay. Yes, the stream is saved. Actually, the previous stream was saved. Like this is part 2. There's like you can literally watch like the previous stream already. So it's kind of just gonna be like that. Okay. Let's keep on going. I still have over 100 questions. I don't feel like I'm making progress, but after 6 hours, another 6 hours, I'll have made progress. So same thing. This table shows the distribution of 2 types of flowers at 2 different sites. So 2 types of flowers, okay, if a flower is represented in the table selected random, which is the probability of selecting a flower from site A, given that this given is the total tulips. So there's only 50 tulips in total. And then the target we're drawing from selecting from site A, so 35. So the answer is literally just 0.7. Okay. I guess that's good. If a flower represented in the table is selected random, yes. What is the probability of selecting this flower from site A? Okay, given that the flower is a tulip. Yes. That is 100% good. Yeah, I'm pretty confident my answer there. Okay. Nice. Got it right. 0.7. We win these. 0.7. Okay. This looks weird. Data set A consists of the heights of 75 objects. Okay, and a mean. It has a mean. I'm assuming I have to substitute the total. Data set B consists of heights of 50, has a mean of 60. Oh, it's weird. What is this? Data set consists of the heights of the. Oh, so you add these. Oh, wow. Okay. What is the mean? Oh, okay. That's easy. So let's just get the total and just add all them up and then divide by 125, right? So basically, because the formula for mean, by the way, is total divided by the number of things you added up, right? Number of, like, you add up to all 75 objects, add all them up, divided by the 75, which is how many you added up, how many like numbers you added up. Okay, so basically we can just do that. Let's get the total, which is just like the total. So 75 times 25. So that's the total for this data set A, but we need the C. So that's we have to add it to the total of data set B, because data set C is like A plus B, right? 50 times 65 is the mean, I think I said. Yeah. Okay. So that's the total. And now we just divide this big total by the numbers we added. So how many total things is in here? 125, right? So 41 is the answer. What is the mean in meters of? And yeah, these are in meters, right? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Let me just double check I read that right. 75. Data set B consists of 50 objects. It has a mean of 65. Huh? Yeah. Yes. The answer is yes. Okay. Yeah, I think there's no way this is wrong. I'm gonna send it. It's 41. 41. Nice. Control 1. Okay. Let me check. Actually, I already saw Discord. Let me do this question real quick. And then I'll check chat, I guess. And drink some water. Or whatever you're supposed to do. So a reseller buys certain books for a purchase price of $5 each and then marks them for a sale at a consumer price that is. Wait. Okay, it's a percent, so I need to log in. So reseller buys certain books for a price of $5 each. $5. And then marks them each for a sale at a consumer price. What do you mean marks them? Okay. That is 270% off. So these increase the price by 170%. Or like they did a lot. Okay. 270% of the purchase price. So they bought it for 5. And then they marked them up. 270% of 5. So this is like what they sell it for. After 4 months, any remaining books not sold are marked at a discount price. That's 70%. So off this same price, we do let's call this A, sure. So 70% off means like there's 30% left, right? So we just need to find how much is like the new price. So the discount after the discount is only 30% left, but the discount is so it's $4.05. What is the discounted price of each of the remaining books? Yeah. Cool. So is it $4.05? Or 4.05? That's the answer. Is there a chance I got it wrong? Maybe. So I'm just gonna be really careful. Purchase price of $5 each, and then marks them each for a sale. The consumer price that is 270% of the purchase price. So that is 270% of 5. Yes. Okay. After 4 months, any remaining books not yet sold or marked at a discounted price that is 70% off. Okay. Yeah, it's 30% of this. So what is the discounted price of each of the remaining books in dollars? I think I'm good, right? You guys are probably yelling at me to move on, and I get that. If I was you, I would do the same. The 4 months has nothing to do with, like, okay. I just don't, like, I don't want to get questions wrong, but of the consumer price. At a consumer, yeah, okay. This is definitely right. I'm sending this 4.05. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Ah, we get a free question. Let's go. So let me do that. Let's do this question real quick because it should be easy. A, B. Oh, I hate the greater than less than stuff though. Wait. Hold up. This is not what I thought it was going to be, but it's not even 3 equations. There's only 2 constants. That's weird. Okay. 220% of B and 10% of 47. Not 50. 47. Shoot. The answer is 10.3. That doesn't seem right. Hold up. Is this a free question? Or it is, but like it makes me second guess myself, I think. A equals 210%. Oh, sorry, I got it. This should be 10. Okay, 210. So basically, I'm increasing. It's greater than 210%. Wait, sorry, 110% greater than the number. So I have to increase by 110%. So the total. So you add on like the original value is 100% plus the increase, right? So that's why it's 210. And watch my problem solving analysis video if that doesn't make sense. And then B is 10% less. So you have 10% left after you decrease by 90%. That's good. And all A and B is right. 10% greater than, that's right. Then B less than 10% less than 40. Yeah, that's good. 90% less than 40. Yeah. Okay. So I'm pretty sure everything's good. So we should just, it's just 9.87. Although that's just weird. No, I think I can verify it. Okay. So 10% of, we decrease 47 by 90%. That should equal, but 47. That should be B. Sorry. Percent. That should equal B. Okay, this is B. And then we find A. So A is greater by 2. So we increase it by 110% plus the original amount. So, okay, yeah, we get this. I got the answer 2 different ways. I think that's definitely the answer. Let's just send it. A. 9 point, what is it? 9.87? Okay. Let's go. Well. Okay. This is what is this? Must be true. Okay. Interesting. I guess it's short. I can just read it. So, oh, this is what it's told about, like the playground thing. This is literally the example I gave. That's funny. Okay. To determine the mean number of children per household in the community, obviously that's wrong. 20 families at a playground. For the 20 families surveyed, the mean number of children, okay, that's obviously a lot, right? Which of the following statements must be true. So the mean number of children per community, that's just wrong. Because you only survey the people from the playground. Obviously, it's going to be children now. The simplicity method is flawed. Maybe because a bias estimate of the mean number of children per. Yeah, it's just C. Because it has to be a random sample. It doesn't say random sample, then it's biased and flawed. That's just what you have to do. A determination about the mean number of children per community should not be made because the sample size. Okay, that has nothing to do with sample size. I guess sample size might be too small. I don't know, but that's not like the SAT doesn't really test that. I've never seen the SAT test that. They've only the random is what matters here. 20 could be fine, honestly. You could generalize it, but just be a margin of error that's really high, I guess. But like it's fine. Simple is not flawed, and it's likely to put stuff. Okay, that's just wrong. That's definitely flawed. So, survey. It doesn't say the word random right anywhere in here. Yeah, in the community, you only survey yeah this. It's C. Multiplica C. C. And that's how you do it. Let's go. Okay. So control 1. I'm gonna increase my counter is it up to date? No, it's behind by 1 actually. Because this is question 220. So we are on that. Okay. Let's look at chat for it. You still yeah, I still didn't sleep. I didn't eat either. I didn't he is in keto I'm in ketogenic mode. Like I got a second wind. I didn't eat. I mean I'm gonna drink water. I didn't eat either, which is yeah, it's fine. Let me oh sure, I'm running out of water. Oh no. I might need to go downstairs to fill my water bottle. That's fine. Yeah, that's really fast. Is yeah, the English conventions guide is good. There were always some. I would still watch it for sure. There was like two, three. No, at least in terms of the videos, that's the current version of the videos. There's 3 changes, like 1 in verbs and 2 in punctuation. Not really changes. Honestly, there's 1. The previous one doesn't really matter. So there's basically two main changes that I'm gonna put in the pinned comment. When I have the time, definitely before the August test. But you can watch the videos and then just like look at the pinned comment when I get it out, and you'll be fine. Yeah, I honestly I doubt that those new questions are gonna show up on the August SAT. I kind of feel like they made the August. I don't know. I could be wrong. I don't know. I feel like the August SAT they make that like way earlier, right? And they made that months in advance. I don't know. Don't quote me. I don't know. Okay, let me keep on go. How am I still here? How many people are watching right now? 83. Okay. Yeah, it's still 4 a.m. So I don't know how you guys are. How is there 83 people? I guess you guys aren't in the US, right? Like, who here is actually in the US? And if you are, then why? What's wrong with you? Why are you still here? Every single person here is not from the US, right? I think. I think. Yeah. James, how do you work so hard? The answer is I don't think I work hard. Maybe that's why. Because my mind is like I don't work hard enough. I compare myself to like Alex Hormozy or like Elon Musk or somebody that works like excruciatingly hard, and then I compare myself to that. And it's like, I don't work hard at all compared to them. Like I take breaks and I like waste days sometimes because I get caught on doom scrolling. Although not that often though, but like I waste a lot of time. So I'm constantly thinking I don't work really hard. So like it's kind of just the environment I surround myself in. I think like I just constantly watch content where people are working hard. So it's kind of just like you are the sum of the people you compare yourself to, if that makes sense. So yeah, environment maybe. I think. Do I play Bed Wars? No. I don't know if I play Bed Wars. I mean, yeah, I don't play Bed Wars. I never played like actual Minecraft ever. I don't play games. I never had a PC, if that makes sense. Like growing up, I just always like played on my iPad. If I had a, I was an iPad kid. I would play like mobile games. I wouldn't play. Yeah. Anyways, I don't know, but like I know everything about Minecraft because I like watch a lot of Minecraft contents. So I'm pretty experienced in Minecraft, but I just never played Minecraft myself. So it's kind of weird. I don't know if that makes sense. It's weird. Okay, what am I doing? So this is to which of the following must be true? Oh yeah, we did this. Okay. Let's do this one. What are we doing for this one? This is yeah, that's fine. So table shows the distribution of rooms in a certain facility by seating capacity. I don't know. What does seating capacity mean? Like less than 18 seats. Okay. What does that mean? So like how many seats are left that you can okay, I got it. I got it. Or how many seats you can stick, I got it. And of a room in this facility is selected random, which of the following is closest to the probability of selecting a room that has a seating capacity greater than 65? I don't know. What? has seating capacity greater than 65. Well, 24%, right? Given that room has given. So it's a target total thing. What am I doing? I didn't even see the word probability. Like, that's crazy. Okay. Total. What is it? The room has a seating capacity of at least 18. Okay, at least 18. So out of all of these, ooh, it's proportion. So you have to work with percents. I think that's fine because they add up to 100, right? 20. Let me just check actually. Let me check they add up to 100. They definitely do, right? 21 plus 29 plus 24. I don't think it matters. I think, yeah, it adds up to 100 either way. I don't think it matters, even if it doesn't. Does it? I don't know. But okay, let's just pretend that okay, the proportional at least like there's this many proportions with this percentage total of like in the total at least. This is the total basically. Okay, given that the room has a seating of at least that, yeah, that's the given. Okay, so that's like what we drawing from. That's what we know for sure. That's the total. So out of that, what were we trying to track? Is probably the second room that has a seating capacity greater than 65. Okay, so 24% of that. Is that how that works? Can I just do that? Is the answer B? I don't know if I can. Can I do that? I can do that, right? That's all. That is how that works. Yes, I think. Well, I mean, you could just like, if you're not sure, you could literally just make a number, make up a number. Let's say 100. Oh, what is 26% of 100? It's 26. Then you just pretend these are all numbers. Then let's just say there was only like 100 rooms total, and now you can like reason it out. And yeah, so if these aren't percents and these are actual numbers, then this would work. So that means percents work too. Um, well, yeah, okay. I don't know if that made sense, but I just did target over total. Like I literally just yeah, just watch my percent video. Like it's just percents. It's the same thing. You can, yeah, okay. I think that's good. Now, did I misread anything? Maybe. So greater than 65. No, I didn't misread. Given that this has a seating capacity of at least 18. I don't know if I misread, but I don't think I did. So seating capacity, great. Dude, I am just in a downward spiral of what did I say the answer was? 0.32. Did I say I could round? Closest closest, yeah, you can round. Bro, I'm kinda scared of this one. It's just percents though, like it's really yeah, what can you do, right? Okay, nice, okay, cool. B. Okay. Um how many questions have we done? 221. Let's get to 300. Oh shoot. Am I covering the question with my this is fine, right? Yeah, it's fine. Okay, this one should be easy, hopefully. It's a graph. How hard could graphs be? Shows the amount of... Okay, that's just introduction over a 10-year... Yeah, that's fine. Wait, 10-year period? Oh, I guess. These is like add... Okay, got it, okay. Of the following, which models did... you just graph these. Easy. I just graph them and see which one looks like the graph. 1.674 x squared plus 19.76x minus 745.73. Wait, I don't see what just happened. But okay, it's like a what? Wait. How do I see this? Like, what am I looking at? What? 800 should... It doesn't curve down at all. Is it supposed to curve down? Like right there? I don't know. I don't think that's right. But like these ones kind of look the same, so I don't know. Huh. Okay, let me just duplicate these real quick. Okay, so let's pretend that one is not right. Okay, so let's do this one now. Negative, let me turn all these off. Let's do this one. Negative, negative, and negative. Okay, that's definitely wrong. That's like a brain of negatives. That's just one. Okay, it's not that one. Okay, positive, positive, positive. I guess this one's the closest so far, I think. Because like this one was, it started like way at the bottom, but the y-intercept is supposed to be like 750-ish. But this is the only one that is close so far. So it's literally, okay, let me check. So it's between this one and this one. Let me check this one real quick. Okay, so this is negative, positive, positive. All the numbers are the same, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, this one's the best. This one's definitely, like, it actually has the curve in the right place, right? It curves down and everything, and the y-intercept is good. Yeah, that's the right answer. I can check though. So if I say 10, oh, wait, 8, it's supposed to be like above 800. So if I say x equals 8, it should be like above 800, but it's not above 800. It's close though. It's kind of close, right? So it's like around here. Yeah, that's fine. And then let's try another one. 4 is like, okay, let's try 4. So x equals 4. That should be like high, above 780 maybe. Yeah, that's close. So it's just D. Because we checked the other ones, those are definitely wrong, right? It's just D. Unless I'm, like, my eyes are deceiving me. Bro, just, okay. 2, 2, 2. It's done. Whoa. Why is that so small? Okay. I don't know what I'm doing here. I guess I'll just solve it. Okay. The percent of residents who earn a bachelor's degree or higher. Oh. There's a lot of states and bachelor's degrees. Okay. So a survey is given to 50 states asking 50. It's not 50 here. Okay. The results from 7, yeah, are given in table. The median percent of residents who earned a bachelor's degree or higher for all 50 states was 26.95. Given the median percent of residents who earned a bachelor's degree or higher for all 50 states was 26.95. Oh, wait, my brain is just like, yeah, I don't think my brain's working right now. That's the problem. So I need to have it work, right? Okay. The median percent of residents who earn a bachelor's degree or higher for all 50 states was 20. Okay, I got it. I know what that means now. What is the difference between the median percent of residents who earn a bachelor's degrees or higher for these 7 states? So we need to find the median of okay. What's the difference between median who earn a bachelor's degree or higher for these 7 states? Okay, yeah, that's the way. Bachelor's degrees are higher. Then okay, so you literally just get the median from this, which is annoying because you kind of have to like organize this in your head from least to greatest. But that's fine. And then here I'll just screenshot this, I guess. And then we can annotate on this. Save to clipboard. Sure. Let's go to here. Control V. There we go. So let's look at this thing. Basically, we need to find the median, right, of this, of these 7. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 7. Okay. So we cross out the least greatest. That one. Now cross out the, so yeah, that's the greatest. This is the second least greatest. This is the second highest. This is the third least. This is the, so the answer is 27.9. I'm gonna also do with Desmos, I guess. Let's type it in. But shoot, what was it? 27.9. So let me tell you all this. 27.9 minus 26.95. The answer is 0.95, which is B. Perfect. Okay. And just to give myself like assurance, and also I guess this is technically like a break, I guess, because I'm just gonna type this in. Let me type this in. I was gonna go brain dead for a second, type it in. So I'm gonna get a list of numbers going, so I can just type median in, which I don't know. Okay. 27.9, which should just be the median. 25.9, 19.5. So I'm just gonna do with Desmos to see if I get the same answer. That's my current thought process. And I realize I probably mistyped a lot of things because I'm kind of not focusing. But let me check. 21.9, 27.9. No, I was locked in. What do you mean? I typed in everything right. 30.1, 36.4. Yeah, everything's right. Okay. So I just typed in median of a 20. Okay, it's the same answer. Same difference. Yeah. And then minus 26.95. Yeah, we get B again. Okay, what is the difference between the median percent of residents who earn a bachelor's degrees for higher for yeah, this bachelor's degrees for higher 50 and this is 50 states bachelor's degrees for higher for yeah. Okay. 0.95 B. Cool. Next. Median. Oh, okay. Nice. What's the counter? 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3. Okay. Let's do another one. Okay, let me read chat before I do another one. What just happened? Does anyone... No, don't ask for official questions. 14 hours and 23 minutes. Where my top? Oh, it changed. Wait, weren't you in the top before? Are you still here? Am I crazy? Why are you just... Huh. I don't know. Which I had problems before? Were you? No, it was somebody else, no? They had like... No, it was you. Wait, was it? Were you in the top, like, were you second on the... Yeah, was Juju second the on the stream before this one? Like part 1? Yeah, it's been... I don't know if I have stamina. I kind of just like... It's all non-active hard. Yeah. Are you gonna do that for English? Probably not. Yeah, it wasn't you, huh? It was somebody else that had like a name that was like kind of weird. Okay, I'm gonna keep on going. Wait, is your guide still effective and only has minor differences? Wait. No, like all my videos are updated, if that makes sense. If there's like a major change, like I had to redo the entire verb video because I had like major changes that happened to the verb questions. So if there's a major change, I'm gonna make a video. If it's a small changes, I'm gonna put like a pinned comment on the video. So like all the videos should be up to date. Okay. Like every single video on my YouTube channel is completely up to date. So you just watch those. Those are fine. You could do okay. I can't even do it for 5 hours. Well, I am like live stream, so if I just give up, it kind of is a big deal. Like if I think I was by myself, I'll be like, nah, I'm not doing this anymore. But since I'm streaming, it's kind of different, right? Like you can't really compare it. It's apples to oranges. Okay. What was I doing? I need to move on to another question. That's what I need to do. I'm just wasting time. I feel like most of my time is just, is it doing questions or is it just like me not doing questions? I don't know. Okay, this should be a free question. Although, is there there's 2 equations here? What the heck? W? What is W? Okay. Well, this is just, it should be simple, but I bet you it's gonna be a weird decimal. It's gonna freak me out, and I'm gonna like spend a lot of time on this because. Let's enough talking. Let's just go. W is Z. 110 grade, so 210. This is literally the same percent as last time too. Oh, 50%. That one's different. Yeah, they have no originality with these. 45% of 50. Yes, the answer is 47.25. Easy. And I can work backwards too. Okay, let me explain this first. I kind of explain, like I literally, this is basically a copy and paste of a previous question. I'm too lazy to find that question, honestly, but it was copy paste of that question. Trust. Gotta trust. Yes. So W is 1. So this, again, I'm just increasing it by 110. So you have to take the original amount, which is 100, plus the amount it increased by. So that's why it's there. And then 45 is less. Like, we subtract 100 from 55. It's like, if you decrease it by 55%, you only have 45% less, right? So that's why I did 45. Because we're only trying to figure out what's left after you decrease it by 55. So that's how I did that. But basically, it's 2 equations, put in bracket regression, bam, and I think we have our answer. I think we can go. We can do another way to see if we get the same answer, right? So this is okay. Let's start with 50, and Z is 50% less than that. So let's just like decrease 50 by 50%, I guess. 55% of 50, and then subtract like 50 from it, I guess. Z is 55% less than, yeah. So 22.5, okay. So now we're 22.5, let's go, we know Z, W is 210% greater. So let's increase this 22.5. So yeah, this is how much it increased by, added to the original. We get the same answer. So we definitely got the right answer, right? Okay. Nice, 47.25. So now let's move on to this. Margin of error again. When is the geometry in trig? How many questions? I'll check after this, honestly. Let's do this. Let me, okay, yeah, we're here. I want to kind of, this seems like a lot of text and it's kind of small, so I want to zoom in, but it's not letting me zoom in. Okay, there we go. There we go. Cool, cool. Okay. Researchers surveyed a random sample of 1,020. Okay, wait. Margin of error. Let me just read the actually. Assuming margin is calculated in the same way, which of the following is true by the margin of error associated with the estimated with the larger sample? It's probably C. Because, oh no, sorry. It's D. Because larger sample means they have more data, so it's less. They're, yeah, okay. I'm 2 point. Why is it? Okay, let me just read though. Let me just read. I probably got it wrong. Researchers surveyed a random sample of 1,020 people from certain cities to estimate the percentage of people who support a recently announced proposal. I did not understand anything I just read, but they got people from a city to support recently announced. Okay, got it. From the survey, the researchers estimated that 86% of people from the city support this proposal. Okay, that's a lot. With an associated margin of error of 2.13. Oh, okay. Where did the 5 come? Where was 5 from? The researchers repeated survey with random sample from the city that was double. Oh, that's where it is. The original sample size. Okay. Okay, so they doubled the sample size from this. Repeat this over from random sample of people from the city. It's the same city. Okay. There's a calculated sample size. Everything is the same. Which the following is true about the margin of error associated with the estimate from the larger sample. So like now that they doubled the sample size, it's just the margin of error is going to be smaller. Yeah. So it's just D. I was right. It was D. Yeah, because they have more sample. That means they have more data. That means they're less uncertain. So the margin of error goes down. Yes. And I don't know where you get a 5 from. Oh, I guess that's like, actually, I don't know. But why would somebody even pick this answer? Like, what is the trick here that people fall for? It makes no sense. Do they just double 2 point, excuse me, wait. Am I tripping? No, I'm not, I'm just gonna say it's D. There's no way I'm wrong here. So the other answer choices make me think I'm missing something because they're like so far wrong that it makes me think that there's something I'm missing, which I feel like they're designed to do that. So I'm just falling into the trap anyways. Yes, 3 point, bro. They double the original sample size. What does that mean? Yeah. We just care about margin of error. What do you? Yeah, let's go with D. Let's go with D. What's gonna happen, right? Like I've done this enough times that it should just be D. Okay. Larger sample, more data. Yes. D. Nice. But okay. Moving on. Okay, let me see how many questions I have to do. So the problem solving data analysis 226. Okay, so I'm on question. I just finished question 225. Let me update the counter real quick by 2. Okay. So I'm on this question. I finished this question. So let me see. So 225. I need to get to geometry and trig. Geometry and trig is question. There's geometry. Okay. So question 2. Oh, I'm not that far away. That's not bad, right? Okay. It's 17 questions. I can do that. Okay. 225. Yeah, so we are on this one. Cool. Let's do this. Let me shrink this real quick. Okay. Yeah, now we should be able to see the question, and I should still be able to use Desmos, kind of. I don't even think I need to for this question. Let me see. This is a best estimated number of 8th grade students who had fewer than two. I probably need to read it. Yeah. So sample Mr. 8th grade class consists of 26 students who surveyed. What did I just read? 8th grade class consists of 26 students was surveyed, and 34.6% of students reported that they had at least 2 siblings. Okay, that makes sense. That's a lot of children, though. 26 students were surveyed. Got it. Okay. The average 8th grader size in the class. What does this have to do with anything? Is if the student and a representative of students in the 8th grade classes that are, and there are 1,800 8th grade classes in the state, which of the following best represents the number of 8th grade students in the state who have, so I need a gem. Okay. But fewer than 2. So we need to find the total number of 8th grade students in the state. Okay. So basically, we need to find the total number of students, multiply by the percent, and then we got the answer. Total number of students is, it looks like 26 times 1,800. Because on average, there's 26 students per class, and there's 1,800 classes. So you just multiply those two numbers. And it says to represent, so you can just like represent, it literally says representative, so you can just use that. Okay, so that's good. And then we multiply this. Now we have the total population amount. Let's see. So from this 34.6. So if we were to generalize this percent to the rest of the population, then the answer wouldn't be a really high number that doesn't match any of the answer choices. So I got the question wrong. Okay. I mean, I'm glad I didn't get any of the answer choices because now I know I got the question wrong, so I can catch myself. Oh, it's because I'm stupid. Percent, right? I didn't even. There, it's this. Okay, there we go. The answer is A. Okay, sorry. That makes sense. I was just in percent instead of decimal form. So was yeah. What do I need to do? So we need to find who have fewer. Oh, tricky. I knew they were gonna do something like that. Kind of. That's why we read. So they had at least. I see. Okay. So basically, at least 34. If they have fewer than 2, that means it's not. It's 1 minus the 0.346. Because yeah, this 34.6 is just for the ones that have 2 or more. But it's asking us to find less than 2. So it's literally the opposite of this one. So like 100 minus this, like the one that the amount of students that's left after you take out all the students that have at least 2.2 students. So we actually need to multiply this percent to it. Tricky. That's why you always reread. Boys and girls, I did it. I found imagine I still get the question wrong. I mean, it is what it is. It would be funny if I got the question wrong. It would be worth the bit, right? Okay, because it's 26. What am I doing? Because it's 26 and it's over 34. I'm just rereading it. That they had at least 2 siblings. The average student class at the state is 26. The average 8th grade class in the state. Yeah. If the students or students anyway, yeah. So you multiply those. We did that. Perfect. Which is the following best to estimate the number of 8th grade students in the class who have fewer than 2 siblings. They have less than 2. Yes. Okay, I think we're good. The answer is C. Bro. Please. There we go. I wonder how many of you guys picked A. I'm gonna read chat. Did you guys do this question and get A somehow? He needs to sleep. Why is everyone just saying I need to sleep? I don't need to sleep. Genuinely, it's not that bad. Okay, it's not that bad. I'm not tired. You guys are just yeah. Like I'm awake enough to catch that. Right? I caught that mistake. The fact that I caught that mistake means I'm awake, so I don't need to sleep. That's how it works. My brain's still like perfectly functioning. Okay. I think this is just a good show. Like you can be super tired. You can just be zoned out, kind of, because I'm honestly kind of just tired. But I can still catch these mistakes because I just always know how to check for his mistakes. I still made 3 mistakes, honestly. I still got 3 questions wrong, but like 3 questions out of 226, like that's not that bad, right? And it's only the hard ones, which like usually have a lot of tricks in them. So the fact that I'm able to catch like almost every single trick, even though I'm tired, like that just shows you that you can just prevent silly mistakes really easily. You just have to know where to make this, where you can possibly make the silly mistakes, and just be really careful around those. You know? Okay, I'll go here. What's the counter at? It's 225. Okay, so I need to increase it by 1. Okay, there we go. At the recreation center, visitors use the exercise room for a total of T hours in July. So, okay, that's just what T is, I guess. In the same recreation, visitors use the exercise room for in August. So another. So they used it more. What is the percent increase in the number of hours used there? So the answer is just 200. This is A. This is A. Oh, percent. Percent. Sorry, it's C. We're doing percents. My bad. Not decimal format. The percent increase in the number of users from, oh yeah, this is C. Because a percent increase, right? So if you it's just like 100 plus, like 100% plus like the increase would equal 3.48. So you just kind of, yeah, I hope that makes sense. I don't know. I'm just going to plug in a number for T just to show you. So let's say that the visitor used the exercise room for 100 hours. Okay, this is a random number, 100. T equals 100. Okay, that's what we did. Now that's for July. Now, how much did it increase by from July to August? We know that August it was 3.49 times this number times T. Okay, so how much did it increase by from 100 to 349? Okay, how do we check the percent increase? It's obviously like, okay, we need to find what percent is, right? X1% of, but it increased from 100, so 100. But that's only the percent increase amount. We need to add it to like the original amount, right? To this is the percent increase, add the original amount to get like the final amount. Percent increase plus the amount. So yeah, increase by this amount. I explained it so many times. I'm kind of sick of this. How many? You got the amount. You add the increase. That's the amount. That's the final amount. At least the amount in August. Right. So this is supposed to equal 349, and 249. It would be the percent then, and then that's C. Okay. Is there a chance I misread anything? I don't think so, but you never know, right? Use the okay. So, use the exercise room for a total of T hours in July. Yes. Yeah. At the same students use the exercise room for that in August. What is the percent increase in the number of hours visited using the exercise room from July? Yeah, it's fine. 249. Okay. 249. C. Let's go. Well, okay. I feel like I'm going slower. Am I going slower? I can't tell. It's kind of time is a concept. It's not real. Okay. The table summarizes the distribution of age in assigned groups for 90 participants in a study. Wait, this is kind of familiar. But I guess it's a different question. One of these participants will be selected random. What is the probability of selecting a participant from group A, given that the participant is at least 10 years of age? I don't know. So they're 10 years of age. That's cool. Given that the yeah, sorry, my brain's foggy. Okay, that's cool. The 10 years of age. What am I on about? Like, what am I on? It's literally the same graph. Wasn't this exact same question like done? I swear it's a repeat question. Okay, 60. So that's total, right? 10 years of age. That means like 30 plus 30, so like this amount. And then probably selected from group A. I am not tripping, right? We did this exact same question before. 5/12 is the answer. Didn't we do this? I am not tripping. seen this exact question before. Should I try to find this exact copy? I want to see what the other question looked like. Like, what was the difference between this one and that one? Should I check my answer first? Maybe I should check my answer first, huh? Okay, let me actually like, solve this first before I, because we count this as another question. I think the numbers are maybe different slightly. Yeah, I feel like these numbers are different. That's my guess. Cause I remember this being like 23 or something instead of whatever it is now. So it's 60, right? Yeah. These add up to 60, right? Does that matter? They add up to 30. I don't think that matters. Like it wouldn't purposely do that to us, right? It wouldn't make that wrong. So yeah, okay. What is the probability of selecting the participant from group A? 17, yeah, A. So that's out of the total, which is just this, 17 plus A. And the participant is at least 10 years, so it's 60. So that has to be 512s. And it literally matches one of the answer choices. I remember the previous one didn't have answer choices. It was literally, it was free response. But this one is answer choices. Interesting. 3. Yeah, so it's 25 over 12. That's so weird. That they're just repeating questions. But like, I mean, I understand repeating some questions. It's like a bit of a question, but literally verbatim taking almost everything. Yeah, that was B. Okay, but yeah, let me find that one question. I'm actually curious. So this one, and not that table. It's the next one probably. Next table that we see. No, not that one. Never mind. Next table. Or maybe this one. Wow. Look at that. I caught it. Caught you being not original, I guess. Wow, that's crazy. That's literally the word for word the same, except the numbers here but even like the totals here are the same. That's crazy. Wow. And this one just doesn't have answer choice, but this one does. So that's like the only difference, and the numbers are different. Yeah, that's insane. Okay. So let's go back. Well, so this is question 228. Okay, I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and I kind of ran out of water, so I'm gonna fill my water bottle. So I might have to like be gone for like 3 minutes, or however long it takes me to fill my water bottle. But I'll be back. Let me update the counter. Let's see if the counter is. Sorry, I need to update it. Okay, is Zoom? Sorry, not Zoom. Chat okay? What do you mean the answer is A? Who's talking? What question are we talking about? Yeah, why over 60? Dude, I'm okay. Yeah. By the way, if you're confused about these percent stuff, watch my problem solving data analysis video. I go over the target over total thing. Dude, who's I am not cute. What do you mean? And beauty's in the eyes of the beholder, I guess. Take 5 minutes, boss. That'll last. Okay. Should I leave? I did not sleep. The fact that I only made 3 mistakes, and by the way, the 2 mistakes I made were like within the first 40 questions. So when I'm like tired, I don't make mistakes for some reason. But when I'm not tired, I make mistakes. That's so weird, right? Like I only made 1 question. I only made 1 mistake when I was tired. Maybe it's just the questions were like easier though, to not make silly mistakes on at least. Okay, so I'm gonna should I leave Zoom on, or should I just like turn on the camera? Let me just do this, right? I'm gonna go fill my water bottle up and go to the bathroom. I'll be back. I'm back. Let me show my screen again and do this. Yeah, by the way, to get this document or this PDF, just search up SAT question bank on Google and you'll get it. Select like select click off, like click exclude active questions when you do it. That way you don't get the blue book practice test questions. But from here, right? This is the question bank. So you just get here and then click this button. And it is the 326, and then there's like hard difficulty for math. It's like all the math concepts, basically, the domains. And then, yeah, you can figure it out. You're so smart, right? Yeah, okay. Bro, I think I'm more tired now that I took a break because like my body, like I kind of released the tension and now I kind of just feel sleepy now. So that's not good, right? I think I need to not feel sleepy. I should have got like energy drinks when I was down there, but it's fine. I'm kind of determined to do this without any caffeine at all. I think I could do it. It's fine. I have I don't need caffeine. Ah. So what was I doing? I need to solve questions, obviously. 228. Let me look at chat. Where did chat go? Where'd you guys go? Oh, you're over here. Over here. Studio. Fine. Let me minimize that. What? Why did you just... Okay. Okay. Yeah, I filled my water bottle. That's what I did. You're watching from Japan. Dane. Alright, anyways. Let me go and do the next question. Where was the next? We already did this one, right? Yeah, so let's do this one. Yes. Okay. So this one is a scatter plot. Scatter plot above shows x and y, and the price and the scale price of y, sale price y of 25 houses. Which the following could be an equation for a line of best fit. Oh, well, I guess we just graph them anyway. So y-intercept probably 100. I guess if you try to draw a line here and just imagine a line, and the slope looks like it's increasing by what 200 to so by 100 every one, so like about 100. So the answer is B. I guess that was kind of easy. Why is this a hard question? I'm kind of confused. But I guess we can graph it just to check. Plus 100. Okay. Let me change the f of x so we can just do f stuff. Okay. So basically 2 is around 300. So if I say f of 2 is at 300, yeah, it does. 3 is around, yeah, this is perfect. Like 1, 200. Let's try 1, 200, perfect. Yeah, so I think that works. But I could just like tell. Okay, that's fine. 0. It has to be B. Let me read this just to make sure. The size and the sale price. Okay. Which of the following could be an equation for a line of best fit? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. B. I for some reason I keep on thinking I'm missing something, but I'm not, right? There's no way. There's just no way. For sale, town age. It doesn't. This entire thing's town age. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Which of the following could be? Okay, yeah. I'm fine. I'm fine. B. Zoom in for the dramatic effect, I guess. B is the answer. So let me go and update the counter. There we go. Let's move on. This one. Let's expand a bit. Okay. So this one says that we are. What is this? Oh, we're trying to find this probably. Andrew have collected 6 rocks, and the mass of the rocks are shown in the. Okay. The mean of the is collected. The mean of the mass of the rock collected is that. Oh, that's easy. Oh, sorry, never mind. I thought it was literally 0.1. No, it's 0.1 greater than the mean of the mass of the rocks Andrew collected. Okay, so we need to find the mean of Andrew's, then we can know the mean of Maria's, and then we can solve for x. Okay, got it. So to get the mean, we literally let's just do a list. So I'm at 2.4, 2.5, just typing it in. Oh, sorry, I need commas, obviously. Commas, 3.6, 3.1, 2.5, 2.7. That's 6 items, yeah. Okay, let me make sure I didn't mistype. 2.4, 2.5, 3.6, 3.1, 2.5. Yes. Okay, so if I do like mean of A now. Oh, sorry, I misspelled mean. Mean of A, 2.8. Okay, so we know the mean of Maria is greater 1 by 0.1. So these are kilograms, right? Yeah, kilograms. So this means 2.9 should be the mean of Maria. So mean of let me just type in Maria's thing. So bit first, yeah. So x1, we can have it solve for x1 for us. But let's just type this in 3.1, 2.7. Wait, hold up, there should be a comma there. Comma 2.9, comma 3.3, comma 2.8. Okay. Let me check the x 3.1, 2.7, 2.9, 3.3, 2. Okay. And we do mean of b, right? But obviously we don't know what x1 is, but we do know what it means supposed to equal. It's supposed to equal 2.9, so it's going to solve for x1 for us, which is 2.6. The answer is 2.6 then. So yeah, I just got the mean of Andrew, because we know Maria is, we can find the meaning. We literally have all the points for Andrew, right? All the data values for Andrew. So we can get the mean for Andrew. As long as it didn't mess anything up with like typing and stuff. Yeah, that's fine. So we got the mean of Andrew, which is mean A, right? 2.8. And now that we have that, we know Maria's mean, because we know Maria is 0.1 greater than the mean of mass. So whatever Andrew's is, add 0.1 to it, that's going to be what Maria's is. Yeah, so that's 0.2.9. So then we can, once we know that, it's just a single variable equation now. Like we really have a full equation, and we just need to set equal to 2.9. And it's going to, only one variable, it can solve it for us. So let me just make sure I didn't mistype again. Yeah, okay. 2.6 makes sense. It looks like it's kind of in line with the rest of the data too, so kind of, yeah. It looks about right, basically. Okay, let's just check. Nice, 2.6. Okay. Let's go. Next. Okay. I'm gonna delete all, and we're gonna do this. So 2 investments are made as shown in the table above. Okay, 6% annual interest, 800. Okay. So, exponential versus linear. That's interesting. The interest in line A, in account A, is compounded once per year. Got it. Which the following is true about the investments? A always earns more. No, that's false. So at the start, this is going to be slower, especially since it's starting with lower money. But as it goes on, the compounding is going to increase more, right? So A earns more money per year than no. A earns less money per year than account B at first, but yeah, it's just D. Okay, I can show you this. Like I just know what these look like, but 1.06. They should be around the same. So you got this, right? Which is just, it's increasing. Like it starts here, and then, it's kind of, yeah, it starts here, and then it's just increasing. But the other one was 1,000. So like the first day of increase, 500 times 0.0. So the first time it increases is only $30. Oh. Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah, that's why you should always type it in, huh? It's not D, huh? Okay. Sorry. I thought So A says earns less money per year than account B at first. That's what I thought. But 6% of 500 is 30, which is greater than 25. So at the very start, it's already earning more. And as it compounds, it's only going to earn more and more and more. Right? That's how that works. Whoa, that's crazy. Okay. That's a trick question. Why are they misleading like that? Because normally for exponentials, you know how exponential equate, like you compound or you slowly increase sharper? That's what I was thinking. But no, it already starts above. What? That's crazy. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, so is the answer A then? A? Answer account A always earns more money per year than account B? Yeah. Let me graph hold on, let me graph account B. Plus 25x basically. Okay. This is account B. So they do start off different. Like this one's higher, but we're only looking at earns more money per year. Like we're only how much money increases by year. So we're only comparing the increase. So that's all that matters. And it only increased by 25 here. So yeah. Once per year. Earns less money per year, but eventually earns more money. Yeah, so this is A, right? That's so tricky. That's why you double check your answer by graphing. That's why. I don't know if graphing helped, but me doing this helped. I was like, oh wait, what is the actual increase? And then yeah. 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 Yeah, 530. And this only increases by 25. I'm not crazy, right? This is definitely right. Like what if I'm just overthinking this somehow and I'm wrong? There's no way, right? Yeah, now so we see 2, now 3. So it's only gonna increase by more. So now it's increasing by like $33 or something. Now it's gonna increase by like more than that. So it's only gonna increase more. And this one's only gonna increase, so it's never gonna earn B is never gonna earn more than it. So it just has to be A. Okay, I'm just gonna go with answer A then. Shoot, I need to read the entire question again. Let me make sure. 2 investment shown the answer A is compounded once per year. Yes. What is the following is true about investments? Yes. Yes and yes. And yes. Okay. Yeah. I think it is A. Ooh. Let's see. That's not the answer. Let's go. Wow. Why did they do that? This is just a trick question. What do you mean it's I mean that's easy, yes. This is an easy question. But you make that it's really easy to just assume that it's D, you know? Because exponential. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna. What are you guys doing? Bro, I'm just. Okay. I'm gonna keep on going. That's kind of slow. How many people are watching? Oh, there's only 80 people in here, which isn't bad. That's 80 people. Like imagine, I'm picturing 80 people right now. That's a lot of people. Yeah, you wouldn't even fit into my room. That's like a full lecture hall. I'm giving a full lecture basically in college or something. That's not bad. And it's 5 a.m. at my time. So like, what are you guys still doing here? Just okay. Okay. What is I doing? I 231. Yes, let's do this. Do this question. So according to a set of standards, a certain type of substance can contain a maximum of 0. Wait. A certain type of substance can contain a maximum of 0.001 phosphorus by mass. Yes, but also, wait, what? A certain type of substance. So I don't know. I guess that okay, contain maximum 0. phosphorus. Got it. If a sample of this substance has a mass of 140 grams, so it has 140 grams. What is the maximum mass in grams of phosphorus the sample can contain? To meet, contain a maximum of. Wait, so is it just a really small? Do you just multiply that really small percent to the number? Am I crazy? Okay, a certain type of substance can contain a maximum by mass. What does that mean? What does this first sentence mean? Contain a maximum? Okay. I don't. If a sample of this substance has a mass of 140 grams, what is the maximum mass in grams of phosphorus? What is the maximum mass in grams of phosphorus the sample can contain? What is the? But this is not. My brain is not helping me. What is the maximum mass in grams? So can contain. Oh, okay. So it's like inside the substance. When you like pull a microscope in, it can only have this much. Okay. So you just do zero. Okay, you just literally multiply. This is what I thought. So you just multiply them. I just need to understand it though. So it's percent, right? So it's actually even less than that. Wait, this is a super small number, no? Like, what am I percent of? That's a super 0.122. Okay, I guess that is 5 characters if you don't include the zero. So technically that should be good. That's the answer though. It's 0.0014, right? A certain type of substance can contain a maximum of that. If example of this has a massive, what is the maximum mass in grams? Yeah, that's right. So it's just literally saying when you pull like a microscope into it, where you just like figure out what are the elements in here. Phosphorus can only be 0.001% of it. That's the maximum according to state standards. So if we have 140, then we just 0.001% of them can be 140. So yeah. Let me do 140 times 0.00001. That should be the same answer. Yeah, it is. I just converted that to decimal converted that from percent to decimal. I just want to see if I got the same answer. I don't know why I did that, but I don't know. I'm starting to think of ways I can verify, but I think it's good. That should be good. I've read that same 2 sentences over and over again. I don't, unless I did miscomprehend somehow still. But no, I was right. Okay, point. Yeah, that's good. Let's go. We win these. Okay. Yeah, at one point, you just need to make sure you understand the sentence. And if it takes you a long time to comprehend it, because you're brain dead, that's just what it takes, right? Okay. As long as you get the question right. Where is that? Okay. I mean, I guess if you're running behind on time on the practice test, or like on the actual test, that matters. But usually, like these hard questions are only going to be at the end anyways. You should have a lot of time to solve them. If you don't have a lot of time, then that's a pattern recognition problem. So, yeah. 37% of the items in the box are green. Of those 37%, are also rectangular. Okay. So I'm assuming, let's just say 100 items in the box total. Okay. And with there's 37 of them, so 0.37 of them are green. And of those, so we do another 0.37 of rectangular. Is it okay to have like decimals? Oh, that's weird. You can't have 0.69 of a item, no? I mean, you can have 37. So I guess 100 is not right. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I just chose a bad number, but we're gonna do 100 anyways. It's fine. Okay. Of the green rectangular items, 42 are also metal. Green rectangular. So it's already okay. So we just literally multiply another percent. That's crazy. This is a new question for sure. I don't remember this at all. Which of the following closest to percent of the items in the box that are not rectangular? Not rectangular green metal items. So it's just 100 minus so the amount of items that are left from this. So let's do 100 minus that. Let me set this equal to A, so I can just use this here. 94.25. So the answer is C, right? That are not rectangular. They are also rectangular green and metal. Yeah. So it's definitely just subtracting 100 from whatever number we get from these. That's for sure. Right? Yeah. Okay. So we need to make sure we did this part right, which I think we did. I mean, we can do 1,000 here. And then we just get like what percent this is. It's fine. This is a percent, right? Yeah, because it's like 100. I mean, Yeah, I mean, you just do this divided by 100 to get the percent. It's literally the same thing, yeah. Okay, hopefully, does that make sense? I don't know if I did that question correctly to a point where it made sense, but you just kind of just just follow what the question says, and then turn it to a percent later. Like, I guess we can do it. So this is the amount. We picked a random number for the starting value, right? This is what I usually do for percents, by the way. When like there's a percent, but it doesn't give us like a starting number, I just make my own starting number. I don't want to deal with like all this crap, right? So I just make my own starting number, and then just see what happens with that number. So that should be right. And then this should be right. And then you can just do like 94 over 100 or like whatever number. So let's say you pick 200, you end up with that. Then all you have to do is just do like 200 minus that number, and then you can do 180.5004 divided by 200. So you get the percent again. And you see we get the same percent. We get the same answer anyways. Okay, let's just check C. If it's wrong, then I misread something, but I don't think I'm wrong. Which of one's closest? Box or green? Okay, yeah. They're not, okay. Yeah. Should just be C. Let's see though. Whoa. Let's go. Our streak. What's our streak now? Like when are we, how long has it been since we got a question wrong? I think we got a question wrong at around like question 180 maybe. So it's been like 50 questions, I think. We got a question wrong. That's good, right? Okay. 2, 3, 3. Let me read chat. Are you guys spamming stuff to tell me to lock in, bro? Yeah. Okay. That's chill. There's so many more. Am I even 100? Okay, I still have more than I have 103 questions left. Okay. I can do that. For a tree habitat, whatever that is, in South Africa, scientists randomly selected a. Oh wait, where's the largest group? Oh, so we need to find like where is it taking a random sample from? Okay, scientists randomly selected 50 bubble trees that were 17 years old. So they have to be 17 years old. They have to be baobab trees, whatever that baobab trees, and randomly assign them to 2 groups. Okay. Oh, randomly assigned. Wow, we're testing cause and effect. Each group has the subject to different watering for 2 consecutive years. This is to observe whether the water of its trees. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Either way, though, it's only be 17-year-old baobab trees from South Africa, I guess. Yeah. Okay. All the baobab trees, all but the baobab. that in its habitat. What habitat? Oh no, it's because they did 2 different habitats, right? Wait, no. 72 groups. For where does it mention habitat? I think it's this is throwing me off. Okay. All 50 that was selected in this habitat. But is this a South Africa? That's the habitat, no? That was 19 years old in the no, it's 17. That was 17 and randomly assigned to 2 groups. Each group was subject to a different watering pattern for 2 consecutive years to observe whether the watering pattern affects the tree's growth rate. I don't think habitat matters. That's just there to throw you off. I think it's just C, like I thought so in the beginning. 17 years old, and they're from South Africa. Pop-up trees, sector 40. Yes. Okay. Let's just go with C. Bro. Let me just read the question. Based on what is the largest group with these results? Okay, what are the results? To observe whether the watering plants. Okay, I guess that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, it should just be C. Oh. What? Oh, dude, I don't read. It says habitat right there. I was looking for the word habitat. I didn't see it. No, it's not my fault. I guess it is, huh? Bro, that's such an easy question. I just missed it. I thought it literally said baobab tree in South Africa. And I read this like 4 times and I missed the word habitat. I literally scanned for the word habitat and I still missed it. What am I doing? I literally looked there for the. How did I? Was it just invisible? I think I was hallucinating. Dude, okay, yeah, they selected from the habitat. Okay, fine. That's stupid. Okay, I learned that the SAT shouldn't. Normally don't just put in a random word that's not in the. Bro, I don't even think I can blame it on me being tired, right? Like I kind of feel awake now. It's just I missed that. I don't know. Like you can be as careful as you want, but if your brain just doesn't cooperate, like what do you do, right? What do you do? What was I supposed to do about that? Like, I just couldn't see the word habitat. I'm sorry. I'm blind. If you're blind, like what are you supposed to? Is it your fault? I don't know. I'm just start seeing, I guess. Ah, that sucks. I wanted to. Ah, I guess that happens, right? Like you can't really control that. It is what it is. Oh well. You got question one again, dude. But what? You're still doing this? What do you mean five? How is there 500 people? There's not 500 people. There's. Oh, dude, why is there 500 people? Wait, how did I have so many viewers? Did you guys all see me hallucinate habitat? Wait, why do I have 500 people? What happened? Was there like a raid or something? Somebody who sent? Where did you guys come from? Why is there 500 people now? Seriously, where did you guys come? I'm kind of curious. How did you? I'm distracted. Dude, why did I get 4 wrong? It would have been great if I only got 3 wrong, because then it would have been like only 1 wrong every 100 questions. That's not bad. But now it's 4 wrong, so now I can't even do 1 wrong every 100 questions. Ah. Maybe because of time. So is this peak? Okay, so everyone just started coming just for no reason. Like what happened? It's 5 a.m. in Eastern time, right? So everyone in America should still be asleep technically, right? Yeah, you don't wake up at 5 a.m. and yeah. So it's some other country, I guess. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Anyways, uh, that's crazy. That like the worst. This is generally probably the stupidest mistake I've made. Like I literally looked for the word habitat and I still missed it. Like what? Uh, okay, that's. Oh, sorry. I need to. I was supposed to put all the questions I got wrong in the Google Doc. So let me do that. Okay. It is. You can't do it. Is this kind of? Is it just luck? Kind of. I don't know. Maybe if I scanned every, but that's just like pointless. Like, what was I supposed to do? I honestly don't think that was. I could have done anything about that. Yeah, it is what it is. You just have to make. What do you say? Make up with the results. So, wait, let me. Okay, there you go. Cool. So here's that question. I'll put that in the answer key here. And now there is 4 questions in here. Okay. Let's go back to it. I'll just, am I out? I think geometry questions will be better because it's kind of, they don't really have trick questions in geometry, right? I can't remember like a trick too. It is, you just have to figure it out. So as soon as we get out of this, I think we will stop getting questions wrong. So let me just make sure I can get through problem solving the analysis without getting another one wrong. So I'm not gonna reach 5 questions wrong. Okay, that's the last one I got wrong. Let's just try. Okay, Anita reached a batch of green paint by mixing 2 ounces of blue paint with 3 ounces of. Okay, got it. That makes sense. So you must mix a second batch using the same ratio of blue and yellow paint as the first batch. So you must what? You must mix the second batch using the same ratio of blue and yellow paint. Blue and yellow paint. Okay. As the first batch. So, oh, so what's the point of making a second batch? If she uses 5 ounces of blue paint, how much? Oh, so it's just the same ratio. So you can mount. It's just different amounts of paint. Okay, I guess. She uses 5 amounts of paint for the second batch. How much yellow paint should she? Okay, I got it. So basically, we get the ratio. Once we have the ratio, which we don't even need to calculate. Like honestly, so like the ratio is just for every 2 ounces of blue paint, you need 3 ounces of yellow paint, right? So that means if we have 5 ounces of blue paint, we just need 7.5 ounces of yellow paint. But for some reason, the answer choices are just crazy and they don't like you. So what is this? 1.5 times the number of yellow paint used. Okay, I guess is it 1. Yeah, it is 1.5, right? 1.5 times is a C, right? Okay. But does this make sense? Like this ratio, it literally says the ratio is the same. So when you have ratios being the same, you can literally just do this, right? Just make sure they're on this. So if you put the blue paint on top, make sure the blue paint's on top here, and the yellow paint's on the bottom. And yeah, but this is how ratios work, right? And it's a single variable equation, so it does most can solve for the unknown variable for you, and you just blue paint, yellow paint, blue paint, yellow paint, right? So you use 5 ounces of blue paint. So you use 5 ounces of blue paint for the second batch. Yeah. That's right. We need to look for yellow paint. Should she use for the second batch, right? Because they already told us. Okay. And then this is 1.5 times the amount. Oh yeah. So the 1.5 times, which is the previous yellow batch was 3, right? So it should equal. Oh, I'm stupid. Wait. So I was like percent. I was thinking 1.5 increase. That's weird. 1.5 times the blue paint, obviously. 1.5 times the blue paint. Yeah, so 5 times 1. So the answer is D. My bad. Wait, I didn't even need to calculate this. I could have just like 1.5 is literally just like this is 1.5 too. Like 2 times 1.5 is 3, right? So, okay, but I didn't think that far ahead, so it's fine. I still get the same answer. In the second batch, and these are definitely wrong. Like we for sure know because the yellow paint needs to be more than the blue paint, right? So it can't be 5 because it can't be the same. And then 3 ounces more than the amount of yellow paint used in the first batch. No, not. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with D. So if I got this wrong somehow, I'm a bot and I need to not get questions wrong again. 2/3. So I'm so traumatized by getting that question wrong now that like I'm second guessing everything, which I kind of guess what I was already doing, but it just made it worse now. Like now I just really don't want to check my answer. Because there's this, but you guys are waiting, right? So I might as well. How much open should use? Whoa, I don't want to do this. 1.5 times second. There's no way I got it wrong. Like I checked everything. It's not like there's like any weird answer choices in here. Like this one too. So if I get it wrong, then let's go. Okay. Oh, that's D. Nice. 235. Okay. What is my accuracy rate? So if I got 4 questions wrong, and it's been 235 questions, I guess 231 is how many? 98% accuracy for hard questions, while one sitting. That's not bad. I'd take that. That's not bad. I kind of want it to be 99. Like if it was, wait, if I don't get any questions wrong in the future, and this is the only questions I get wrong, would it be 99? Like if I don't get any questions wrong, and I only get those 4, so 322. Okay, and then I get 326. So it rounds to 99. That's good. Okay. I just can't afford to get another one wrong, because if I get another one wrong, then it's gonna be like below 98, which sucks. Right? So 98 is a good percent, I think. Let me just keep on going. I just need to get through this, honestly. I just want to go to bed. So let me get through all this. So I can sleep at like 10 a.m. So for a certain computer game, individuals. Oh, sorry, is my screen blocking? My face cam is blocking this, huh? Yeah, it is. Okay. Let me figure out how to not have it block that, which I don't know how. Like this? Does that work? There we go. So I'm trying to zoom in without zooming in, you know? Zoom in without. I'm trying to. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't even know what I know. Okay, for a certain computer, dude, for a certain computer game, individuals receive an integer that ranges from 2 through. Oh, interesting. Table below shows the frequency distribution of the scores for different groups. Okay, 9 players and okay. Median scores for group B is how much greater than the median score? Oh, so we need to find the median of each one of these. That's so annoying. Who even does that? Okay, well, I know I'm gonna probably like end up. Is how much we actually have to find the exact amounts too. That's so annoying. Okay, fine. Okay, I'm just gonna like literally make lists. I don't even want to do this the proper way. I'm just gonna do Desmos and cheat. So okay, this is tricky, right? So this is the frequency. So that means there's only one two. Okay, so there's 1 2. That's how you read it. And then 1 3, and there's 2 4s. That's how it works. It's like dot plots, kind of like how many dots on the value, right? So 1 5, 3 6s, 7 0. So there's none of those, and then 9. Bam. Cool. Okay. And then group B is what? All zeros until you get to 5. So 4 5s. Okay. And then it's 2 6s. And then it's 2 8s. And then it's 1 9. And then 2 10s. Yeah. Oh, sorry, not 19. 10. Okay. So let me just make sure I didn't mistype. And then, actually, wait, real quick. We can just literally do median of, I mean, is B greater? So B is greater, it says. Okay, B minus median A. Answer is 1. Okay. Sure. Let me just make sure I didn't mistype before I try to do anything else. So this, well, let me scroll. Shoot. There. Okay. And then we do this, and then bam. Okay. So 2 1 1 2 1 3 2 4s 1 5 3 6s 1 9. Good. 4 5s, yes. 2 6s 2 8s 1 9 2 10s. Okay. And then we do the median for the scores for group B is how much greater. So this is literally the median. We got the median, and then we did that. Yeah. So it's how much greater than the median. Okay, so it has to be 1. There's no way it's not 1. I'm just gonna check for 1. Okay. Okay. B. So, oh, yikes. I see how it's symmetrical. Like 2e, no, it's. I'm just gonna trust in the Desmos. Normally, if it was on the actual SAT, yeah, it's 1. Okay. I was gonna say if it was on the actual SAT, I might like actually like try to solve it by hand and just cross them out until I get to the middle number. But I didn't do that here, so that's like I still got the right answer though, so we're good. Bro, I'm going slow now because I'm just scared that I get the wrong answer. I think I'm fine, but now I'm just gonna get more tired as I go more slow, and then I'm gonna get more stressed, and then it's gonna impact my psyche more. And now, oh wait, we only have 100 questions left. Only 100. What are you talking about? We have 320. Okay, yeah. We just need to do 100 questions. That's easy. Let's do it. Okay. Total protein. Spotify also shows the number of grams total. Both total protein, total fat. Total protein, total fat. Okay. The line best fit is also shown. Don't you know which is closest to the predicted increase in total fat? Predicted increase in total fat for each. Oh, so we're starting to find the slope. So to find the slope, we need to look at the slope, right? So when it increases, when x goes by 10, the y goes by 10? No, 20 to 50, like 15, kind of. So it's like 1.5. Is the answer C? I guess. Shoot, that is not how I should do that, by the way. Okay, let's just pick 2 points. Let's see if there's like 2 really nice points we can pick. Maybe multiple points, maybe. That looks like right in between. So 45 and 70. Okay, let me plot that. Let me plot that in the table. 45 and 70. Okay, let me try to find another point. So 45, 70, and what? Oh, that looks like half. 25 and 40. 25 and 40. What's the slope? 1.5. Oh, that's literally what I got before. Okay, let's try to find another point. Let's try our best for this one. 10 and 9, it looks like. Let's do that. 10 and 9. Let's try that. 10 and 9. Ooh, that kind of messed it up. But like at the same time, I probably was off a bit. Yeah. Oh, sorry, not 10 and 19, not 9. That's why. 19. There we go. I mean, it's not as bad now. 10 and 19. To be fair, that's like 18 maybe. Which is closer. Yeah, that makes sense. 20 and I'm just typing in random points to see if like this number is 1.5, which it is. So I'm kind of just being paranoid now. 33. Yeah. Okay. I think it's 1.5 based on the according to which of the following is best close to the predicted increase in total fat. Yes, that's the y value. So how much is y increase predicted? So the line for each increase of 1 gram in total protein, which is literally just, yeah, it's 1.5. So 2 would be ridiculous. These are kind of big jumps, right? So there's no way that, like, I mean, it's kind of estimate, but these are so far away that there's no way it's the other ones. So let's just go with C. C. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Okay. Dude, I don't feel like this stream is, I need to go faster because I'm just checking my work so many times. It's kind of boring because like yeah, it's like you get to a point like oh yeah, I get it. Right? I'm checking my work so many times. And like you guys don't have stakes, so you're just doing it for practice question. Like people won't know that you got the question wrong, so you guys, it's not the same, right? Okay. I knew I need to increase the timer. Oh, sorry, the counter. It's 2:38 now. Okay. Sorry, that is I should decrease it, huh? 3, because I haven't done 2:38 yet. Okay, I did 2:37. Yeah. Okay. The density of a certain solid substance is oh, density. Nice. Okay. I can actually handle density. So density of a certain solid substance is 813 kilograms. 813 kilograms. Like I'd rather have a hard question that's just like hard, and you know it's hard, but like there's no trick stuff going on, right? It's not like reading careful, like nitpicking words type question. A sample of this substance is in the shape of a cube. Watch me get this once too. Okay, so we know the density. And we know the sample of this substance is in the shape of a cube where each edge has a length. Okay, so we know that the volume, we just cube it to get the volume, right? And this is meters cubed, obviously. So, but that's the volume. Okay. And to the nearest whole number, what is the mass? So obviously, we just, what do? We multiply. Yeah, we multiply this to that. That's going to give us the mass. And it works out because, like, yeah, because that cancels out the units, right? Because multiply that, the m3 is going to, the m cube is going to cancel out the m cubed here. So we just do 813 times 0.63. Bam, 175. That's the mass, which matches 170, the whole number, right? We're rounding this whole number is 176. Is that the answer? Why are these other answers so high up? I don't know. That kind of scares me, but I think that's the answer. Also, the density formula is density times volume, which is literally what we did, equals mass. That's literally what we did. Right? Density, so like how dense is it times like the amount of space has to equal the mass, like how much weight plus space it takes up, right? That's what mass is, right? That makes sense. Like how much weight is like each small thing times like how many things there are. That equals like the total amount of weight, and that makes sense. You can think of it like that. So that's how I memorize that formula. And then 18, I'm just gonna make sure cubic kilograms per cube density. Yeah. A sample of the substance is in the shape of a cube, where each edge has a length of 0.6 meters. Yes. Edge. What is the mass of this sample? This is the same sample we're talking about. This has to be right. There's no way this is wrong. I think I'm pretty confident this is right because all the units line up. It's in kilograms as intended because These cancel out, it's kilograms. Yes, it's good. Okay, the answer is just A. Let's check. Oh, yes, let's go. Let's go. We take those. Okay. How are you guys doing? Is this boring? Should I like go faster? You want me to go faster? But then what if I make silly mistakes? You know? Well, no one's really complaining about me going too slow anymore. And that used to be like all the time. When I was 500 people and you're not even complaining about that. So, I don't think I'm gonna do English for this. At least not until August. Like, 'cause me doing this for English, I'm not doing that. You see how like all of English is just being nitpicky about reading. And right now, the only question I get wrong is because I missed something in the question. Like I do not nitpicky enough about reading. So if I were to do reading, that would suck. Like that would genuinely, I would just not be able to get any questions done because I would just read it, and then I'll be like, especially like hour 5 in, I'll be like, I'll read it, and then the answers would look right to me, even though I spent like 5 minutes reading the passage because I missed something. I have to go back, and then this is all of that. This is not. I just not looking forward to that. So I don't think I'm gonna do that until I choose speed, but this SAT. Actually, kinda, yeah. Okay. Okay, 813. Yeah, so we need to keep on going, right? When is geometry again? We checked, oh, there's only like 3 questions left. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost to the promised land. Almost there. Then it stops. There's not a lot of silly mistakes to make there, I think, when we get to geometry. And it's probably more fun. It's going to be annoying because it's going to take longer per question, I think, but at least it's something new, right? So for the given, the data values are listed in ascending order. Okay, but you're just missing 3 of them. For the data set, the mean is 36. Okay, the median is 29. And the range is 72. So, okay, so we just kind of have to, it's a puzzle. So we know the, so it's C, okay. We can just kind of turn this into formulas, I think. So we know range is the highest number minus the lowest number, and we know it's ascending order, so we just know C minus A has to be equal to 72, for example. Okay. Median is 29. That means the middle number is 29. That means B is also probably 29, right? Middle number. So the middle number is B. For B to be the median, that has to be 29. Because median is literally, okay, so it literally tells us B is 29. Okay. And then the mean is 36. Wait, yeah. So that's probably enough for us to find A and C, is my guess. Okay. So let's type this all in here. So B equals 29, I guess. Okay. And then we can do the mean, I guess, of A 26, 29, B 31, 47, and C. Okay, so all of that should equal 36. So let's tell it that real quick. All of that should equal 36. Okay, so it's just gonna do its thing. There's no way, that's wrong. Bro. Why did it give us -million? Oh, we need to tell us in ascending order, huh? So, I guess, what if we say, okay, C, dude, I think I'm doing this, I'm overthinking this, honestly. They're not integers, though. Okay. C has to be, they have to be positive, obviously. Like, okay, fine. I think I mistyped something maybe, but let me delete all this except for the mean thing because that's annoying to type in. So let me just have that down for now. The mean is 36. Yes. Oh, it's because of this point. Stupid point. Dude, why did I delete? Okay, let me just undo. Let me just press undo until I get back. Okay, let me get rid of this point. Make it a comma. Okay, there we go. Now everything's nice. Yeah, it was just that. Okay. 70, yeah. So what is C? C is 81. The answer is, oh, look at that, it's C. The irony of that. Okay. I don't know if I messed up anywhere, but I don't think I did. I should definitely check to see if there's anything I could have messed up on though. C minus A. That is 72, yes. And B is for sure 29. That's not negotiable. It's 29 because that's just how median. It literally says descending order. The middle number is 29. That's how it works. And we know the mean, which we have to calculate using this. And I'm going to make sure I didn't mistype anything. A 26, 29, B 31, 47, C. Yes, okay. And that's going to equal 36. For this mean, the mean is 36, yes. So we told it everything in here. It's ascending order. Is it ascending? Let me check. 9. Yeah, that's ascending order. Okay, they're constants. Yeah. So it should just be C. It's 81. Okay. I mean, we can check manually. Like, let's do 81 minus 9. Oh, is it 72? Yes, it is. Is it 29? Yeah, okay. I think it's good enough. Let's just do 81. Let's check. See. Please, let's go. Let's go. Okay. Two more. This one and then the next one. And then we're out of problem solving the analysis. Dude, these are so annoying because I don't know if they're annoying, but you miss something and then you get it wrong and then you cry and then I bet it's gonna be the same for geometry, honestly. I don't know what I'm thinking. It's fine. Okay, for a certain park has an area of that. Oh, that's in the millions. That's kind of a lot. What is the area in square miles? Oh, that's not a lot because now we're converting to miles of yards. Oh, so it tells us the conversion. That should be easy. This is one fraction multiplied to another. I'm actually surprised. There's only been like one converting unit like this. Usually there's a lot more. I guess there was a lot of converting units technically. For some reason there were a lot of density questions, which I kind of count as converting units, so same thing, right? But okay, so that's the number 11863. But I just thought there was gonna be like more of these with this like square stuff, because they usually always do that on, especially on the actual SATs for like the last few questions. They always do that. Not always, but they're really common. They like doing that at least. Okay, yards. I have to do YD. Okay, so I need to go to square miles. I need to get to miles squared. Now to do that, I probably need to uh convert, right? So I need to multiply it by this somehow. So we need the yards in the denominator because we need to cancel out the yards in the numerator. So let's just do 1 mile over. But obviously this isn't good enough because this is not squared, right? So we need to square both sides. Or square like this fraction itself. So let's square the top and bottom. So then it becomes squared. 1 squared is just 1, so we keep it there. And that's obviously going to be a big number. So then, yeah, yard squared we cancel out. Mile squared is what we end up with, is what we want. So that's the answer. So now we just need to like finish the problem. 863,808 divided by 1760 squared. The answer is B, which makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense that it would be a lot smaller because miles is a lot compared to yards. Okay, let me make sure I didn't mistype anything, but the fact that I happened to get one of the answer choices makes me think I didn't. So this should be clear. Like there's a low chance I got this one wrong. 1 mile, yeah. And all you have to do is just, yeah, watch my problem solving the analysis course in my Desmos video there. It goes over this, like whatever this was, in case you got confused by that. Okay. 11863,808. What is the area? And so it's the same park, right? And yeah, it's the exact same park. So it's not like we're in the square miles. It's good. I approve of this. So why am I still hesitating? Okay, let me just check the answer. It's B. Dude, let me scroll in peace. Why is it like kind of lagging? Okay, it's B. Yeah. Okay. Let me add that. That's question 240. Done. What is chat saying? – . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Yeah, I mean, some people are doing the question. Like this person said B. I'm trying to think. Like, are you guys even doing the questions? I guess. Yeah, you kind of are. This is early up. It's 29, but this you guys were screaming at me because of that. I caught it eventually, at least. Yeah. Okay, I got it. Yeah, I'm still live. How many people are watching? Oh, it went from 500 to 115. What happened? Was that a glitch? How did? Okay. Anyways, yeah. Why did everyone just leave? I mean, that's I'm not complaining, but this is weird. Was that a glitch? Like, how does it just fluctuate like that? You know? Um. Oh, I think I know the thing. What happened? You know how YouTube does like the YouTube Shorts thing? Like when you go on YouTube Shorts, you sometimes just like see live streams. I bet what happened was they put my stream on YouTube Shorts. Like the recommendation just pushed it out for some reason, and that's why there's a ton of sudden like there's a lot of people suddenly. But the chat didn't slow down, like didn't speed up, right? So that makes sense. I think I just got shown into YouTube Shorts, and then that's why. Yeah, that makes sense. Genius. No? Okay, let me solve this question. Hold on. What am I doing? What am I doing? The number of audio books in our library increased by 131 from last year to this year. Yeah, so it increased by 131 from last year to this year. Okay, got it. The number of audiobooks in the library last year was N. And the number of audiobooks in the library this year was... Oh, okay, this is kind of crazy. So last year was N. Number audiobooks this year, so the same thing. This year is BN. Okay, so B is literally 131, right? Is that what it's saying? Well, like B is 231. 231. Well, B is N. What is it about 231? Or I guess 2.3 because it's not it's not percents. It's decimal format. So it's 2.31 is the answer. So that works because it says increase by. So you need to account for the original amount, right? So let's say N is the original amount. Let's make a random number. Okay, let's say N is 100. There was 100 audiobooks. And we need to increase it because it says from this last year to this year, it increased. Let me make sure I didn't misread this. Shoot. Audiobooks in the library increased by 131 from last year to this. So that's literally saying last year, 131. Now it's, yeah, got it. Okay. Number of last year was N. The number of audiobooks in this year is BN. Got it. Okay. So basically, how do we tell what the number is? Like, what do we multiply to N to get to like 131 increase? Basically, you take the original amount and you add the 131 increase, right? The 131% of 100, which is 231. So you notice like I basically just added 100%. This is basically 100% plus 131%, right? It's the same thing if I did 100% 100, like I'll get the same answer, like 100%. So it's literally just 231%. That's how I got the 2.31. I definitely explained that in a way that made it more complicated, to be honest. I kind of complicated, I confused myself. 2.31, yeah. But this is how it works, because you have to increase, and then the amount you increase by, you have to add it to the original amount. That's why it's 231. It's 100% plus 131. So that's why it's 2.31. And we can check this by doing 2.31 times 100 and see, did it increase by... Yes, it did, because we got the same answer. So I think that's just it. B and... Is there anything else that I missed? Where's the value of B? That's literally that. Okay. Was N. And the was BN. It's literally the same thing, yeah. And so all this difference is the B, and it just has to be 2.31. It's not percents or anything. Okay. Last percent question. Or last like problem solving the analysis question just in general. So if this is good, then we're good. Increase by 131 from, yeah. Okay. Let's check. Let's go. 2.31. Okay. Geometry. Yay. I might regret this. I might want to go back, but at least we're moving, you know? We're getting somewhere. Okay, let's solve this geometry question. How hard could this be? This looks like a tame one. No? So the problem with geometry is I'm gonna have to annotate. I don't know. I can't annotate. Oh, can I? Yo. Wait. Wait a second. Oh. Ew. Oh. Whoa. I can draw. Why didn't I just do this from the beginning? Well, okay. Dude, why is this spasming now? Okay. Anyways, let me just undo all that. Okay, that's cool. Never mind. Okay, geometry questions are fine. I can literally draw. It's fine. So in rectangle PQRS, the length of the line segment QS is that weird fraction. Sorry, not that weird square root thingy, and the length of side PS is 8 more than the length of side RS. Oh, I'm already regretting doing geometry. What the heck? Oh, PS is 8 more than RS. Okay, sure. What is the length of QR? Oh, this is the same as PS, but not like that helps. So we know one value, basically. And I'm thinking we'll probably have to use Pythagorean theorem because this is right triangles, right? Because rectangle you split, this is right triangles now, 2 right triangles. So the only thing that comes to my mind is Pythagorean theorem to solve for like this side length. But let me just write all the things I know. So I know QS. I know QS. Yeah. So let me do this. Hold on. I can draw here, right? So I know this one. This one is 2, 3. Why is that? This is kind of annoying to draw with because you're gonna have to go slow, or else it's thinny. Oh, you can't even read that, right? I'm kind of. Okay, that's fine. This is gonna take forever. Shoot, me drawing all this, I don't want to do this. Line PS is 8 more than the line. Okay, so this is RS. Let's just call this X, I guess. Okay, then this would be 8 more than that. Is 8 more, so this is X plus 8, right? And get what I'm putting down? X plus 8. Okay, so basically we have, which this is by the way the same thing as that. So this is literally, oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. This is literally the same as this length. So basically we can do a Pythagorean theorem. Like we can do a squared plus b squared equals c squared. And that's probably why there's a square root here anyways. And then there's only one variable there, so Desmos can solve that for us. That's what I'm thinking. That's why I thought Pythagorean theorem. So I'm just gonna do that and see what happens. Because it's not 369, it's not like a special right triangle or anything like that. So yeah, I'm just thinking that's what we do. So I might have messed up this part. I don't know. Maybe we'll see. We'll find out. Because we're gonna check our answers after. X1 squared, and that's supposed to equal, I guess, square root, but it kind of gets rid of the square root, so there's no point putting square root there in the first place. But anyways, x equals 30, because that's a nice number. That's probably right. What is the length of QR? So we need to remember to add 8 to that, right? Because QR is x plus 8, so it's 38. The answer is 38. Okay. Now, did I mess this up? Any cal? Like, is there any possibility? So PS is 8 more than the length of OS. Yeah, so you literally just add 8. Okay, I didn't mess that up. Okay, I think silly mistakes on geometry is also really possible to happen. It's very simple to make silly mistakes here. Because I could have messed up the plus 8 and I got the entire question wrong. So yeah, it's the same thing. Shoot. Okay. But that should be right. Though. Would it be? Would it do though? Yes. Why am I still here? I'm just like looking. I didn't mistype anything. There's no way I had a logical flaw in here because that's right. Right? So this has to be the answer. Okay, let's just check. Is there a chance? No. I should be right. 38. 38. Let's go. Nice. Are all geometry questions gonna be? That was stressful. Dude, I don't want to do 100 of these. Okay. Oh, I like how the annotation stays. That's cool. Okay, this one is, I honestly, angles, lines, and triangles, those are kind of fun, to be honest. Like, it's kind of like problem solving, like, oh, what angle goes where, so this won't be that bad, right? Right? Right. Yes. Okay, in the figure shown, points Q, oh, sorry, is my camera blocking? I just want to make sure. It's not. Okay, it's not blocking. Okay, we're good. Okay. Okay. QRST. QRST. Yeah. Line on the segment. Okay, that's okay. And line segment of view intersects line. Okay. At point W. Yeah. The measure. Okay. Here's the actual stuff. The measure at SQX is 48. So we know this basically. Okay. The measure of SXQ. So this, we know that too. So that means we can get that because this is a triangle, right? So we can get 180. So we know all. I'm just labeling sides that we know, because usually that's what you have to do. SWU. So we know this. That means we also know that because of vertical angles, and we know like a lot of other stuff probably. VTU. VT. We know that. There's so many stuff we know. What is the measure in degrees of T? We need to find TUR. Interesting. TUR. So we need to find this one. Now, to get this, we probably need this and that, right? Because of the triangle. We can do 180 minus these two. Now we can get that easily. Supplementary angles with that is 180 minus this equal. So we can get that. Now, how do we get this? That's the problem. Triangle. Oh. So we can do this. That we can solve for that actually. Because this one minus 180 should equal, or 180 minus that should equal that. Then we have that, and we can solve for that. And then once we have that, okay. Easy. Big brain. Okay, I figured it out. Now I just need to actually do it. How do I do it though? I don't know. Okay. So let's start with, what do we need? We need to find this one and that. So this is completely irrelevant, no? Oh no, this was, because we have to get this, right? QSX, yeah. So to get that, we need to do 180 minus this minus that. Okay. So 180 minus 48 minus SXQ. Sorry, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? 86. Okay. So what I just did was I just solved for this thing. 180 because I knew this one, SQX, and I knew SXQ. Okay. So we know this. This is 46. 46. 46. Okay. Now we need to get what? This one? Let's get that one. So to do that, we can get this one, which is what? SWU, right? SWU. So it's 85. So if this is 85, this is supplementary angles with sorry, I can't, for some reason it's not letting me draw. Okay. This is supplementary angles with that. So we just do 180 minus this one to equal that one. So 180 minus 85 is 95. Okay, we got 95. So since we know 95, we can do 95 minus 40, sorry, 180 minus 95 minus 46. 180 minus 95 minus 46. Now that should give us R, right? Should give us R, which is 39. Easy. We win these. 39. Oh, that's a horrible 39, but you get the idea. That's a 39. And then we need to get this one, which, because we know VTU 162, that rhymes somehow. Okay, and then we do 180 minus 162, that's 18, so that's 18. So now we can just do 180 minus 18 minus 39, easy. 180 minus 18 minus 39. This is why it takes so long. Like, this is annoying. 123 is the answer. See, now if I messed up a single one of those calculations, my entire answer is wrong. So what do I do, right? Like, I guess I just double check, but that's so annoying. Stupid. Yeah, 46. Okay. You just have to be like that, though. You just can't make silly mistakes. SWU is 95. To get R, that's 180 minus 95 minus 46. That's 39. Okay. And then we get 162 VTU. 162. That's 18. Okay, so we did all that. I double checked every single calculation. There's no way I mistyped anything here. And then we just do 180 minus. Okay, so I'm just retracing my steps. I retrace my steps. I don't know if that's smart to retrace your steps, but I literally verified it, and it should be right. So if it's not 1, 2, 3, I guess that's unlucky. Okay. I want more multiple choice answer choice questions. That way I have at least security in that. Let's go. It's 1, 2, 3. Okay, let me read chat. That was a hard question. At least it was annoying. It was annoying. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you. Look, I'm looking at chat now. Why do you want me to look at chat though? What's in here? What? The stream's still up. Good. I am waiting for. What do you eat for breakfast? I actually just don't eat breakfast most of the time. Yeah, because I just wake up super late and I just have like 2 meals with a bunch of snacks. Wait, where do I? What is it doing? Okay. Why do you want me to look at chat though? Who's talking? I'm a big fan. My English is my first language, genuinely. It's not my second language, by the way. And how you've improved. I'm sorry, like it's not my first. Sorry, it's not my second. Technically, I think Chinese was my first, but the problem was my Chinese like kind of deteriorated and then my English became first. So it's weird. I don't know. But I basically like knew English since I grew up in America, so basically my first language. Okay, so I don't know, but you just go slow, okay? It's fine. You don't need to comprehend fast. As long as you know the words, you're fine. Just go slow and steady when you're reading. Added new types of problem solving. I literally did all the types. They didn't add new. I literally just did every single question. What do you mean? There wasn't any new types. What are you talking about? Who are you talking to? Bro, I just did all the questions. What new types? There wasn't a single new type. It was just like the same old stuff. Although, like they tried like they did some variations of the same types, which is the same types. It's just like different questions though. So yeah. Okay. Anyways, I think I'm good. I'm gonna keep on doing this. Geometry is definitely the worst section, probably. Like, why was I looking forward to geometry? I kind of played myself, huh? Maybe I should have done geometry first. Maybe I should have worked backwards for the PDF. That way, we end with like at least like the easier like that the advanced math easy section with all the equivalent idea stuff. That would have been like a nice break. Like I would be working on that right now, and then we can do more stuff. But no, I had to. That's fine. I'm just talking. Okay. So intersecting lines R, S, and T are shown below. R, S, T. Yes, that is a thing. What is the value of x? Oh, this should be easy, right? So we can get this and this, because supplementary angles of that. Once we get that, we can do 180 minus these two, and then bam, and then 180 minus that equals that. Okay. This is a cakewalk compared to the other one. Minus 106. And then, so we have 74. This is 74 now. So 180 minus 74 minus 23 minus 74 minus 23 is 83. So this is 83. And then we just do 180 minus 83. That would give us what x is, which is 97. So the answer is 97. That's not bad. 180. Okay, let me just double check. Intersecting lines, yeah. And then 106. Yes. 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 Okay. 97. Cool. Bro, what am I doing? I need to check my answer key. But why isn't that showing up? It's 97. Okay. Dude, I am like, I don't want to get the question wrong. I don't know why. It's not even that big of a deal if I get a question wrong, genuinely. But I don't, I'm afraid, I guess. Oh, dang. I need to update the counter. Hold up. Yeah, 244. Okay. What is this? I think my camera's probably blocked. There we go. Not my camera, my face cam. Same thing. So circle is shown as the center, has its center. Oh, so we're gonna have some circle equation questions here. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Circle shows has, those are usually really easy, right? The circle shown has its center at 0, 0. This isn't a circle equation though, is it? What is the value of k? Okay, so how do I solve this genuinely though? Because I know the radius has to be 8, right? But how do I make the radius 8 for... my guess is just d. Yeah, I guess you have to do the distance function. And is that equal to 8? Is this... because we know the radius here is 8, so this has to be 8 too. I guess. Okay. So let's just set up the points. K, so that's 1 point. Right? And then the other point is 0, 0. So we need to make sure that the distance between this is weird. This is a new question. I don't remember this question from before. So I think that's a square root of 60. Yeah, it's the same. Oh, yeah, it's the same number. Yeah. 7.7459 and around. Yeah. The answer is D. Nice. That was easy. So these aren't bad. Some geometry questions are bad. Some of them are like tame. The circle. I like the circle ones, honestly. Those seem kind of easy to me. 2x 0 2, yeah. Maybe it's just this circle one though. Okay. I'm just checking to make sure there's no possible way I messed anything up, and I don't think I did. So it's kind of hard to mess this up, I think. Don't quote me on that. Imagine I still get this question wrong. Okay. Let's just check real quick. It should be D, right? Yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay, let's move on. Ooh. Yeah, there's some weird spacing thing going on here. Like, why is that so small, right? Oh well, okay. So, in the figure above, MQ and MQ and M and what's N? Oh, NR is like a point P. Okay. Q. NP is equal to QP. Okay, so this is equal to that. Cool. And MP is equal to PR with that. What is the measure in degrees of QMR? I don't know, but I guess we'll find out. So how do we get here? We need to get there. Or let me see. We need to get, I'm gonna put X here. X marks the spot, right? So we can get this, well, because 180 minus, so this is 120, basically. We know this, right? 180 minus 60. Isosceles triangles, right? So these are the same as, so, okay, let me do this so it's more obvious. So these are the same, but these, you don't know if these are the same or not. It doesn't say. You just know these are the same. So we need this. Oh, no, this is stupid. Once we have that, this is isosceles, so we can just do 180 minus that divided by 2, because these are the same. Right? These are isosceles triangles. Okay. This is a complete, like, why did they tell us these were the same? This doesn't matter. Well, unless I'm missing something, but I don't think that matters at all. Okay, I got it. I got the path. Once you get the path, then it's easy. You just solve it. So let's solve it. Yes. No. Go here. Okay. So 180 minus 60, that's 120. Okay. It says 120. Now we can just do 180 minus 1, which is just 60. I'm stupid. Why am I? I'm just going back and forth. And divided by 2 now. So it's 30. Yeah, basically 30 plus 30. Because these are equivalent. Yeah, these are the same, right? These are isosceles triangles. MP and PR. Yeah, that has to be the same. So you literally just do. Sorry, divided by 2. What am I doing? You get 30. QMR. Okay. Am I going slower? I feel like I'm going slower. I think we just rip it, right? Rip the band-aid. 60. 120. Yeah. Alright, let's just check. It's 30. Bro, why am I terrified? Yeah, it was 30 though. See, I have no reason to be terrified. Okay. 245, huh? And now we're on 246. We've done 246 at least. Okay. This one, the circumference of a base of a right circular cylinder. Oh, okay. Circumference of the base. So just the bottom circle part of the cylinder. Let me draw a cylinder. This is the circumference of this part. For some reason, it's not letting me like connect the dots, so this is like a really bad sketch of. Oh, I can just move it. There we go. Good enough. Okay, circumference, which is just 2 pi r, right? And the height of the cylinder is 6. So this is 6. Got it. Okay. What is the volume in cubic meters of the cylinder? So volume of a cylinder is just 2 pi r squared, because the area times 6, right? Let me pull up the reference sheet. So, because this is what I would do during the SAT. I would just like literally get the reference sheet. This is the reference sheet. Yeah, so you see, it tells you pi r squared times h, right? So let's write that down. Pi r squared times h. That's the volume of the cylinder. Now we know h. That's good. Let's just put 6 here because we know it. So we know it's h. Now we need to get r somehow. If we can get r though, because we know the circumference, right? It tells us the formula for that. 2 circumference of a circle, 2 pi r. Right, so basically we know that 20 pi is equal to 2 pi r, basically. And see, r equals 10 now. We know r equals 10. So because we know r equals 10, it's automatically going to do that for us, actually. Easy. And now that's the answer. Now that's in terms of pi. Let me delete pi. It's 600. So it's 600 pi. 600 times pi, right? Let's see. 600 pi is equal to all of that. They're equal. Okay. So it should just be C. Now, is there a possibility I got that wrong? Yes. So can we get to no possibility I got that wrong? I guess 10. That is 10. Radius. The base of a right circular cylinder. The height of the cylinder is 6. What's the volume? Yeah, I don't think I got this wrong. Because 10, that's literally, yeah. Okay. Let's check. The answer should be C. Let's go. We take those. Okay, let me recheck because it's been a while. What's going on? Bro. What is happening in the chat? Okay, I don't think anything like important though, so I'm gonna keep on going. How many viewers? Oh, I have 86 concurrent viewers. Is that a lot? I don't know, but let's go here. Wait. 20 pi. Okay. Yeah. Well, let me see. Okay, the table gives the wait. We literally did the question before. Right? Okay, I'm not tripping. Okay, sorry. Okay. The table gives the area and perimeters of two similar right triangles. Ooh, so it's the scale factor proportion trick thing. Two similar rectangles where n is a constant. What's the value of n? So how do we do this? So this isn't 2 dimensions. This is 1 dimension. We can get the let's get like the scale factor of the areas first. Right, so 2520 divided by 630. That's the scale factor. You multiply 4 to small to get to the big. That's what we got. Now that's the area. Now to go from area to perimeter, we need to square that. So square that. So it's equal to 2. And then we can just do 2 times 210. So the answer should just be 420. Now obviously that might have sounded complicated to you if you don't know what scale factors are and how to like use them. It's kind of a whole entire concept though, and I'm gonna probably do a lot of these questions. I don't know if I'm gonna keep on explaining them. I go over it in my geometry and trigonometry video though. I think I go over it in pretty good detail. So you can watch that if that looked kind of confusing. But basically, I got the scale factor of area, which is 4. And if we're trying to go from scale factor of area to like the regular 1 dimension, so perimeter in this case, or side lengths, then you have to square that square factor because it's like like from 2 dimension to 1 dimension ratios. We found a ratio between these basically. So now we need to find the ratio between these, and it's just a rule that whenever you square root the ratio of this, it's gonna equal the ratio of that. And that's what so I just got the ratio and I just used it. Yeah, to get to the big. It's what I multiply to get to what I multiply to the small one to get to the big one. Yeah, 420. Yeah, and also if there's volume, then you have to cube root it. So if you have volume, you cube root it to get down to here, and you can cube it back to get back to the volume if that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, watch my geometry trigonometry video if that didn't make sense because that's gonna take a while to explain, and I don't think I have time for that. Let me keep on going. So 420. Oh yeah, it's D, right? So we check D. 2520. 630. Okay. Yeah, they literally say they're similar to rectangle, so they should be good. What is the value of n? Yeah. Okay, let's check. Bro, yes, let's go. It was 420. So I'm gonna leave that question and go to the next one. Let me do proving triangles. The classic. Okay. So let me solve this. In the triangle ABC, the measure of angle A is 52 and AC is 3. Wait. Okay. So basically, we're trying to prove similarity. Okay. To prove similarity, you need either 2 angles being the same or all the sides are proportional to each other. And it just gave us an angle and a side. And it also just gave us an angle and a side here. So we'll probably need another angle is my guess. But let's draw this out. Okay, I always draw these out. So let's do A. Dude, I can't draw. What is it? It's not letting me like draw a horizontal line. What am I supposed to do? I draw it and then drag it over? That's so scuffed. Okay. I gotta try to do this in one stroke. B. And then we go up. I guess that works. Okay. C. Okay. So we know this. Oh, shoot. I can't even draw there. Okay. We know that. And we know AC, basically. Okay. And the other one, PQR. Let me draw that. So P R and I'll draw Q to not block. I can't. But let me draw this and then drag it. It's so scuffed. Okay. So we know P and we know PR. Okay, so it's literally the same. So we know those. Which addition piece of information is sufficient to prove that triangle ABC is similar to P? Okay, so we need like one of the angles being the same. We know these are the same, right? These are the same, these are the same. Oh, actually, these aren't the same. This is 4 times bigger than that one. Okay, let's look at these. So I don't think we need all 3 sides in order for the sides to work. But we need to know this side is always 4 times bigger, this side is always 4 times bigger, and this side is always 4 times bigger. So it needs to tell us that. I don't think that's enough info, so there's no way it's either A or B. C though, let me check. Angle B and R. Okay, so this is 32 apparently, and this is 96. Would that work out? Let me check. So if I do 180 minus 52, because this is 52, right? If I do 180 minus 52, and I know this one's 32. So if I do 180 minus 52 minus 32, I should get 96. And if I do get that, then that means that's everything's good, right? Because that means all the sides, all the angles are like equivalent to each other. So 180 minus 52 minus 32. I do get 96. Okay, so the answer is just C. Let me make sure D's wrong before I commit. 52, 50, that's wrong. There's no way. Right, B and Q. Yeah, so these are literally saying this is different from this. That's wrong. We need all the angles to be the same, obviously, for the triangles to be the same. So similarity, again, all the angles are the same, but you really just need 2 angles, because if you have 2 angles, you can solve for the third one. So you just need 2 angles to be the same. And you need at least 2 angles at least. And then you need to know that all the sides are the same. So obviously we don't have enough to know all the sides, so we just relied on this. And this told us that it basically gave us a way to solve for it. So we know 32, right? So we just solve for all the angles, and 96 is here. Right, it told us arc's 96, and we know this is the same as that. This is 52 too. So we know that's 52, that's 96, so 2 of the angles are the same. Also, we can do 180 minuses to get to that, so we know all the angles are the same, so it's similar. So the answer is C. Okay, that was a lot of work to just explain that. This is why I don't like geometry questions, because there was a long time to explain. But this one, like, I'm pretty sure I'm ready for this. Okay. Unless I just misread something horribly, which could happen, but not in this case. Okay. Control 1. What is chat saying? Is it C? Yeah, it's C. Nice job. Bro. I can't tell. Is this Sandro doing that? Who are you? Or is this like somebody pretending to be Sandro? I don't know. Because is it that profile picture? We've done 249 questions. That's crazy. We're gonna be like almost done, kinda, eventually. Yeah, we have less than 100 questions. Let's just keep on doing it. So a rectangle is formed by the 4 points shown. What is the area in square? Oh, this is interesting. Interesting. So yeah, obviously the area of a rectangle is base times length. So you just have to get these, but they're not easy to find, right? Because they're not, you can't just count the units. So you're gonna have to do the distance function, I think, to get like this point to this point, get the distance of that, this point to that point. So I'm just gonna distance it, you know? So this 4, 5, 4, 5, 4, 5 is that point. Okay, let's go from here to here. Let's get that distance. So 4, 5, and 7, 1. 7, 1. Okay. Cool, we got that. So we know the distance from here to here is 5, which makes sense. That's a whole number too, so that's probably right. Okay, distance, let me try to get the distance from here to here now. Let me just multiply them once we do that. So it's 4, 5 again. 4, 5 again. But then now this is negative 4, negative 1, huh? Negative 4, negative 1. See, why is the negative sign cut off? There's no negative sign there. Like, a student could easily mess that up because they just read it and then they don't see a negative. Like, okay, that's 10. So the answer is 50. What is the area square? Yeah, because we know that's 5 and that's 10. 10 times 5. Length times width is the rectangle area. Okay. Let me double check I didn't miss any of these coordinates. Although, yeah, 1, 2. Yeah, there's no way. Okay. So 7, 1. I definitely got that right. And I got this coordinate right. Okay, let me check this one. 4, 5, that's right. Negative 4. Negative 1, that's right. 50. Okay. I mean, you could like do this one and do this one and see if you get the same answer, but honestly, that's overboard at that point, right? There's no way I mess this up. 0 chance. Maybe I messed it up. Okay, no, I triple checked it. I think I quadruple checked it at that point. Yeah, it's 50 because 5 times 10. Let's go. Okay, 50. In perfect timing, that was 250. Question 250, and the answer was 50. It's a sign from. I don't even know what's a sign for, but it's a sign. Okay. Now let's do this. So, how do we handle this? Let's just keep on going, I guess. Okay. Circle equation, nice. Okay, in the given equation, t is a constant. Wait, what? Defines a circle in the xy plane. That's a circle, apparently. Okay, I believe you. The radius of the circle is 83. Okay. This is annoying. How do I do this, genuinely? Because I need to get the radius to be 83, or square root of 83. So I can graph it if I want to. But then, there's no way to... I need to move the slider for t. I need to find what value of t makes the radius 83. Is there a way I can automate that? Probably. But I don't know. Let me try. Okay, let me just graph it. We can go from there. This probably won't work, honestly. I'll see. We'll see. Square root of t. What's my pace, honestly? Like, am I below 4 minutes or above 4 minutes per question now? I think I feels like I slowed down a lot. And I don't know if it's because the questions got harder or like I'm just more tired or the questions got. It's probably both. I don't feel more tired actually. So there's the slider. Oh, this slider. Does that change the radius at all? Alright, so I know t has to be positive. Okay, t can't be negative because it's literally under a square root sign. Okay, we need to get the radius to be square root of 83. That's kind of crazy. Oh, we have answer choices. Oh, I'm saved. We have answer choices. Okay. So worst case we just check 4 different options. Right. Obviously, let me be smart, but I'm gonna check B. So if that's too big, or if that's too small, I can go to A immediately. If it's too small, so I can game this, right? I'll do 71 first. You know, it's the tech. It's the method. Okay. So I'm gonna get I need to check the radius, right? Check the radius. So let me just take this point and this point, and then get the distance of these and divide it by 2. That'll give me the radius. So A equals B, or B equals this, and then distance of AB, right? Divided by 2 though. Okay, see, that is that 83? Oh, would you look at that? We got the answer. It's B. Now, do I want to check the other answer choices just to verify that the ones are wrong? No, right? That's kind of overboard. What are the chances that it just so happens to... I got kind of lucky, right? I should just use that luck. Unless I mess something up. Yeah. Okay, let me make sure I didn't mistype anything. And I think we'll just like send it. AXXT plus Y minus was equal. T equals 71. Yes. Okay, so I didn't mistype anything though. I got T equals 71 because it's from that. 80 square root of 83 does match that. That is the maximum and minimum. And I did divide it by 2. That should just be the answer. Let's just go with MP. What is the value of T? Let's go. We win these. Okay, let me check my pacing. I'm on 251 questions. How long has it been? It's been a good 18 hours, no? Really? That's crazy. Has it been 18 hours? No, it hasn't. It has not been 18 hours. It's been 16 hours? Because if I started at 2 p.m., it's currently 6:30 a.m. That means 12 hours passed, plus another 4 hours. So that's 16. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, 16 times 60 plus, because another 30 minutes, right? Let's divide by 251. Oh, okay. I've slowed down a bit, but I'm still about 4 minutes per question. That's okay. That's acceptable, I guess. Okay. So we need to solve this. Although I don't really see... I don't see these questions that often. These are kind of rare to see sector area questions. So it has center O, yes. The length of arc ADC is 5 pi. Okay. So I'm thinking the formula, right, of the circle of, circle stuff. So basically, the central angle over 360 has to be equal to the circumference or the sector, what is it called? Arc length, right? Arc length over the circumference, which is equal to, this is just the formula I talk about in the sector area. I talk about in the geometry and trigonometry course, and circle area. Right, so I'm just gonna try to get 3 of 4 known values. Okay, so let me try this. In like 2 fractions. So we automatically know 360, okay. Arc length 5. So we know arc length, cool. So we know this and we know that. Okay. X, oh, so we know X, which is central angle, right? X is there, so we know central angle too. Okay, so we can solve for C or the radius, because once you have circumference, you can get the radius too. What is the length of arc ABC? Oh. Okay, so you're gonna have to get the circumference, then subtract the arc length from it, at least this arc length, then you can get the rest of it. That makes sense. Okay, we need to get the circumference though. So basically, we know CA is 100. By the way, if you don't know, this formula is in my geometry course. Okay, so there's a way you can memorize it that's really easy because you just need to understand it. It's not that hard to memorize. 5 pi, okay, x1. So this is the circumference. Now that we have the circumference, we can subtract 5 pi from it, and that should be the answer. Because the circumference entire thing, if you subtract like just this portion, then what's left is the answer, right? That's how that works. Okay, ABC. Yes. Okay, so let's see which one. Is it C, 18 pi? No, that's too much. It's B, 13 pi. Yeah. Okay, the answer is B again. Cool. Is there a way I messed that up? Maybe. So I do need to check for silly mistakes here and there. But I didn't mess this up. I'm fine. EO. Arc length. Yeah, we got the arc length. 5 pi circumference. That's correct. That's all correct. That should be correct. So as long as this number is correct, I think everything's good. I'm pretty sure this number is correct because I set it up right. Yes. Okay. So everything's good. Everything should be good. Yeah. It should just be B. Let's go. Let's go. We take those. Okay. Okay. Solve this one. We need to get through these. So, okay. Oh well. Triangle ABC above is the right triangle. I see that. And sine B. Ooh, it has a proportion here. So basically saying this angle 5x. So we know like when you divide this by this, we know it's 5/13. So basically we can kind of do like 5x kind of. 5x. Because we don't know that this is 5, right? We just know that if we divide this, we put this over this. Sorry, that's tangent. What am I doing? Sine is this. Okay, my bad. This over this equals 5. Okay, that's actually much even better. I don't know why I was thinking tangent because I'm just brain dead, I guess. Yeah, I think I don't feel tired, but like my brain's inhibitions is like I'm not as careful anymore, so I'm more prone to those stuff. So I just need to make sure when I'm checking my answers, I'm really careful about that, I guess. Okay, Command Z, all of that stuff away. So we can also get rid of this too. We just need this divided by that equals and we need to find BC, huh? So we do Pythagorean theorem after we get that. Okay, that's fine. Let's find this. So whatever AC or whatever AC is, if we put that number over 26, it should just be equal to, because like this over that should be equal to sine, right? Which is 5. It tells us that, so that should be good. So now we know 10. Oh, that's 10. Okay, so now we use Pythagorean theorem because we know 2 of the side lengths. We can use Pythagorean theorem to get the last one because it's the right triangle. We can do that. So 26 squared. So c squared equals a squared plus b squared. But let's do 10 and then just see what the missing one is. Plus b squared. Sure. 24. So the answer is 24. Okay. Is there a chance I messed that up? Let me just make sure there's no way I messed it up. So I got the 5/13th. Sine B, yeah, sine is definitely like SOHCAHTOA, opposite of hypotenuse, yes. Okay, opposite of hypotenuse. Yeah, opposite of hypotenuse. Okay, so this should equal 5/13. So it says this over that equals 5/13. So we did that. It's 10, got it. And then once we got 10, we can solve for the missing length. And yeah, a squared plus b squared equals c squared. So that should be good. It's 24. Okay. Let's go. It's 24. Ooh. Okay. 253. I'm gonna take a water break. Sorry, let me scroll up. I'm gonna drink some water. Whoa, you guys are actually doing the questions now. It's 6:38. Are you guys waking up now? Are these people from the US waking up? Or no? There's 105 people watching now. I feel like more people are waking up. What am I currently studying? Nothing. Because I'm taking a gap year, but technically I'm supposed to be studying business, like a bachelor's of science in business, whatever it's called. It's I'm concentrating in operations and entrepreneurship. But it's kind of weird because I got to NYU Business School, right? For finance. Like everyone goes there for finance because it's like the school to go to for finance. That in Wharton. But NYU is right next to Wall Street, and it's like this is an ideal situation for finance. So that's why I did that. But I don't like finance. And I just wanted to be an entrepreneur, so that's what happened. Okay. I'm gonna scroll down. Oh, you guys are saying what time it is for you? Yeah. You got a scholarship? Cool, good for you. And got across the that's cool. Okay. Let me go down. And we will just solve the next one. This seemed like a proving triangle question. Yeah. So it's gonna be annoying. It's gonna be easy to solve. At least in like we'll definitely get this question right, but it's gonna be annoying because it's gonna take a long time to draw out and everything. So all things balance out. Okay. Let's go and yeah. And I annotate on this. Okay. So we have 2 triangles. This is pre-fire the 2 triangles basically. 2 triangles. We can fit it here, right? That's fine. Okay. L M N and R. Why is that R not an R? Okay. S T. I kind of botched the T. Oh well, that's fine. And angles L each have measures. So this has 60. This is 60. And this is also 60. Okay. That's good so far. And we're trying to put similarity, okay, just like the previous one. Ln is 10. This is 3 times that. So if we see that this is 3 times that, this is 3 times that, then yeah, we got similar triangles, but I don't see that happening, so it's probably this isn't enough. Like we need another pair. Like this is enough. Like this is fine, but we need like another pair. It's not. You can't just use 2 sides, so it's not enough. Obviously, this is just wrong because it needs to follow that same 3 times proportion here. Like this needs to be 3 times as big as that one, just like this one. So that's wrong too. The only thing for similarity we can do now is like angles, right? To make sure that all the angles are the same, because either angles or all the sides are proportional. So let's just look at this. Okay, this one says M and S. M and S, but these are literally says they're different. That's wrong, right? These are corresponding angles. They can't be different. So it's not. It has to be D, and you can verify D by checking M. So M is 70, and then it says T is 50, which is fine. You're just gonna have to shoot. I botched that up. Okay. Yeah. So we just need to make sure that this either we can solve for this because 180 minus 60 minus 50 equals 70. I'm pretty sure because that's we can. I'll just show you. But yeah, it should be just 110 minus 180, and that's 70. Yeah, so that's 70. So you see, this actually is showing that all the angles are equal. This thing. Even they kind of made it complicated by putting this and that, but if you solve for the missing lengths for these, they all equal to each other. Same thing for this. 180 minus 130 equals 52. So the answer is just D. Let's just check D. Okay. Please. There's no way I got that one. Yeah, okay. Anyways, next. Okay. Oh, this is weird. This is like a trick question where like it looks either square root of 2, so you think immediately 45, 45, 90 triangle, which at least says it's isosceles triangle, so yeah, it's a 45, 45, 90 triangle. But you have to actually draw the triangle probably, so that's annoying. Length in inches of the hypotenuse. Yeah, okay. Let's draw it out, because people just look at this and they, oh, it's a big D or something, and that's wrong. I'm probably wrong. My guess is it's wrong. Let me just make sure. Okay, so this is actually in the reference sheet too. If I go to the reference sheet, scroll up right here, up here. Why is it not letting me go up? There you go, this one. See that? So SS, basically like whatever this is, the hypotenuse is going to be that number times square root of 2. And we basically need to add all these up, and that equals this. So we can use that, right? Just add all them up, because that's what perimeter means. Perimeter of this. Okay, what's the length of hypotenuse? Okay, so let's solve for S and then multiply by square root of 2. I'm assuming it's B. That's my guess. I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong. Let's just try. It's probably, honestly, it's probably D. Who knows? Let's try. So, no, my guess is it's C. It's going to be weird. It's going to be C. That's my guess. But we'll see. Okay, 18 plus 18 square root of 2. So that's the perimeter, but this is supposed to equal 2s, right? These two add together, plus s square root of 2. Yes. Okay. See, we got that, right? It's going to solve for the s for you, because that's a single variable equation. It can solve for that. Okay, so that's s. I didn't mess that up. No way I messed that up. No flipping way. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so then I just need to see what does... I need to multiply by square root of 2, right? Yeah, see, I told you it's 18. Because that only tells us what s is. We need to find the hypotenuse. So we multiply s by square root of 2, and it was 18. I knew it. It's tricky. Like, it makes you think you need to pick the square root of 2 options, because normally you have a square root of 2 there. But so I just it's just a pattern. This is like a common trick they do. I don't know. And it's just something. The answer is C. Oh, I can actually circle the answers. Wow, that's cool. Is there a chance I got it wrong? No, right? I think I just move on. There's like I did that, so there's no way you can mess this up, like with how I did it. I think because there's no room for error there. And hypotenuse. I did check for the hypotenuse, and then inches. Yeah, the units all line up too. Yeah, it should just be good. Okay, let's check 18. Let's go. Okay. 255 down. Let me update the counter. Okay. How are you guys doing? This is good. What are you guys doing? I don't know what you guys are doing. You guys are doing random stuff. Let's keep on going. Wait, why can't I scroll out? Okay, there we go. Zoom out. Okay, that looks good. Let's solve it. So, it's a unit circle. Oh, unit circle. Ew. You know, unit circle questions are so rare. They're pretty much mythical. Like, maybe once every year you might see it. do it that way. Okay. My guess is it's D. I think it's D. Okay, I'll just pick D and move on. No, I'm joking. My guess is because like one, so it's probably going to be the odd thing because I know unit circles work. So that's just why I'm thinking. Also, it kind of seems familiar because I remember doing this question before. It's been a month since I did this question though, so I don't remember it, but I have a feeling it's D. But let's solve it. So point F lies on a unit circle in the xy plane and has coordinates 1, 0. Okay, so let's do that. I guess we'll just label. You can, by the way, you can label points if you didn't know. You can press label and then type it F, and you can actually label it. That's cool, right? Okay. And then point G is the center of the circle. Okay, so let's just do 0, 0, I guess, and label it G. Cool. Point H also lies in a circle, and it's negative 1, Y. Oh, wait, sorry. Wait, negative. Oh, yeah, it is this way. Where Y is a constant, which the following could be. Yeah, okay, let's just do that. So negative 1. I'm just going to do Y1 and make a slider for it, you know? Because I don't think if I type the variable, it's not going to graph. That's not how points work. You need a constant in there. So that's H. Okay. Y1. So it's just like anything here. It's probably just this. That's my guess. And like, look at that degrees. It's 2 pi, right? Okay. Which of one could be the positive measure of angle FGH? This. So if you know unit circles, like you haven't memorized, you understand it when you took like trigonometry or even calculus, they probably teach you calculus too. If you just know what you're talking about, then you can solve this without doing all this. But like if you don't know, I think you can use the trick where cosine of an angle, which I literally have a video on YouTube called Unit Circles, and it's about this. I don't know what it's called, but it's about unit circles. So you can watch that video to understand this better. But basically, for some angle, I'm gonna be in radians, right? We're in radians, yeah. Okay. So for whatever angle, the same angle, the x value is gonna be the cosine of that angle, and the y value is gonna be the sine of that angle. And if I move this, I was gonna draw that perfect unit circle. You see, like it's drawing the black dots is drawing a unit circle for me. So this is like any single value for this. I'm just gonna type in the answer choices and just see which one gives me a value that's like at least possible to be on the green dot, you know? Like if it's like on this green dot, because it's supposed to be like at least have the same angle as something here. So it could be like this, it could be like that. I don't know, but I just need to find one thing where see like that's not good enough, right? Like technically, like there's no way for this green dot to touch that black thing, so that's not right. Hope this makes sense. This is what's going through my head. So I'm thinking, let me just type in the answer choices. I'm gonna type in D first because I think that's the answer. Yeah, see? Yeah. So that made the black dot here. And see, there's a value of y that makes that the same. Bam. So we know that that's the answer. Like basically, it can. There's a possible value, like, but when this is the angle, it's a straight line like this. It's like 180 degrees basically. Yeah, and that fits all the conditions because that's literally the angle FGH. So there's like a we don't know what y is, right? We just know y is a constant. So you kind of have to like move y around until it works somehow. But we know the conditions. So basically, y is a constant, that's checks. All these points are good. Then this is the right x value for that point. And we have a value of a that matches this measure. I actually go over this exact question in that unit circle video, I think. You can just watch that. I probably explain it better, maybe. You just go watch that. It's like the second. I think I had 3 questions there. This is the second question I showed, maybe. It's been a while, but I think it was. Like if I was myself trying to make that video, I would do that. I would put this as the second question. So I think this is the second question. Okay, I mean I could type in the other ones, but this is just wrong, right? Because now this one makes the black dot there, and there's no way this is gonna get there. And I could try this one over 2, but yeah, there's just no way this green dot's gonna get there. And I could try that one, which I bet it's gonna put me down there. Right? Yeah, it's gonna be down there. There's no way green dot gets there down there. So yeah, it has to be D. You can just try all of them. The trick is like this, if you don't know. Okay. The answer is D. Let's see if could we have messed that up? No, I don't think so. Like I literally thought it was D the second I saw it too. Okay. Let's try. Let's go. It's D. Okay. I feel like you guys are probably gonna be confused from that question. I don't know. Is that question confusing? Bro, who's spamming that? Okay, I'm actually timing you out. Okay, stop doing that. How do I time you out, bro? Oh, look at that. You're gonna be put on timeout for 24 hours. Too bad. Now you're gone. Sorry about that. He's gone now. Okay. Yeah. Finally. Yeah, these are all questions from the question bank. Wait, if the center isn't at, what if the center isn't at? Well, that won't be a scenario. The center is always going to be at 0, 0 because the unit circle question. You know, like it's not going to ask you that. So it's not going to, it won't be unit circle question then. So you're okay. I'm going to move on. Let's do this one. Okay. So this defines a circle. What is the coordinates to the center of the circle? Okay, I see. So you just graph it and look at the center. Nice. This is why I like circle. Sorry, this is why I like circle equation questions, because these are usually really easy. They're a nightmare to do without Desmos, but with Desmos, they're one of the easiest questions ever. So these are 3 questions. They're kind of like number solution questions. They're like easy to solve Desmos, but hard with algebra. And we just take advantage of that. So x squared plus, I'm just making sure I didn't mistype. Yeah, that's good. Okay, where's the center? So to get the center, the easiest way, I mean, you could just eyeball it. You could graph all these, but I think the best way I like doing it, at least, is just get the maximum and minimum. And it's use the midpoint function. So midpoint of AB. Bam. 10, negative 8. Negative 10, negative 8. So the answer is B. Yeah, it's just that easy. X squared plus 20x plus y squared. Yeah, y squared equals 16y. Was that plus 16y equals... Okay, I'm just checking if I didn't mistype somehow. I don't think I have. So that's good. Oh, yeah. Okay. We need to... These are definitely right. Like 10. I like they literally match up, yeah. Okay. That's all good. What are the coordinates of the center? We're looking for the center. This literally finds you can see it's the center clearly too. There's no way that's wrong. Yeah, so it's just B. Cool. Let's see. Let's go. Okay, another one down. 257. Let's keep on going. Oh, this one looks simple. So, what is the value of sine of x? 16. Wait, what? Is it trolling? Why? That's that angle. Opposite of hypotenuse. It was literally, the answer is just 16. I didn't even have to do anything. Well, how is this a hard question? You messed up. What is that? Change this to like easy. Anyone in no circle total can get this. It's literally a right triangle too. There's a right triangle, so you can do that. What? I'm confused. Oh well, okay. I guess it's just there to make you doubt yourself. I'm not gonna doubt myself. Like I know circle total. That's 16 over 23. Why should it not be right? How in the world would this not be right though? There's not even anything to misread. It's literally just what is the value of x. Like there's sine of x. There's like nothing you can mess up here. So yeah, I know circle total. So 16 over 23 it is. Yeah. Yes. Let's go. 1623. I mean, we'll take those. Okay. Let's do the next one, I guess. Give me another one of those. No. Okay, this one looks kind of hard, actually. I need to lock in for this one. Let me read. So point O is the center of the circle above... What? Point O is the center... Is the center of the circle above. Okay. What does that mean? Okay, no, that is center circle. Okay, I got it. I'm so stupid. The measure of OAB is 30. OAB, so that's 30 degrees. By the way, I know immediately that this is also 30 because this is a isosceles triangle, right? Because this is radii. It says it was the center, so basically any line from here is the radii, and because the radii are always the same length, that forms an isosceles triangle. That's a property you need to like know. It's a really common trick they do. Where isosceles triangles form from the radii. So just make sure you know to look out for that. I go over that in my geometry and trigonometry video, but that's important. So I know 30, I know that's 30. So that means I can solve for this too, right? Because just for isosceles triangles, you just need to know one angle, you get the other one. So like 180 minus 30 minus 30, which is just that. And then the length of OC, okay, is 18. So we know the radius too. It really tells us what the radius is now. Okay, so what is the length of arc AB? Okay, so this is just our sector area arc length question. Okay, I got this down. So basically, I think we can use the formula where the central angle is, we can find central angle. Central angle is 30 minus 30. Central angle is 120, right? This angle is 120. Again, we know this is 30. We know that's 30. So we need to do 180 minus these two to get this one. That's 120. And since we know the central angle, we can put that over 360. So this entire like angle is 1/3 of this entire circle angle total, right? Which is the same as like this arc length should be the 1/3 of this entire arc length thing because they're proportional. This is the formula. I go over this in geometry trigonometry. That guide, that video. So I know I need to find the arc length actually. I don't know that one. But I know the radius, right? It tells us the radius. So that means I can find the circumference, which is just 2 pi r. Because that's what circumference is, the formula for circumference. So that means I can type in r, right? 18. So bam, I know x1 now. So that's the answer. And we can just see which one equals that, which my guess is 12. Or is it 9 pi? 12 pi? No. Yeah, it's 12 pi. Okay. The answer is B again. Why is there so many B's? But that's the answer. I just used arc length over and by the way, this is 2 pi r's right there, in case you want to double check, I guess, but length is 18. Yeah, that's the radius for sure, so that's right. This is definitely the circumference of the circle, okay? And that, the arc length over that should be the exact same as 120 over 8, and this is definitely 30, right? Yeah, at least says that's 30. So that's 30, 30, that's radii. There's no way that's wrong. Yeah, 120. Okay, that's good. This is definitely 120. Yeah, so this is definitely right. We're literally just trying to find the AB. Yeah. Okay. Let me check the answer then. What's up? You know. B, let's go. As the prophecy foretold. Okay. We're on 159, yeah. Wait, do people have questions about that question? I feel like people do. Well, you know, the angle is 120, so there's pi. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, I know, but I'm doing Desmos. I'm solving it the way I see fit, okay? Where can I find this PDF you're working? Search up SAT question bank. And then you can go from there. And just make sure that you exclude active questions, right? So when you see this button, just press it. That way you don't see any questions from Blue Book practice test, so you don't spoil it. But you can just get these. How am I still here? I don't know. Yeah, I'm still here. I'm only on question 259, so I still have a lot more to do, I think. Do super chat. You can't, I disabled that. Oh. Yeah, I disabled it. You can't super chat. Sorry, I have my global settings. I don't want you guys sending me money, genuinely. Okay. I think it's good. So let me keep on going. I'm gonna go down. Wait, what was I doing for this? I was trying to solve this question. Okay. This looks like a proportion trick question because of similar shapes that's not triangles, so it's a proportion trick. So you need to make sure you understand like scale factors and stuff and how to convert scale factors between dimensions, or else you're not going to understand how to solve this question. Yeah, okay. So a rectangle is similar to that. Okay, the rectangle. Oh, this is the first time I'm actually like, I feel hungry now because I haven't eaten at all. Ooh. It's fine. I can do it for like another 2 hours, right? And then we'll get past. Yeah, it's fine. I think I just need to do another 2 hours, and then we're done. 2 hours is easy. I can do that. And then I can go to bed. ABCD is similar to this. Okay, area of ABCD is 6. Oh, I need to eat before I go to bed. Oh well, I'll figure it out. The area of rectangle ABCD is 648 square inches. Okay, so yes, ABCD is 648 square inches. So that's the area of one of the triangles. Okay, one of the rectangles. The other one. Okay, so this one's the bigger one. ABCD is the bigger one. Got it. And we can divide the two to get like the dimension, right? The scale factor of the area. So let's do that. 648. So basically, we multiply a 9 to the small one to get to the big one every time. Okay, but at least that's for the area. Now for length, it's probably different. Longest length is 36. What's the length? Okay, yeah. So we're going to square root the 9 to get to the scale factors of the size, because it was shifting dimensions, right? We're going from the ratio of the areas to the ratio of the square. Sorry, ratio of the. Okay, sorry. We're going from the ratio of the area to the ratio of the lengths. To do that, we have to square root the ratio. Now that we know the ratio, so this is the number we multiply to the small one to get to the big one, right? And this was the small one. So I guess we divide now because we need to get to a smaller number than 36, right? So what is 36 divided by 3? That's just 12c. Yeah, longest side. So that means like it's the same side, right? That's okay. I don't know if that made sense to anyone other than me. I feel like if you understand scale factors, that made sense to you. If you don't, then you should watch geometry and trigonometry video on my course thing on my YouTube. A, B, C, D is similar. Yes, they're similar. I'm just double checking everything to make sure. 648 square inches. The area of that 72. Yeah, the longest length is 9, right? So now we get to 3. The longest side of the rectangle. Yeah. So basically, like, what do I have to multiply to 3 to get 36? And then it's 12. So the answer is definitely 12. We can actually solve for the entire, like, now we know that's 12. We can, like, oh, the other one's 8, right? Where's that? 6. It's 6. So we know, like, the other side is 6. And then that's interesting that we can do that, too. I don't know if I want to go down that route, though, because that feels like a lot of work to verify. But I'm sure you can verify another way by, like, working backwards and see if you get back to 648, right? Or something like that. Okay. I'm going to go with 12 because I don't want to waste too much time. I'm already spending tons of time checking facility mistakes, and I think I've verified this enough that it should be right. Okay. C equals 12. Oh, sorry, C. Let's go, C. Oh, okay. Command option. Command thing. 1 to 60. Okay. Let's keep on pushing. So this is the bane of my. This is like when I think of geometry trigonometry questions and I think of like annoying shapes I have to deal with. This is what I'm talking about. This is such a common thing, but you have to like draw 3 triangles, and it's so annoying to do because it's just too much work, you know. Like, I don't want to do this, but here we are. Okay. So basically, let me read this. Maybe I don't have to do it for some reason. AD and BC intersect at point D. Okay. If length of BD is 5, no, I definitely. Oh, it's tangent. Yeah, I definitely draw this out. Shoot. It's too confusing if I don't, right? And I don't want to make silly mistakes, so we draw 3 big triangles. Okay, let's save the big. We only draw 2 triangles. Okay, we just draw the smaller one. So like BDA, B. Sorry, is it? So we know the right. We know the right angle would be. Shoot, so annoying, stupid. Okay, let me try to draw a D. Yeah, let me draw another triangle. So basically, there's 3 similar triangles here, right? There's like this big one, and then there's a small one, and then there's like this medium one. Now I know both of these have D here as like the right angle. I'm just trying to line up all the angles. Like the A, this right angle is the same value as D, like this right angle for that one. Now C for this one is obviously the same C for this one, so I can do that. Like it's literally the exact same angle, so I can do that. Now, why is there like a line here? That's bothering me. How do I shoot? How do I get rid of that? There we go. Okay. A, so that must mean A is here, right? That's what's left. It must be A. Okay. This one though, B is the same, right? B is the same. B. That's a B. Because they literally share the same. This big one shares B with this small one. So like B must be up here then, because I'm trying to match like whatever angle this one is, I want to match the same one on all the top ones. So that must be this one's A. Cool. I messed that up. Hold up. Let me draw an A. Okay, there we go. So now we have that. The annoying part's done. Now it's just the easier part. So BD is 5. So we label all that. BD is 5. BD is 5. 5. Is that all we can label? I guess. And the tangent of CAD is CAD. So the tangent of this is equal to 1.3. Okay. So basically we can do like this. Yeah, this divided by opposite over adjacent, right? SOHCAHTOA. So this over that should equal 1.3. So we can literally do that. Yeah, CAD. So we can literally do this over that. I'm just putting X here as like some kind of, but basically like any this number, if we do this over that, the X are going to cancel out and it's going to equal 1.3. So basically I don't know exactly what these numbers are, but I know the ratio of these. So that's why I'm doing this. Like this just shows that the ratios are, it means that the ratios are 1.3. We need to find AD. How do we find AD? AD, oh, it's that. So, AD is this. Oh, easy. Okay, because we know the ratio, right? We know this is always 1.3 times this, for sure. They're similar triangles. As we pointed out, all the angles are the same, right? Like this angle is the same as that, this angle is the same as that angle, which is that. So obviously, and like this angle is the same as that. So obviously, like these are similar, and this is similar, and yeah, these are similar triangles, by the way. But if you want to prove it, you can. But also, these shapes are just similar. Like whenever you see this right triangle with like a line down the middle with a square, these are all 3 similar triangles. Okay, so these are similar triangles. So because they're similar, the proportions are all the same between the sides. Because the proportion of this is 1.3, we can just literally do the same exact proportion for these. So since this one is 1.3, like the opposite is always 1.3 higher than 1.3 times that, then this one can be 1.3 times. So we just multiply 1.3 to this, and we'll get that answer. If that makes sense. This is like 1.3 times 5. And that's AD then. That's our answer. All of that just to do that. Okay, that's crazy. 1.3 times 5. 1.3 times 5, which is a weird decimal. 6.5. That's not weird. That's a tame decimal. 6.5, which is 13/2. Okay. All of that just to do that. And watch me get the question once. So AD. Okay, yeah, that's just saying stuff. Okay. The length of BD is 5. Yeah, so that was the point telling us that was 5. Or else we couldn't have solved that. CAD. Oh, okay. Yeah, and we can check, like, if we divide this one over this one, it should equal 1.3, right? Which obviously is gonna do that. Yeah, okay. AD is 6.5. Let's just check. Let's go. 6.5. When are we 261? Oh, wait, I have 66 questions left. Okay. Okay. Let's go. It's basically the final stretch now at this point, right? Okay. There's this question now. Whew. Yeah, this exists. So how do we do this? A graphic designer is creating a logo for a company. Okay, there's 3 triangles. That's weird. Logo in the figure is shown. Okay. The logo is the shape of a trapezoid. Yes, consists of two congruent. Okay, so these are equilateral. Got it. Congruent just means they're the same, by the way, if you don't know, which you should know if you. It's definitely worth in geometry trigonometry video if you don't know what that means. That's a problem. Okay, because congruency, right? You need to know how to prove congruency too. If the perimeter of the logo is 20 centimeters, so oh, interesting. So wait, the equilaterals, all these sides are the same. So I bet I can get like each side of the triangle by dividing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's 5 triangle sides. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So each of these is 4 basically, because 20 divided by 5 is 4. So like all we know, all of these edge lengths are 4. What is the combined area of the shaded region in the square centimeters of the look? So we just need the shaded region. So this, we know this is 4. Okay, so if for equilateral triangles, if you split it down the middle, it always forms 30, 60, 90 triangles. Because we know this is 60, right? Because equilateral triangles, they're always 60. Because 360, so 180 divided by 3 is always just 60. Because these angles are all the same, right? So that's 60. And this is 90, obviously, because you split it down the middle. So that means that this must be 30 now. 60, 90, so yeah, 30, 60, 90 triangle. That must be 30. Also, this is 60 and we split in half, right? So it's 30. So that's a 30, 60, 90. So we know with 30, 60, 90, we can use the proportion now, right? With this thing, that thing. So basically, we need to get the base and the height to get the area. So that's what we're trying to do. So we're trying to get like this length because we already have the base. We need to get this now. But we have this now and we have this now. So we can solve for the x is literally 2. We have it, right? Because this is that and we divide it by 2. That's x. And this is also, we just divide this by 2 clearly. And then that's just what x equals. So this is 2. Yeah. So we know x equals 2 basically from this. And we just multiply x by square root of 3, and that will give us this length then. Okay, so that's the height of the triangle. So it's just 2 times square root of 3. Okay. Again, that's from this, because we know x. All we need x is 2. We multiply by square root of 3. So now we need to multiply it by the base of the triangle, which is 4. And then divided by 2, obviously, because that's the formula for a triangle, which you can actually see in the reference sheet right there. Base times height divided by 2. Wait, 1/2 times base times height, which is what I'm doing. Because that's the 1/2. That's the 1/2. Base, wait, no. Height times base. Yeah, 4 times the height. Okay. So that's the area of one triangle. We need both triangles. So these are the same anyways. So we just multiply by 2. Bam. It kind of cancels out this too, but it doesn't matter. It's yeah, just do that. Okay, that's the answer. Let's see which one is the answer that matches that. My guess is it's probably B. Why is it not letting me like expand? That's gonna be annoying. Oh well. Let's deal with it. 4 square root of 3 is not the answer. Oh shoot, so it's 8. I guess I'm washed. Yeah, it's 8. It's just C. Which makes sense, right? It's literally 2 times 4, and these cancel out. Okay, yeah. Okay. Is there any chance I messed that up? Like perimeter of the logo 20, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's definitely 5. So the perimeter means 20 divided by 5, and then each edge is 4. So that's not. No way, that's wrong. The logo is in the shape of a trapezoid and consists of 3 congruent. Yeah. What is the combined area of the shaded regions? Yeah, we're just looking for shaded regions. So just multiply by 2. We only multiply by 3. We just need 2. We did that. And centimeters, yeah, we were working in centimeters the entire time. Okay, so I think it's good. Unless I miscounted this, but there's no way. Literally, that's 5, yeah. Oh, x is definitely equal to 2. And this is definitely 2 squared root 3. Then this is definitely 4. Yes, base times height over 2 times, okay. It's just C. Okay. Let's look. Let's go. C. Oh, 262. Let me read chat. I haven't read chat in a while. Why is he taking so much time? I don't know why I'm taking so much time. I'm trying to not make mistakes. Okay. You do not have this time. What do you mean I don't have this time? I do have this time. I genuinely have this time, by the way. I'm not joking. Like, I literally have at the end of the test all the questions I don't know. I don't recognize right away. I have probably like 10 minutes to solve each one. So I have this time. At least for like the hard geometry questions. I usually do. I at least have like 7 minutes to solve it. And if you don't have this time, that's a skill issue. You need to do more questions so you recognize more patterns. But also, I'm trying to explain. You know, like if I wasn't explaining, I could do that really fast. Now, you mean to solve the next question without explaining? I could do it really fast. It's just I'm explaining, so it's slow. Like, what can you do, right? Yeah. I mean, I could try explaining faster. You mean try doing that? But then I don't know if like the quality of the explanation might be down. Cause I'm trying to like generally show you what's going through my head, but I'm gonna have to sacrifice that if I'm going fast. Like it's a trade off. It depends on what you want from this stream, whereas I think most people would want me to explain the answers. So, okay. Circle A is this equation. Circle B has the same center as circle A. What was I? Yeah, same center. Okay, 5, -5. The radius of circle B is 2 times the radius of circle A. Yeah, that is the case. The radius of circle B is in fact 2 times. Ah, bro, my brain is kind of fried. Honestly, I am slow. It's honestly a skill issue on my fault. I can't even think anymore. Radius of circle B is 2 times. Yeah. Okay, so that just means the 4 is different. Because same center means like that's the same. This part is the same. It's just this part is different. Yeah, we need to find K. Okay, that's easy. So basically, it's always like this part is the radius squared, right? That's radius squared. So we know that's 2. And then if it's 2 times the radius, so basically the radius for the bigger for circle B is just going to be 4, right? And then we take 4 and we square it. So that means like with this side, because this is always the radius squared, right? So we know the radius is 4, is a square, so that's 16. K equals 16. I don't know if that made sense. It makes sense to me though. But this is the equation, right? H, you need to know this equation, by the way. Like this is non-negotiable. You have to memorize this. So that's the center of the circle, and it's always like equal to radius squared. This equation. So center of the circle, h and k, the x and y values, and then radius. So you need to know that. But it tells us this is the same, so we don't need to worry about this. It's all about the radius. And again, I just got the radius from there. The radius is 2 times the radius, yeah. So we got the radius. And then we need to double the radius to, which is 2. And then double it to get 4. And then we square it to get back to k. Cool, it's 16. Yeah. B is 2 times. We're good. Now, what do I do? I mean, is there a way I got that wrong? I don't think so. Equation, yeah, sure. I think that's good. $16, let's go. Okay. Control 1. That is 263 questions down. We need to do more. Am I still going slow, you think? Probably, right? Should I just go faster? Okay, let me go faster. Yeah, k does not equal 64, by the way. That would mean the radius has to be 8, which is not the case. I think you forgot to square root the original radius. You need to find the original radius, which was 2, right? Okay. So let me solve this one real fast. This should be easy, right? Perimeter of equilateral triangle, easy. Perimeter. We literally solved equilateral triangles, and it was a way harder question. So this one should be faster, at least, than that one. That is, at least like draw a decent triangle, you know? Oh, that's perfect. Wow. That's a equilateral triangle if I've ever seen one. Okay, so we have this. Now I kind of ruined it now, but oh well, my triangle there. So if there's a perimeter equal triangle, yeah, perimeter, right? So basically this divided by 3. Oh, sorry, the height. So sorry, I'm misreading. It's asking what is the perimeter if we know the height. Okay, so the height is 39. That means x equals 39, right? So then we just multiply x by 2, and then multiply that by 3, and then the answer is C, I think. 39 times 2 times 3. Yeah. Okay, I'll explain that more in depth. Hold up. Let me do this. So again, we know the height is 39. There's not enough room to write that. I'll just do this. Square root of 3. So anyways, this is the height. Right, it's the height. Now, if we look on this reference sheet, right, this. So right now, this is a 30-69 triangle, by the way, because equilateral triangle, all the angles are 60, and half of 60 is 30, so this is 30. Shoot, I messed it up. Yeah, 30, 60, 90, okay? So we are on 30, 60, 90 triangle. Because it's a 30, 60, 90 triangle, as long as we know one side length, we can immediately know the other ones, because we can follow the same proportion. So we know the height here, and it's 39 square root of 3, right? So what is x then? Like this is 39, so obviously x is just 39, right? The square root of 3 is attached, but then we just try to find x. So x is just the 39 part. And then we can solve x, and this is like the side length of the triangle now is 2x, right? This is 2x. So we just multiply 39 by 2. And then there's 3 of these sides, because they're all equal, they're all the same, because they're equilateral. So we just multiply by 3. So that's what I did. I got 39, and I multiplied by 2 to get the side, and I multiplied by 3 to get like all 3 of them. Perimeter. So the answer is C. Okay. I think that was a good explanation. Cool. Perimeter of equilateral triangle with a height of is there a way I got that wrong? There's no way. Like I can't think of a single possible way, because it's perimeter. You just multiply by 3, and then that is how you get x, right? Yeah. Okay. Here we go. C. Nice. Okay. Control 1. 264. I'm literally checking the count every single question. I'm kind of. I think I'm getting sick of this, but it's one step at a time, right? One question at a time. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, let's do this question now. Oh, it's a circle. Oh, this is really easy, I think. So 3 points define a circle. Bam. So we're just missing this point, I'm guessing. The circumference of the circle is k. So circumference is literally always is just this distance. The circumference is literally the diameter times pi, or 2r pi, which is literally r times 2. Right, so what is this? This is 8. So the answer is 8. That was easy. But like I'll show you. So circumference, right, of a circle is 2 pi r. Let me actually draw a triangle, circle, so you can actually like see what I'm talking about, kind of. I tried drawing a circle, oh well. But yeah, pretend that's a circle, and that's what it's drawing, right? Where else could the circle? It's literally like curving this way, right? So there's no way the circle isn't this. So we draw the circle, and we know this is the diameter, or I guess radius. You can find it. So circumference is 2 pi r. So I guess we find the radius, which is literally just from here to the center, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and then we just do 2 times 4. Wait, yeah, 2 times 4 equals 8 pi, right? So, which is just k. Like, what is k then? It's obviously 8 then. It's 8. Okay. I don't think I messed that up. There's no way that's wrong. Like what? How could there be a trick in here that I didn't see? There's no way. So it just has to be 8. Yeah. Let me check. Let's go. It's 8. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm going a bit faster now. Yo, don't call people stupid. That's not nice. Okay. I'm gonna keep on going. The live is still up, right? Yeah, it's good. We're still live. Oh. Okay, let's keep on going. Wait, there's more. Oh, this is probably the complementary rule. We'll see though. Maybe not. It might just be a trick. Let's try. So a acute angle P has a measure of P radians. What does that mean? Okay, this is how much is okay. Angle has a measure of T radians. Okay. And we don't know how they relate to each other at all. Got it. The function g is defined by, I don't know. What is function g defined by? G of x equals P. What P? So is this multiplying? Okay, got it. For some reason, I thought it was like a. Okay, this one makes sense. Okay, so whatever P is, this is definitely a new question. Like I don't. This is a crazy question. It seems really hard actually. I probably need to lock in for this. 6t. Wait. Okay, got it. So at least that tells us how these relate to each other, but also, if sine of P. Okay. Oh, I think we can do regression. It's giving us so much information that we can definitely use regression at this point. Which of the following represents the value g? Yeah. Okay. I think, right? No? Probably not, actually. I don't know. Shoot. Can we? In terms of t. Oh. Ew. Okay. So whenever I see constants in the answer choices, I'm just gonna make a random number for t. Or make a random number for that constant. It works every time. So I'm gonna say t is it has to be radians, right? I'm gonna say like 0. Can I do 0? I'll just do pi. Let me make t pi. Okay, if t is pi, what is everything else, right? And then you just try it out. You don't have to do pi. You can do like 1 if you want to. I'm sure it's gonna still work out. Honestly, let's do 1. Let's just see what happens when we do 1. Because I feel like most people wouldn't know to use pi. So yeah. Right, let's just say t, again, when you see constants in the answer choices like this, just pick a random number for the constant. Okay, and then just solve the question, and then at the end, you're just gonna have to type each of these in to see which one equals the value you got. Okay, so I'm gonna do 1. Let's do 2. Okay, I don't like doing 1 because 1 can't, if I do 1 squared, like it's kind of, I don't like using the number 1 when I plug in random numbers. I'm gonna use 2. Now that we have 2, let's put it to the test by finding what P is now. Okay, yeah. So basically, if sine of, we're in radians, right? Yeah, we're in radians. Okay, so if sine of P equals cosine of T, what is P? It's negative. Okay, I guess that's fine. I don't like how it's negative. That's a bit throwing me off. But now we should have enough info to just immediately know g of x now, right? So we know P. And we know t now. At least we made a random value for t plus 6t. Okay. Also, it's acute. Shoot, it's acute. That means it has to be less than 90. Is 2 less than 90? It's not, right? Shoot, my bad. I realized something wrong. I didn't meet all the conditions. Acute means it's an angle less than 90. So I think 2 radians is too big. Because if you know the like unit circle stuff, pi over 2 is the limit here. Pi over, let me just do 1. Yeah, pi over, because I mean, if you don't have to know, you can literally just do like cosine, and I can explain unit circles to you. Like, watch my unit circle video. Honestly, you can find out like, okay, what radians would it make it not 90 degrees anymore. You can do that, but yeah, I just know, so I'm gonna skip ahead of that. You can do like unit conversion even, like change this radians into degree form, you can do that too. But anyways, I just know. So 2 is too big. I need it to be less than 90 because that's what acute means. I'm just gonna do 1. Okay, so now I should be good. And that's also, now p is like less than 1, like 2, so that's fine. So that's less than pi over 2. And it's acute. So angles, yeah, that checks out. Okay, I think it's good. This one's better. Now I just need g of 0, and then we see which one equals that, I think. And then we solved it. So that's easy. That's obviously 1 though. So it's probably d is my guess. Let me try d. 5t plus pi over 2. Yes. See, d perfectly matches that. That's what I mean. It works every time. You just plug in a random number. Obviously, make sure the random number meets all the conditions. So it has to be an acute angle. I bet you if I change this acute angle, let me change it to like 0.5. Oh shoot, that's negative now. I don't know if that's. Let me change it to like pi over 3 for just. Is that acute now? That is not acute anymore. How do I make p acute? I need to make sure p is also acute. I can't just 0.9. See, now it's way too big. Okay, what if I just tell Desmos that p has to be less than pi over 2? Oh, there we go. That works. Yeah, that works. And you see, you still get the same answer, right? Like whatever g of 0 is, that's always the answer. And I change it to 1. Now it's like going off on its own. P, you must be greater than 0. Okay, there we go. And we get the same answer. Okay, bam. Perfect. Easy. This is me just telling p has to be an acute angle and greater than 0 because I don't want it to be negative for some reason. I think it's fine. Yeah. I mean, angles can technically be negative, but like that's only on unit circles, I think. Like we really like angles is like you can't make it negative, so just don't make sure they're not negative. Okay. I can type in the other ones, the other answer choices to just check to see if they're wrong, but yeah, I'm pretty sure they're wrong. So 6t plus pi. Yeah, this is all 1. 6t, that's just all 1. Okay. The answer is D. So is there a chance I misdid anything? I think I'm fine. This was a kind of a hard question if you don't know what you're doing, to be fair. Acute angle T. Acute angle P. The function G is defined by G of x equals. Yeah, we're good. Okay, that sounds good. I think it's D then. 5t plus. Let's go. Okay. Oh, it feels good to solve like a question I've never seen before, but it's on the harder side, right? Why am I taking? I don't know. I bet you I could solve it fast if I'm not explaining stuff though. You just can't. James, you are not gonna finish in time. I don't have a phone call. What are you talking about? Are you talking about the call at like 8:30 p.m.? It's in p.m. by the way. It's not a.m. That's not a phone call. It's like the call I do in my paid course. That's my weekly call. Okay. Acute means sine. No, acute just means less than 90. But like an angle has to be positive, right? You can't have a negative angle. I think on unit circles, technically you can have a negative angle, but it's not a unit circle here, so I just didn't do that. What Mac is this? This is like the maxed out, like literally as expensive as you can get. I just got it because I have the money, and also it's worth it, right? Because I'm working on my computer all day. I don't know what the model is. It's like whatever the most top model is. Okay, I'm gonna go on to do this. Let me solve this. I hate this shape. No. Oh, wait. No, I can probably cheese this. I don't need to like actually use similar triangles to solve this. I can just let me make sure. So the length of NQ is, what is the length of NQ? I don't know. But I can use Pythagorean theorem to solve for this. And we have the area. Oh yeah, this is easy. Let's go. Okay, got it. So basically, we need to solve for NQ, which is the height of the triangle. Now, if I rotate this triangle around, like on its side, it's gonna be base times height, right? Like this is base times height, 3 times 4. So I know the area of the triangle. Okay, I can get the area of the triangle, basically. This times that, divided by 2. And I can get this side length using Pythagorean theorem. It's actually just 5, because I know Pythagorean. I know my triplets, right? 3, 4, 5 triangle. If you don't, just use Pythagorean theorem to get this. Okay? And because I know the area, which is just 6, I think, because 3 times 4 divided by 2, base times height divided by 2, so it's 6. I can solve for this, because I know the area can also be this times that, right? The area can be this times this, but also this times this. Those are both base times heights. Like this is base times height, it's also base times height. It should be the same answer. So I can basically say, okay, the area has to equal 6, base times height over 2 has to equal 6, right? I know the base is 5, so let me solve for the height. And then the height apparently is 2.4, so answer C. You can also solve this using similar triangles, drawing out the 3 triangles and all that, but that takes forever. I don't want to do that, so I'm not doing that. 3 times 4 is, I'm just checking, 3 times 4 is in fact 12, divided by 2 is 6. And it doesn't matter one of the answer choices, so I think it's good. And then 5 is definitely right. And yeah, I think we're good. And that must be the answer then. How else could this be wrong? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's try 2.4 for C. I'm actually not that confident in this one, but for some reason, I just don't think I I don't think I quadruple checked it enough. But it doesn't matter though, I still got it right. And that's all that matters. Let me keep on going. Okay. This is question 267. Where's the counter on? 260. Oh, we're on pace actually. Oh, no, we're not. Okay, now the count is correct. Okay. So, this is a circle. Oh, this would be easy. Where's the radius? It's literally 11. What? Equation? Defines a circle. What is the radius of a circle? It's 11. Because, like, this is how the circle equation works, right? Like, this is r squared. The radius squared. So, you just square root it. It's 11. Square root of 121. Maybe I don't know how to square root 121. Apparently I do, so it's still 11. Yeah. It's literally, there's no way I messed that up. Okay, it's just 11. How is this hard? Why is this in a hard question? I guess anytime there's a circle equation, they just think it's hard, so they put it there or something. Okay. Yeah, there's no way that's wrong. I'm just 11. Bro. 11, bam, nice. Okay, let's keep on going. We take those. Ooh, cones. I don't like cones. Cones seem scary to me. I don't usually have to work with cones, you know? Why do I say you know so much now? I've never said you know in my entire life. Now that's all I say in this stream for some reason. How do I know the area is 6? Because 3 times 4 divided by 2. Base times height. Right? Hopefully you know. You just rewatch. Like there's multiple base times heights on that triangle. So base times height divided by 2. Okay. Oh, let me keep on going. So let me comprehend this and lock in. Okay. A rectangular circular cone, a right circular cone, not rectangular, right circular cone. That just means, by the way, that there's a circle on the bottom, and if I were to draw the height of the cone, it forms a right angle with the base. That's all it means, which is just like a normal cone. So basically, it's saying it's a normal cone. Okay, so it's just kind of, you don't need to worry about all that shenanigan stuff. Like, I mean, I can show you if I want to. If you like, it just means this. Like, it forms a right angle whenever the height draws down. It forms a right angle. That's what it means. We might have to use Pythagorean theorem. Let me see. 20 has a height of 24. Base with a diameter. Okay, so we can get the radius now. Let's divide that by 2. What is the volume? Oh, we need to find volume. Oh, we don't. Okay. So I think this is 1/3. I could be wrong, but I think it's just 1/3 of the cylinder formula, which is just pi r squared times h, right? So that's the formula for cone. Let me double check to see if I'm right. 1/3 pi r squared times 8. Yeah. 1/3 pi. Yeah, I'm right. Okay, so basically we have the formula now. We just need to find n, right? We can kind of get rid of the pi, honestly. It's like, let's get this. This is the value of n, right? Okay. How do we get this? So we need the h and the r. So we know the r is 9 because we divide this by 2, and we know the h is 2. Okay, this is so easy. Why am I even doing 22 and then r is 9? Bam. Is there any chance that's wrong? No way. 594. That's definitely right. Like it's literally, I'm using every single word it says, and I'm not misreading the word. So there's no way I'm wrong here. If a base and a base with a diameter, yeah, diameter means, yeah, okay. Divided by 2. It's not circumference, right? Yeah, that's the diameter. So that's okay. That works. Yeah. Okay. And then, yeah. So we're good. Let me check the answer. 594. Huh? Nice, nice. We take those. Okay. How many questions? 269. Okay. Oh, we're kind of getting close to finishing. Kinda. Okay, let's try this. So basically, we need a circle in xy plane has a center this. So we know the center of a circle, and we know k is tangent to the circle at a point. So, I mean, we can just graph it and just mess around with the sliders, I think. And there's answer choices too, so it's not that hard to mess with sliders, I think. We can just type these in, worst case. Okay, let's try that. So we know the center of the circle, so that gives us like pretty much the entire equation of the circle, except for the radius. So we'll probably need to make a slider for that. But x plus 4 squared plus, I'm just converting it into circle equation format, plus 6 squared equals r squared, I guess. Sure. But like the center of the circle matches, right? The center of the circle is literally, let me check, it's a -4, -6, sorry, -4, not, yeah, right, that's literally matching, it's literally the center. Okay, cool. So we know that's the center for sure, and we need, oh, it literally tells us another point on this circle. So we actually, it says tangent to, so we don't even need to, we can literally use regression to solve for this, because we know a point, right? So we just do -7, -7, and then we just x1, y1, squiggly line. It's gonna solve for r for us. That's r. Yeah, easy. Okay, wait, what is happening? Huh? Oh, that's a point. Oh, I guess it doesn't graph it, huh? Yeah, if you wanted to graph, you have to duplicate it and then like, I guess I'll graph it because I want to see what it looks like, right? Okay, there we go. But that's it solved it for us. Like it's on the point that it's supposed to be on, and the center of the circle is the same. So all the conditions are met there. Perfect. Okay. Now we just need to get the slope of this line. So line K, we know a point on this line, and there's a bunch of slopes. So this is easy. Okay, we know a point on this line too. So let's just solve this. Basically, it has to look like that, kinda. So it has to be like negative slope. So it's probably -1/3 or -3. So I'm gonna try -3x plus b. I'm gonna use regression actually, because I have that point, right? I can use to that point. Oh wow, that's the answer. That's definitely tangent. Tangent just means it brushes on the circle, which I do go over in my video. I do go over in geometry trigonometry video, if you don't know what that means. But it's at the very end, like when I start talking about circle characteristics, but I do go over it. So yeah, that's the answer. Like, the answer is A. So what do I do otherwise though? Like, is there anything else I could have messed up? No, I know that's the center. There's no way I messed that up. That's literally it matches it's on that point, so that's fine. Now, the only thing I could have messed up maybe is like the B is wrong. But no, that's impossible because like how could I mess that up? -7 B. Okay, so the only thing is like the slope is wrong, but I can try the other answer choices. And yeah, that's not tangent. Okay, so that's going through 2 points. Tangent means it's going through like intersecting perfectly on one point. So yeah, That's the answer's A. Okay. What's the slope of line K? A. Okay. Ooh. Let's go A. Okay, geometry isn't that bad. I feel like it's gonna get worse though, because like this truly hard area and volume questions haven't shown up yet. Let me read chats. I want to see what's happening. What did I just do? I don't know what I just did. Just find slope, then take the negative reciprocal? No. What do you mean? Are you talking about perpendicular slope? There's no perpendicular stuff going on here. You might... I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I guess you can? Yeah, I see what you're saying. You can literally find the points of this, find the equation of that, and then it's going to be perpendicular, right? Because, yeah, it forms a right angle. So that's a rule on circles. Whenever you have a tangent line, it forms a right angle. So you could have done it that way. Yeah, that's fine. You could. I did it a different way, though. That's good, though. So, like, next time I see a question like this, I can verify my answer by doing that and see if I get the same answer. Yes, you can watch it after the live ends. Okay. Unit. I've solved a lot of unit conversions. Like, go back through the video. Like, go in the early on, a few hours ago into this live stream, I solved a bunch of unit conversions. You can go watch those. You got to find them though. Okay. Anyways, let's keep on going. Okay. I don't like this question because it's a similar triangle question, and they're just annoying to do because you have to draw a lot. I realize my camera, my blocking it a bit. Okay. Yeah, there we go. It's fine. Okay. Let's solve this question. So I need to draw out these triangles. I'm just going to pre-draw them because I know how to do them anyways. Let me do that. So basically, we have this triangle and this one. So they kind of look like pizza slices that are a bit smushed, but Dorito pieces, I guess. Let me draw two of them. Okay, this is me orientating them so that all the angles are the same. Like the corresponding angles are the same, so I don't have to think too hard. Okay, I know R is the same for both because that's vertical angles, right? Those are the same, so I can put that there. Now M I think is the same as P. Does it say at the point LQ? This is MP. LM is parallel. Yeah, parallel. Okay, because these are parallel, like this line is parallel to this line, then we can do corresponding angles, right? This is the same as, I mean, alternate interior angles. That's what I meant. You can do that. Also, you can do corresponding angles because you can like, I guess you could extend this, so that's the same, which also means that this is the same too, so it's the same thing. Okay, anyways, we know this is the same as that, basically. There's ways to prove that. So even if you don't prove it, it just looks like that. You just do it, okay? Like, honestly, it's not science. It says not drawn on the scale. Usually it's drawn on the scale. Okay, Q. So wherever we put L, I don't think it matters too much. I'll just put L at the bottom because it's at the bottom there. But then we just have to make sure we put Q at the bottom too for this one, so that they're all the same. One big happy family. That's why did I like almost draw an R? Okay, that's P, and this is M. Yeah, by process of elimination, this has to be, well, it's the same thing. Like, these are the same because alternate interior angles. Now that that's out of the way, LM is parallel to. That doesn't matter. Okay, yeah, L. Okay, so it tells us lengths. Cool. So MR, we know MR is 8. We know RP, that's this, is 14. Okay, so basically, we know the ratio between these now. So whenever we have a side of this, we can immediately get the side of the corresponding side. The area, area, LMR. Okay, we know the area of this is 36. What is the area of P? Oh, this is a skill. I didn't even have to do all of that. Why? I should have read the question. I didn't even have to draw it out because, okay. This is a scale factor question. It's a proportion trick question. So, yeah. Anyways, let's get the proportion of the sides first. Then we can square that to get the proportion of the areas, and then we can use that to get that. Okay. So proportion of the sides, right? So this one's the biggest side. This one's the bigger triangle, obviously. But 14 divided by 8, so 1.75. So for the small triangle, you always multiply 1.75 to the small triangle side to get to the big triangle side. Now that's only for the sides. It's one dimension, right? We need to square that number to get to the 2-dimension scale factor. Once we have that, we can multiply it to 36. 30, yeah, because that's the smaller one, right? So we multiply it, and bam, it's the answer is it B or is it D? I think it's B. No, it's D. It's D. I'm stupid. 441/4. Yeah, it's D. Answer's D. Okay. So I don't know if I need to like explain it that well because it's a scale factor, and scale factors is a confusing topic unless you actually like know what I'm talking about. And I keep on explaining over and over again, but I got the dimensions of one dimension. Like the how much do I need to multiply to this to get to this? Like that's what the scale factor is. I got that. I call it the proportion trick. Okay, once you have that in proportion, you can square it to get the proportion of the areas. So then you multiply like, that squared proportion. You multiply that to this to get to that. This is what I did. I literally just got the proportion, which is how much do I need to multiply to 8 to get to 14, and I squared it, and that's gonna be the proportion between the areas. And by the way, you can cube it to get the proportion between the volumes, but this isn't 3D, so I didn't do that. Okay, and then also, yeah, it's the bigger one. You need to make sure like which triangle is which, right? So we have the smaller one when you get to the bigger area, so it's multiply, and then it just so happens to match one of the answer choices too, which is nice. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go with D then. That was so long. I kind of wasted a ton of time on that question, I think. There's no way I messed that up, though. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. 271. Let's keep on going. Oh, why am I keep on going? Like, why? What's two? How many questions are left? Less than 60 now. Okay, that's good. Is it less? Okay, I think so. Let's keep on going. So basically, I'm not blocking the screen. Okay, yeah. Let me solve this. Speed one. A manufacturer determined that right cylinder with a height of 4 inches longer than the radius. Okay, so the cylinder, right cylindrical containers with a height that is 4 inches longer than the radius offer the optimal number of containers to be displayed on a shelf. Okay, so you know the height is 4 inches longer than the radius. Got it. Okay, that's what this is. Okay. Yeah. Which of the following expresses the volume V in cubic inches of such containers? Okay, that's easy. Where always the radius? Yeah. By the way, whenever you see is like height is, so just replace the equal sign of is. Like genuinely, you don't even need to think to do this. You just okay. When you see is, put an equal sign there, and then 4 inches longer, so 4 plus. Okay, so that's how I got that. Now I need to convert this to volume. So obviously the volume of a cylinder, it's pi r squared times h, right? So we know r, I mean, what we need in terms of r? Yeah, we need in terms of r. So we know we need to find h to substitute it right into here. So let's just do that. 4 plus r. Because we know what h is, at least in terms of r. So now we have in terms of r. Now when you see which one matches that, I think it's C, right? It's C, because you distribute that whole square. Oh, no. It's D. It's D. My bad. Pi r. Yeah, it's like this multiplied that would be r cubed, and then this will be r squared. So the answer is D. Now, is there a way I can verify that without just retracing my steps? Because that's kind of annoying to do. If I plug in like a number for 4, let me plug in a number for radius, okay? Let's say the radius is 4. Or, yeah, say the radius is 4. This is a random number. I don't even know. Radius is 4. Because the radius is 4, that means the height would have to be 8. It has to be 4 inches longer. So then the volume would have to be, what? 4 squared times h was 8. Okay, yeah. 128 pi, basically. Okay, and then this would have to be 4. So let me make r equal to 4 and just see if I get the same answer, right? Let me put pi there. I do. Okay, so I definitely got the right. I got it. I solved it without the weird formulas. So just to check to see if I could get the same answer, and I did. So maybe that means I got it right for sure. I don't know. I think so. Okay. Right. I'm gonna make sure I didn't misread anything. Then that's it. That's just the last thing, real quick. Height is that 4 inches longer than the radius. Offer the optimal number of containers of radius displayed on the shelf. Longer than radius. It is 4 inches longer than the radius. Yes, and I did that correctly. Yeah, I even verified that. Okay. Yeah. Which of the following expresses the volume in cubic? I mean, I can check the volume if I want to, but I got it right. So, we're always the radius. Yeah, we have that. And we distribute. Yeah. Okay. It's good. It's good. Answer is D. Let's check. Let's go. Okay. Am I going too slow still? I feel like I'm still kind of going slow. I am not going fast at all. Why do people... Okay. Yeah, it's tricky sometimes. I'm gonna take a water break. I need to drink water. We're almost there though. There's 272. Where am I getting these practice questions from? Just search up SAT question bank on Google. First link. Yeah, my chat is just talking about something. Did you? I did not get any rest, by the way, in case you were wondering. It's fine though. I'll just crash after this. I only have 54 questions left. Easy. And then I can rest. How long is 54 questions gonna take though? Wait, let me do the math real quick. So if I'm on 4 minute per question pace, which honestly is gonna be slower than that because it's geometry and I'm explaining stuff and it takes longer. That let's do 5 minutes. Okay. Worst case, 5 minutes per question at 54 questions. Shoot. I don't want to be here for another 3 hours or how many hours that is. Wait, that's a lot of hours. Sorry. I don't want to be here for. No. Okay. I gotta lock in. That's what I gotta do. I need to not make silly mistakes, but also kind of go like chop, right? You know, chop. Okay. Alright, this should be a tricky one, but because there's ratios going on, let's just make sure we're locked in. So tangent B is 34. Okay, that means 3, 4, and 3, 4. If BC equals 15, so this entire thing is 15. Oh shoot. 15. Yeah, so this entire thing is 15. Right? And DA is 4. What is the length of DE? My brain's just not registering what I'm doing, honestly. Okay, so this is the proportion, right? We don't really know. But we know like it's a 3, 4, 5 type proportion going on here because this is a 3 and 4. So that means this must be like 5x. So x is 3 basically. Sorry. Yeah. Yes? Yes, x is 3. So because x is 3, what do we need to get? We need to get DE. How do we get that? What? Oh, oh, so now we know 12 divided by 4 as 8. And because that's 8, my brain's not pointing. Shoot. Because it's 8, that's a 6. The answer is 6. Got it. Okay. Let me walk you through what I just did because okay. Yeah. Let's solve the two triangles. I'll just show you. So basically, there's two similar triangles here, right? There's B. Let me write that I got the answer 6, just so I know. That was mental math though, so maybe I got it wrong. But if I get the same answer again, then I know for sure I got it right? Or maybe not. You never know. B. Okay, I'm drawing the other one. So this is the big one, even though it looks smaller. It's supposed to be the big one. Bigger. Triangle. Okay. So we had this big one, which is like the BAC. And then I drew that really bad. I kind of botched it, honestly, but as well, oh well, it is what it is. So basically, tangent of B equals 3/4. So that means that if I divide this number by this number, it's going to equal 3/4. So to represent that, you can literally just do, at least what I like to do is 3x over 4x. So this would work, right? Because if I do, like, it doesn't matter what x is, basically, like, I don't know what the actual numbers are, but 3x over 4x, the x is going to cancel out, and it's going to be 3/4. So that works. That would make the tangent correct, right? So that's what I'm doing here. And this goes for both of these. Okay, so basically all we need is just to find what x is. I mean, these x's are different, right? This x isn't the same as this x, by the way. Like, this is like x1. This x is bigger because these are two different triangles. Maybe I should use y, maybe. Instead of x or something. I don't know. Maybe we do y. And then let me get rid of that. We do y. Okay. So these are different, right? But either way, if we get one side length of this, then we immediately know everything, I think, because we can use Pythagorean theorem to get like this ratio. So if these are 3x and 4x, that means this must be 5x, which you can find by using the, like, we know this proportion has to exist. You can use the Pythagorean theorem to do this if you don't know the triplets, but I know 3, 4, 5. That's just a Pythagorean triplet. It makes things a lot faster if you know those. But worst case, like, you can literally just do like pretend you don't know what they are, I guess, and then plus 4x. Okay, I'm kind of going slow. I want to go faster. Why am I explaining all this? This is is it helping that I'm explaining this? Because if it's not helping, I'm not going to do it. But I think it's fine. It's for like the people watching the VOD later. So what am I doing? So like you're trying to find what this is, right? So you could just like do like a x1 squiggly line thing. Squiggly 10. Oh yeah, a equals 5. So you can see that that equals 5, right? Because it's solving for unknown constant in the single variable equation. So you always do that when that happens. Anyways, that's 5. So because that's 5, we know that's 15, right? BC is 15. We know x is 3, basically, right? Because we know this is supposed to equal. So we know x is 3. Because we know x is 3, we can solve for these now. So this is 12. 12. Yeah, that's 12. And that's 9. Okay. Because that's 12, we need to get DE, remember? So we need to get this. And we actually know this length. We know DA, which is weird, right? Like, why would we need to know that? They usually don't tell us lengths that we don't need to know. So we don't know anything about this triangle. And we're trying to get something on this triangle, right? So we just need to get one length on this triangle, we can solve everything. But we don't have anything. So we need to somehow do that. But we know this length is 12, which is actually like extended here. So like we know this length is 12, basically. Like this big thing. Like this A is down here, right? Like this big triangle. Yeah, so this part is like this side. And we know this length actually. Like the length that's not part of this triangle, but is only part of the big triangle, like this bottom part right here. We know that's 4. So we can subtract 4 from 12 to get this. And you can realize this because they're usually not going to tell you length for no reason. Sometimes they might, but usually they don't. So if you see that, if you get stuck, just like look at the lengths it tells you and like see if you can use any of them, right? And you can say, oh, I know this. How can I use that? Oh, subtract 12. So that's 4 from 12, and you can get this. So that means this is 8, and that means y equals 2, and we multiply 2 here to y, so that's 6. Hopefully that makes sense. That's how I got 6. Okay. Did I mess up anywhere though? That's the problem. I got 6 again, and I got 6 before, so I don't think I messed up. Can I clear all this? How do I... Where's the eraser? There has to be an eraser, right? Like... Bro, I don't want to deal with all this. I can just clear it up, it's fine. Okay, so... 3/4. Should I just trust in it? Should I just believe in the me that believes in me? BC equals 15. Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna trust in the math. I think it's 6. This is so scary. This is generally the scariest thing ever. Because I could mess it up, and now I have 5 on. And that's bad. I don't want 5 on. So... But this is like, I don't know how else I can verify my answer. Is there a way? I'm sure there's a way. I just too brain dead to know how to do that. Bro, I want 8. Okay, so that's 8. The way I can verify it's 8. 4 is 12. I mean, it checks out. Everything checks out. It has to be. Okay, it has to be 6. There's no way it's not 6. It literally has to be 9, because like all the proportions work out too. Like, cause I literally know that this is 12 over 8. Like this, 12 over 8 is that proportion. So if I know this is 9, I can multiply that, or I guess divide it. I don't know. 9 divided by 1.5. Yeah, 6. And get the same answer. Okay, it has to be 6. Okay, sorry, I'm just like doing extra stuff, and because I'm paranoid. Please, yes, it's 6. Let's go. Bro, okay. What question are we on? 273. That was not just one question. All of that just for one question. I'm going way too slow. That's the problem. You guys are probably getting bored because, like, I want to finish this. It's gonna take me like another 3 hours to finish. Maybe. Okay. Okay, let's go. Oh, no, not this one. No, my... dude, I got traumatized by this question. I remember. It was really hard. Let me tell this real quick. So a line is like 2 parallel lines. Forming 4 acute angles and 4 obtuse angles. Okay. So there's 2 parallel lines. Oh, shoot, it's not drawing properly. There's 2 parallel lines. That line intersects it, forming 4 acute, 4 obtuse. Yeah, that makes sense. The measure of 2 of these 8 angles is that. So it doesn't. So measure of 1 of these. How did I just say 2? 1 of these 8 angles is that. The sum of measure of 4 of the 8 angles is that. Which of following cannot be... Okay, so 1 of these angles would be 7x minus 250. 7x minus 250. I don't even know. Like, what am I... Okay, I need to focus. So if 1 of these angles is 7x and sum of 4 of the 8 angles is k, how does that cannot be equivalent? So basically what I need to do is find like the smallest possible value of k and the biggest possible value of k, right? And then see which one is like outside of that range. And I don't know how using this helps though. 1 of the 8 angles, the sum of the measure of 4 angles is of... This is generally super hard. Genuinely. Okay. Well, I know the biggest possible value for the 4. Okay, I got it. I think I got it. So it doesn't really matter what this is. This could be the acute or the obtuse. It's either acute or obtuse, but I don't know which one it is. It doesn't matter because I know 180 minus the other one is going to be Okay, 180 minus this is going to be equal to the other one. That's all I know. Okay, so, and I know the greatest possible value of k is if there's 4 obtuse angles, right? So the 4 are the biggest possible angles. I mean, it could be literally any combination of 4 angles, but I know the biggest possible value of k is when it's the biggest, right? When it's 4 obtuse angles. Okay, I know the smallest value, that's the biggest possible value, is 4 obtuse angles. But I know the smallest possible value is when there's 4 acute angles. Those are the smallest possible, the smallest possible sum you can possibly get of 4 angles. Okay, so I'm trying to do that because if I get the range of the highest possible value of k and the smallest possible k, and I find one of these that's not inside that range, then I know it's wrong. So that's what I'm trying to do. So I got that, and it doesn't matter that I don't know if this is obtuse or acute. I just know that it's gonna be one either acute or obtuse. Right? I know it's acute if I do 4 times this, or it could be 4 obtuse if I do 4 times this. But I do 180 minus this times 4, and then that's for the other one. So basically, I don't really care if this is obtuse or acute. I just know it's gonna be one of them, and I can get the other one too. So I basically have a range no matter what. If that makes sense. I don't know if I explained that well. It kind of made sense in my head. But we have this. It's multiplied by 4. So this is either this or this. Okay, it doesn't really matter what it is because we can just find the other one, right? 4 is 1, because that's how angles work. 180 minus one of them is going to equal the supplementary angle. Like this 180 minus that is going to equal that. So I think we got it, right? Yeah, 180 minus this should equal that. So again, I don't know if this is acute, this is obtuse, I don't know, but I do know I have a range now. I know I have the biggest possible. This could be the biggest possible. This could be the biggest possible. I don't know, but I know I have the biggest possible and the smallest possible. I don't know which one is which, but it's fine as long as I have a range. So I just need to find which one is outside of that range. I'm gonna do x1, make a slider, and try to get it to be positive because angles are positive, right? So I'm gonna try to get it to be positive. I don't know how to do that. I probably need a big number because angles are kind of big. 200, 100. 300. Am I getting further? I want them. Oh, there we go. 60, 60, 60. Okay, I got lucky. These are positive now. Cool. Okay, so I know range. I guess this was the obtuse angle. Oh well. But anyways, I just need to type these in and see which one falls outside of this range. Hopefully one of them falls out of the range. So negative 14 x1 plus 1540. That falls. Oh, bam! It's A. It could not be equivalent to. Yeah, this is literally outside this range. I'm gonna check the other ones because 360 is definitely in. So D is within this range, right? It's between 40 and 680. That's good. Okay, let me try this one. That's fine. Yeah, that's inside the range. Okay, cool. And let's try this one. That's in the range. Okay, that's just 2 acute angles. This is 4 acute angles. That's fine. That's possible, right? We literally have that. So the answer is just A because that's the only one that's outside of the range. Yeah, let me change the value for x real quick and see if it's still this case if I do 50. Yeah, it's still outside the range. Okay, perfect. Yeah, it's just A. Wow. Could not be the value of k for all values of x. Now, is there a chance I messed that up? Very likely. But also, I think I'm right because I mean, there's not any trickery going on here. It's more just once you figure it out, you got it. There's no tricks to fall for, unless I mistype something, which would be very unpleasant if that happened, but I don't think so. 180 minus. Yeah, I just checked. I didn't mistype anything. I didn't mistype this either. Okay. I think we're set then. We are good. Let's check to see if it's A or not. Bro. All of that, and oh, it was A. Okay. Oh, okay. Dude, there's no way that all these questions that hard. I'm genuinely gonna not want to do this anymore, bro. What are you guys even talking about? Why are you talking about India? What's happening? Is any of you even doing the question at this point? What is chat doing? What time is it? It's 8, and I have. Okay. Bro. Okay. I took 12 minutes on a question. Did I? Dang, that sucks. Yeah, I need to go fast. Did I take 12 minutes on this question? Bro. No. I'm gonna be here forever because it's geometry. Yeah. Okay. Let me continue. Okay. Solve this. Solve this. This should be easy, right? It's just angles and stuff. And stuff. I'm not even tired. It's just genuinely like I'm just taking a long time on these. OT, TU. That's equilateral. Okay, so these are the same. We need to find the value of x. Okay, how do we do that? We can get this because equilateral. We just need one angle. We can get the rest of them. Can we get this? Yeah, we can get this because 180 minus that. So that means we can get that. That means we can get that. We can get that. Okay, easy. Bro. 180 minus 114. 66 divided by 2. So that means R is 33, right? And U is 33. Okay, so we know R. Okay, now we need to get this, because once we get that, we can get that. Like we can do 180 minus these two, right? So 180 minus 114, that's this angle, 66, which we already did, which we did again, okay. And then 180 minus 66, so this angle, minus 31, is that angle, we get this angle, 83, which is the vertical angle of this. So this is the same as that. So now we have the final thing. So 180 minus 83 minus that angle minus this angle, which was 33, right? So the answer is 64, which is C. Okay. RTT. Did I make up time for on this question? Because I did it kind of fast, maybe. 114. Shoot. Yeah, that's good. 114 divided by 2 is 33. That is right. And I use that here. 114, 166, yes. And then I subtracted 83 from 33. Yeah, 64. Okay, let's just check. Let's go. That's question 275. So I need to go faster, right? Sorry, guys. I'm going to go faster. So if I get another question wrong, it's you guys' fault, okay? I'm just letting you know. It's not my fault, because I'm just going fast. Parallelogram, ABC is similar. Okay, this is the proportion stuff. PQR, the length of each side is 2 times the length of the corresponding side. Okay, so we know the scale factor of the sides is 2, and is 2 times the length. So this one's the bigger one, this one's the smaller one, right? The length of its corresponding side of, yeah. So this is the smaller one. The ACB one is the smaller one. The area per kilogram is 5. What is the area? Okay, so we know the scale factor is 4 for the area because it's 2 squared. So we just need to multiply 5, because we know that's the smaller one, right? Yeah. So we just need to multiply 5. So the answer is just 20. So the answer is C. Now, that's kind of fast, and I realize I can do it that fast, and I explain my thought process, but you guys still won't understand. At least I bet like 80% of you didn't understand what I just said, because it's kind of high-level math stuff, I think. So now I have to like explain it, I think, right? At least definitely the people watching this video back, most of them would not have understood that, and I think it's worth it to kind of at least like stop and show what I thought of. So, okay, I think the answer is C though. Let me just mark that real quick. Okay, so the length of each side of the parallelogram is 2 times the length. So basically, that's telling you the proportion of the sides. And if you know the proportion of the sides, you can square that to get the proportion of the areas. So we basically have like 2 shapes here, and we 2 times this to get to like that. Right, that's fair. But we can multiply that, sorry, square that, then we can get that, which is 4, right? 2 squared. So that squared, with the side square, is always going to be the area's proportion. So we can see, what do we need? We multiply this by 4 to get to that. And because we know that this one is 5, and this is a smaller one, right? A, B, C, D is a smaller one, because it was smaller on this side, right? PQ is 2 times the length of that. Yeah, so this one's the bigger one, right? Yeah. So we know we can multiply 4 to 5 to get 20. That's how I got C. Cool beans. Okay, could I have messed that up? I swear there's no way I messed that up, right? No way. I just want to be done with this question. And maybe go and drink some water after this. The length of each side. Yeah. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. I think we're good. This is 20. Why am I hesitating? It's just 20. Let's see. It has to be. If I get it wrong, it's your guys' fault. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Okay. This one. Oh, easy. Perfect. Radius. Oh, I have to graph it. Okay. Oh, well. It's not that fast. I mean, not that slow to graph it. Plus 2y. Hold up. Let me do that. Plus 2y equals 45. So let me make sure I didn't mistype anything. Okay. Bear with me. Yes. Okay. So I just need to find the radius of the circle, which is really easy to do. I just do this. Bam. Get the maximum minimum. So that means the distance between these two should be the diameter. And I just divide the diameter by 2 to get the radius. So the distance of A and B is 10. Divided by 2 is 5. So the answer is just A. Now, I double checked me typing it in. So there's no way I messed that up. And distance, that's definitely just the maximums. Yeah. So, and the maximum and the minimum. So what is the radius of the circle? It has to be 5. Yeah, has to be. Has to be. I'm going fast, but I'm scared. Like, I don't know. I don't want to get a question wrong. But, oh well. It's just A, right? Yeah, it's A. Okay, bro. Why do I keep on saying bro? It's like a sigh of relief every time. Okay, let me increase the counter. So now we're on 277. Okay. Let's keep on going. Is this a right? Is this similar to triangles? This is such a pain. Hold up. Are you a similar triangle question? Maybe. I mean, there's signs, so it should speed it up. There's proportions in it, right? Maybe this is really hard though. Okay. So in the triangle XYZ, angles X and Z are acute angles. Point R lies on. What am I reading? What am I reading? Good question. In the triangle XYZ angles, X and Z are acute angles. Yes. Point R. I guess I have to draw it out, huh? Let me make sure my. Okay, I have some wiggle. I can raise this a bit. Is that fine? No, that's too much. Okay, I lower it a tiny bit. Okay. Okay, the question's good now. So, okay, let me draw that. So, basically, XYZ. So, so Y must be the right angle then. Right. Yeah, because these are the acute ones. Okay. Point R lies on, it's one of these. Okay, I'll just do it anyways. This. Okay, so there's point R, I guess. Point R lies on that. So it's that YR, and this is perpendicular, right? So I guess I'll draw that out. It's a perpendicular line. There you go. That looks really bad, actually. There you go. Yeah, YR is perpendicular. Okay, all that jazz. Is that okay? And the measure of XZY is A. Oh, weird. The measure of XYR is B. Okay. Aren't they the same? No, then they're not, right? No, they are. These are literally the same. XYR and x, x, z, they're the same, I think. I mean, it's like this, yeah, I think this, I can prove it later, but the length of xy is 19, so, okay. Measure of sine A, okay, sine of A is 12 over to 13x, basically. And this would be 12x, at least the proportion. What is the value of tangent of B? This is a annoying question. It's the same thing, but I guess we can just do this over that now, because they're the same angle now. They're literally similar triangles. That means B is the exact same thing as A. So that means I can do the this tangent thing, 12x. I just need to find this, which is easy because I have Pythagorean theorem, right? Let me type this in. So c squared equals 12x. Yeah, this is really not good for my mental health, honestly. Why am I doing this? Okay. I want to kind of get this over with, but I don't want to rush. So, yeah, I need to find whatever this is. Okay. Squared. X1 equals 10. 5. Okay, answer's 5 something. 5x. Yeah, that makes, I remember 5, 12, 13. That was a triplet, I think. Okay, so the answer is just 12/5, right? Okay, I'm gonna make sure these are actually the same angle, because if they're not, then I'm screwed, right? So if you draw, these have to be. Like, genuinely, there's no way they're not. But if I draw it out, so shoot. R X, so I'm just drawing them out as similar triangles. I'm gonna draw all 3 triangles out. Right, so I know X has to be same as that X, because it's literally the same angle. And then R has to be the right angle down here, so I put that there. And then Z has to be the same as the Z down there. Right, and R is the right angle. So that means what's left has to be Y, which is literally the case. Like, this Y right there is the exact same place as that. So they're the same. Okay, I'm not wrong. Okay. Yeah. Dude, I hate when you have to draw it out from scratch too. So the answer is just 5 or 12/5, right? Or something. Okay. XZ. So angles X and Z are acute angles. And yeah. I'm just making sure I didn't miss anything. I'll be quick, I think. Y lies on XZ such that YR is perpendicular to XZ. The measure of XZY is A. The measure of XYR is B. Yeah. So they're the same exact angle. And that's just telling us like when is later refined. This 19 is completely useless. Why did they tell us that's 19? Okay. If sine of A equals 12 over 13, because hypotenuse, right? Sine of A, which this was A, 12 over 13. Yeah. Hypotenuse, okay, got it. And then what is the tangent B? Is there a way I can verify my answer? Is there a way I can solve it another way and get the same answer? I know I'm kind of like not doing a lot of work here, but 19, is there a way I can? I can't, so like, I don't know. Oh, I know the proportions. Oh, I do. Because I know the proportions of this. So I can solve for this, basically, this length. Yeah. Because I know that okay. Yeah, so 19 over this has to be the same as like this proportion, right? Because like this, it tells us the proportion basically. Like when you divide this over this, has to equal 12 over 13. Or, sorry, yeah. This over this has to equal 12 over 13. So let's do that. So let's do it that over that, right? So x1 over 19, and that has to equal 12 over 13, because it does for that triangle, and they're all similar triangles, so they have to be the same. And then I'm going to get rid of x1. Yeah, we don't need that anymore. Okay, so that's 17 point something, something, something. And I need to follow in this one, which you can use just 17 point, yeah, 17.53846. Okay, so we just use Pythagorean theorem to solve for this one. We need to find this, but we know it's equal to 19 squared. Okay, so now we just do x1 divided by, oh yeah, it depends on which x1, right? So let me just, it's this one over this one. So 17.53856 over 7.30746. 2.4. I got the same answer. Okay, I got the same answer 2 different times. It has to be 2.4. I'm sorry it took so long, but I know, like, for sure I got the right answer now. And watch me still get the wrong answer. Right. Okay. I don't know. Was that, like, did that make sense to you? I solved it 2 different ways. I don't know if you were following along with me, though. I tried to explain. I think you need to slow it down and rewind. I think it's fine. Because I'm not gonna... Bro, yeah, I feel bad for you guys in chat. Because I feel like a lot of people already solved it, like, really fast. And they're just waiting for me. Yeah, this is gonna suck. Yeah, somebody got 5 over 12, 2.4, and just spamming it. Yeah. Shout out who? I don't know how to pronounce that, but it's on stream now. You can find the PDF. It's not hard. Just go to SAT question bank. Search it up. Educated question, or search up SAT question bank. First link, and then choose all the math stuff, and then choose that and the difficulty, and then there. Yeah, it's pretty simple to get this. Please show this PDF. Okay. Okay, I think I'm good. I'm good. That is a nightmare. I don't want to do this question ever again. This is like the most time-consuming, brain-dead question. Now it's a proportion trick question. Okay. Wait, we've done 278. Let me update the timer. So it's less than 50 questions now. This is a countdown. Okay. Okay. It's getting easier, I think, because like there's less and less questions I have to do now. At least in my head, it seems easier now. But I'm just still gonna spend a lot of time on these. So I'm trying to. I don't know why it's not letting me shrink. There we go. Okay, let's solve this. So edge length in cubes. Okay, so that's the edge. Wait, the edge length in cubes of cube y is 3/8. The edge length in cube x. So that gives us the scale factor, the proportion trick for the proportion for the first dimension, the edge lengths. The surface area. So that's area now. Interesting. Okay, so we need to square this to get to like the proportion of these. Y is n times the So we literally just square this, which is just a, I think, right? Let's try. This is actually a really fast question. I like this question. Yeah, the answer is just a, and we can move on. This is how it works. If you get the proportion of the edges, you can square it to get the proportion of the areas. And it's just it says surface area, but it's really just area. Okay, like it's just area. You don't need to worry about like multiplying by 6 or anything, because it's just area. That's all you have to pay attention to, like scale factor, because all the 6 multiplied by 6 cancels out. I can go into that, but I don't think I'm going to. It's just whenever you have the proportion of the areas, surface area is the same thing, and then you can just get the proportion of the area by squaring the proportion of the sides. Y is n times the surface area. Yeah, and I made sure like y is the same thing. Yeah, it's just that easy. Okay, it's a. Let's check. It's a. Let's go. We take those easy questions. 179, 279. Oh, we've literally done this exact question, but there was just different numbers. That's fine. Okay. That makes this was an easy one too, so I don't mind doing this one. Okay. Let me draw out the triangle. So basically, oh shoot. Can I undo that? Yeah, I can. Okay. Okay. Let me draw out a right triangle. I messed it up kind of. Oh well. So isosceles right triangle means it follows the 45, 45, 90 triangle. It's literally 45, 45, 90 triangle. So it follows this proportion. And again, this is on the reference sheet in case you didn't know. It's right here. SS 45, 45. Because isosceles right triangle really means that. Also, you see a square root of 2. It's a pretty dead giveaway. You have to use this. Okay. So what do I want to do? Yeah, I need to know s plus s squared root of 2 has to equal 9, because this is the perimeter, right? It has to equal 94 plus 90. So we can just do, okay, 2s plus s square root of 2 has to equal 94. I think the answer is literally just 94, right? If I remember correctly. At least like the previous one it was that, but you can just try it real quick. Okay, so that's s, right? But, oh, never mind. It's not. What is the length in inches of one leg? You have to read. So last time it asked you for the hypotenuse. Now it's asking for us for a leg, which is just s. So that's literally the answer. Okay. So the answer is just b, right? 47 square root of 2. Let me try 40 square root of 47. Sorry, what am I doing? 47 times square root of 2. 66. Yeah, we got the same answer. Okay. It's just b. How do I make sure I didn't mess this up? Okay, I'm just like retracing my steps at this point. It's fine. 66. So I know for a fact I didn't mess up this part. S is for sure this number. Okay, and we're definitely gonna need to find S. Right? One leg, yeah, we're definitely trying to find S. Okay, so that's just the answer, and then it's just B. Yeah, it's B. Okay. Oh, we win these. Okay. What did I want to do? I wanted to. It's 280. What do we have? We have 46 questions left. Okay. Let's just keep on going. Let's keep on. Wait. Okay. Quadrilateral similar. Oh, proportion trick again. Wait, there's an angle? That's weird. Okay. Quadrilaterals are similar. P corresponds to a measure of S is 135. I don't know. Why does that matter? What is the measure? What? Okay. I feel like it's some. Oh, they're similar. So it's just the same. It's just 135. That's so easy. Right? Like, it tells you all this, but all you need to do is that the words are similar. And at least as P corresponds to, yeah, wait. P corresponds to W, Q corresponds to, yeah, it's literally in this word. So that means S must correspond to Z, just by definition. It's like, that's the only angles that are left, and they have to correspond to each other then. So, and they're similar. So whatever S is, Z must also be. So it's also 135. So this wasn't a proportion trick. Okay, that was easy. Let me just check my answer. Now, yeah, sure, fine. 135. There's no way that's wrong. Yeah, please, let's go. Okay. Control 1. Ooh. Just draw out the triangle for me. Why do I have to draw it out myself, man? It's not fun. Okay. This, all of these, the side lengths of right triangle are given. Right triangle is similar. Oh, shoot. Oh. I mean, I think I have to draw it out still, but I just need to draw out one triangle, I think. It's not that bad. So let me draw a right triangle. RST, right? So RST. Okay, and let's label the sides, right? So RS is 440. Oh, really quick. ST is 384. Let me just manhandle the entire triangle. Okay, 184, 584. Okay. So where were we? We need to find the tangent of W, which is literally similar. So we just need to find the tangent of what is W equivalent? W is equivalent to T, right? Where S is equivalent to, wait, what? Yeah, this, where S is equivalent to V, and then T is equivalent to W. Yeah, so literally T is equivalent, it literally tells you that, or corresponds to W. So if we just find what T is, we'll find the tangent. So tangent of T is 440 over this. 440 over 380. 440 over 384, which is just 55 over 48. And that's the same thing as W then, because they're corresponding. Yeah, corresponds means the same angle. So I think that's good. That's good. Or ST, unless I mislabeled something. I'm just going to double check I typed everything in. I drew everything right. And I definitely did. 440. Like the hypotenuse is across from S. Yeah, that makes sense. And Tokotoa, opposite over adjacent. And it matched one of the answer choices. Although I can see like how I can easily mess this up somewhere by like accidentally do this over that. So I have to be really careful about making sure the angles are lined up. But they should be. 440, yeah. Okay. Okay, let's check. 55, 48. D, let's go. We take those. Control 1. Okay, we're at 282. I'm gonna take a drink of water. Hold up. I am tired, if you're asking. Okay. Okay, let's keep on going. We have 40 something left. I'm gonna, I mean, we've already gone so far. What's another 40? Wait, how do I, okay. Why is that so small? I don't like that. And why, I don't like all these triangles either. This is a lot of work to do these. I kind of wish that I didn't have to do all these triangle stuff. So, yeah, okay. Where is A? Okay, that makes sense. Area triangle above is at least 40. What the heck? At least 48, but no more than 60. If y is an integer, okay. What is one possible value of x? I don't know. So I guess you have to, let's just use the area formula and just solve it like that. So basically area formula is base times height times 1/2, right? Or just like divide by 1/2. And we know the area has to be at least 48. And we know the height, or I guess the base in this case, is 12, because 5 plus 7 is 12. So let's just say the base is 12. And let's solve for the height, which is supposed to be at least 48. And y is an integer, right? So it could be 48. It could be, what's like another multiple of 12? It's literally, if you add 12 to, it's only 60. So it can't be no more than 60, right? So it literally, y has to be, well, in this case, the height, which is y, has to be 8. So it's just 8. Oh, sorry, it's not 8. You need to scale down. So we need to find the ratio of these triangles here. But hopefully you understand how I got 8. Right? I just used the formula. Because I know the area is 48. I mean, no more than... But no more than 6. Oh, so I could have done 60, actually. I can do 60 too. So it could be 9. Oh, sorry, it could be 10. Right, so it could be Wait, why is it not 9? Huh? What is 9 times 6? 54, right? Oh, that works too. Oh, so there's 3 different things you could do. Okay. So h could be 9, 8, 9, or 10. Interesting. And then I guess we just pick one of them. Let's just do 9. It doesn't matter, I guess. And then yeah, as long as it's in between that, right? So we got the area and then we got h. Now that we have h, y, let's try to find x, which is just like they're similar triangles. Like this big triangle is similar to this small triangle. So we can take this proportion, like this entire thing is 12, and then just like compare the ratio of 12 to 5 should be the same as this to that. So like 12 divided by 5 should be the same as y divided by x, basically, because they're similar triangles. That's how proportions work. So 12 divided by 5 should be the exact same as y. Just make sure, like, if you put the big triangle on top, make sure the big triangle is always on top. So I put 12 on the top, so make sure y is also on the top, and then x on the bottom. But again, I know what y is, right? I mean, there's multiple different values, but 9 is one of them. So one possible value is 3.75 for x. Another possible value would be when y equals 8, which is fine, and that would be 3.33, or y equals 10, which is 4 point something something. So I feel like I can accept 3 different answers here. What is one possible value of x? Yeah. Now, is there a chance I messed up somewhere? I don't think so. At least I hope not. 12 times 6. Yeah, that's just the area of ABC, yeah. So that's fine. 54 is fine. That gives me an integer. That's fine. Okay, I think I'm good. I mean, at least this is good. 9. 12 over 5. Bro. Yes. Okay. Okay, it's good. I'm gonna send it. I think it's just these 3 different values. So I'm gonna say 3.75. That's my answer. 9. Yeah. Yeah, so the decimal format, I bet, would work. How many times? Yeah, 15.4. So it's really the middle one. But it would have accepted 3.75, so it would have been fine. Right here. Yeah. Okay, so that's good. 2, 8. Yes, this one. Okay, let's do this. A rectangular poster has an area of 360 square inches. Okay. A copy of the poster is made in which the length and width of the original poster are each increased by 20%. Whoa, interesting. So let's just play random. We don't even have to like overthink this, right? Let's just find random values that would make 360. Or just find like one value. So I'm gonna do, right off the bat, it's 36 times 10. All right. If I imagine a rectangle, length is 36, width is 10. That's gonna equal 360. Okay. So let's increase the width and the length by 20%. I'm just a random number, because like we could try other numbers too to see if it equals the same thing. But that's gonna increase by 1.2. That's gonna increase by 1.2. Yeah. So this is, yeah. Then we multiply like the resulting of that together and area this copy. So it's just 518.4. We could try other ones too. So 36 and 12, sorry, 36 and 10 works. I guess 3 and 120 work, but I noticed like all of it is just 1.4 square. You just multiply, you just square 1.4 and you multiply. Like it's a proportion circle all over again, because you increase by 20%. And yeah, I'm just having multiple ways to verify my answer. Like I can literally do 360 times 1.2 squared, and it should give me the answer because it's the proportion trick, right? Because the side lengths are 1.2%, like increased by 20% is 1.2. So like the scale factor is 1.2. To multiply from 1 to get to the other one is 1.2, and then you square that. So that's the area scale factor, because you convert between side length and area, and then you multiply that to the area, and that gives you the same answer. So there's two different ways to get the same answer, and you can also like find other lengths like 3 and 120 times 1.2, but it's the same thing times 1.2. Okay, and you get the same answer. So we got 3 different ways to get the same answer. It has to be, unless it misread, which I might have. Let me just make sure. Area of 360 square. Okay, both sides made in which the length and width are each increased by. What's the area and copy? What's the area of the copy in square inches? A rectangle post has an area of 360. Yes. Okay. Yeah, and this has to be bigger too, and that makes sense. Okay. So 518.4 is the answer. Okay. Let's go. Oh, okay. We have 284. 284. Okay. How are you guys doing? Yeah, I get what you're saying, that I'm checking myself, but I've like me doing this, yeah, but like I caught a lot of my mistakes. I don't know, you probably haven't been watching the entire time, but I would probably have like 8 or 9 questions wrong if I wasn't doing that. So, I think it's worth it, because like when I go to bed, I'd rather see my accuracy be like near 99% than not. And currently it's like on track to be like 98.7 something percent, which I think is good. I like the accuracy. I only got 4-1, right? Oh, what is the alien? Okay, that's good. Whew. That's good. So we are on 284. Oh, this one should be easy, I think. So the center is there, and then we just square. This is, the only part is this B. But the only tricky part is, remember, you have to square the 7 too for this. So let me make sure I can, yeah. Because when I'm, like, how, it's always squared, right? Like radius is it's squared. So this is just always squared. But you need to make sure, a lot of people just pick D for some reason, because they just think K squared. But you need to, when you do always squared, like the entire radius needs to be squared, right? So 7, so like this entire thing. So 7 needs to be squared and K needs to be squared. So that's why it's B. Unless, yeah, all the centers are the same. So it's literally just down to that. Yeah, it's B. Okay. That was fast. Nice. I like fast answers. B, let's go. Where else? Okay, we have that question. 280. Okay, let's do this. So a right circular cone has a volume of that. That's a really low volume. And the height of that. That's a really tall height for that low of a volume. What is the radius in feet of the base of the cone? Okay, so literally just 1/3 pi r squared times h. That's the formula, right? You can check that too. 1/3. That's the volume of a circular right. So right just means like it forms a right angle here when you draw the height, and circular, like it's the base is circular. Yeah, so that checks out. So this is the formula: 1/3 pi r squared h, and then 1/3 pi. Oh shoot. 1/3 pi r squared h, right? Perfect. Okay, and then 9 feet. So let's plug in 9. Oh, I mean, plug in 9. And then we know the volume is supposed to be 1/3. We're trying to find the radius. Yeah, we're trying to find the radius. Okay. So we just find, oh, yeah, it's 1/3. That's, or it is 1/3. And we can check it again, I guess, like 1/3 squared and everything, and just see if we get the same answer. But I think it's fine. Times 9 times 1/3. Yeah, I got the same answer. I got 1/3 pi. I mean, if I multiply pi, I'll get 1/3 pi. So it's just A. And a height of 9. That's fine. There's no way I messed that up. I literally just got the formula and typed it in. Like, how can you go wrong with that, right? You have to be a bozo to mess that up. For me to mistype that, at least. Okay. I think this is A then. Dun, dun, dun. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Okay. Where the heck? Okay. Oh. We have 40 more questions. That's not bad. Circle C shown is defined by equation this. Okay. Circle B not shown has the same radius, but it's translating 96. Excuse me, 96 to the right. Okay, 96 to the right. So that just means the x value is like a lot. The h is a lot higher. Okay, where's the value of 4a? Oh, so 4a is just the radius. It literally says the radius doesn't change. So literally 4a is just a is 7, right? Because the radius doesn't change at all. It's just like whatever this is. This doesn't even matter at all. It has the same radius. So basically, same radius, 7 times 4. So it's 28. I can do 4 times 7, right? That's 78. 28. Let's go. That's easy, but I'm going to make sure I didn't misread, which should just take like 2 seconds. Let me just check real quick. X squared, yes. The same. Circle B shown has the same radius. That literally says that. Okay. If circle, then that's A. That's on circle B. And 4A. Yeah. Okay. I'm confident 28. Ooh. Let's go, 28. Okay. Next. And this is what question? Yeah, question 39 more basically. This one, triangles this and that, angles B and G each measure 51 degrees. And length of AB is 6. What's happening? Hold on. So we have 2 triangles. We're trying to prove which piece is proved as I was trying to prove similarity. Okay, got it. So we have 2 triangles, and they are. I guess, do we draw them? I guess we have to, right? Shoot, fine. Okay. I can like not take that much time by drawing AB. No, messed up. A B C F. I kind of have to retrace stuff. G and H. How do I draw H without? Oh, there we go. Okay. Angles B and so we know these are 51. Okay. That's 51. This is 51. 51. Okay. So we have that. And then we know length of AB is 6. Okay, 6. And the length of FG. Okay, so this times 3 basically. This is 3 times bigger than that one. At least all the sides are. Which additional piece of information is sufficient to prove that's from. Okay. Measure of angle A is equal to, yes. If A and F, that's enough. Because we need 2 angles. That would show all the angles are the same. Because we can just, like, if these 2 are the same, then obviously this is the same too. Because 180 minus these 2 would equal that. Yeah, so that's fine. Check. Okay. This one, measure of C is equal to the. Yeah, that works too. Same thing. For the exact same reason. Like if this was the same, then automatically this is also the same. And All the angles are the same, so that's good. This is not enough, actually. FH is 3 times. So you actually need all 3 sides. It's not like angles, we only need 2, because you can't solve for the third one, if that makes sense. It's not a right triangle, so you can't like do Pythagorean theorem or anything. So you actually need all 3 sides. Like it has to be FH is 3 times this, and like GH is 3 times BC or something. So that's not enough. So it's only 1 and 2. 1 is sufficient and 2 is, but 3 is just B, I think. 1 is sufficient, 2 is sufficient, and that's 1. 1 and 2, well, that's 1. Yeah, it's 1 and 2. I don't, is there a chance I mess up the angles somehow? I doubt it, right? There's no way. Because like, even this lined up, so there's no way I messed that up. A, B, C, F, G, H, yeah. And, cool. A is equal to F, C is equal to H. Those will definitely prove, and then, yeah, it's definitely not. Okay, let's go B. Let's go. We take those. Okay. How are you guys doing? It's not A. What do you mean? Why are you guys saying A? You guys are trolling. Okay. When did stream started at when did stream start? Shoot, how many hours has it been? It's been 19 hours, I think. No, don't quote me on that. Hold up. No, it's not been. It's been 5. Wait, I can't do math. Don't ask me. I'm too lazy. Somebody tell them. I started at 2 p.m. Eastern time. Now it's 9 a.m. So it's been like a full 12 hours plus another 7 hours. So it has been 19 hours. Shoot, dang. That's crazy. Bro. How's it been 19 hours? What the heck? What am I doing with my life? Wait, how many questions have we done? 280. 19 hours times 60. Oh no. We slowed down a lot, I think. Oh, it's like a tiny. We're slowing down and slowly closer, creeping towards 4 minutes exactly. Pacing. Yeah. It's not bad. 4 minutes per question, plus like detailed explanations, plus like me being tired, plus the chance that I get stuck on a question. Like it's 4 minutes is actually really good, I think. So I'm fine with that. Okay, so this should be a really easy question because this is just the complementary rule thing, I think. Triangle RST, point W not shown, lies on RT. What? Oh shoot. Point W. So it doesn't really. I'll just draw W, I guess. Let's see what happens. Okay, with the value of cosine RS. Oh, I see. It's trying to be sneaky, but the answer is a 0, I think. WST. Yeah. So there's this rule where the complementary rule. Should I just search it up? I know I'm too lazy to draw it out. Complementary rule trig. Bam. This rule. So basically, you look at this one actually. Like sine of some angle equals cosine of 90 minus that same angle. And then like cosine of that angle equals sine 90 minus that angle. So basically, if I have an angle, like of like a sine of that angle or something, or cosine, in this case, let's just say that. Okay, cosine of this angle, right? This angle is 90 minus this angle, right? Like this entire thing is 90. If I subtract this entire 90 minus this one small part, that's literally what this is. 90 minus this small part. So basically, if the two angles add up to 90, and you're taking like the cosine and the sine of each one, they're equal to each other. Like the cosine and the sines are equal. Like this is literally the same exact. I don't even know what the values are, but this is the exact same value as this value. I mean, you could solve this. Like, I don't even think it's possible to solve because like it doesn't really tell you. But they're literally the same value because of this rule. Because these add up to 90, so it's equal to 0. I probably explained that not that well as I could have, but you should look into that rule though. Okay. Well, yeah, it's just 0, right? So I think because same number minus same number is 0, and I didn't mess that up because it's definitely 90 degrees. Yeah. Okay. Let's just check what the answer is, I guess. 0. Let's go. Oh. Okay. Control 1. We are on a decent amount of questions. Okay. Is that good? Cool. I mean, I don't even know if you guys are like doing these questions. Oh, somebody put 0. People are doing questions, yeah. The smart people, I think. Okay. Wait, what am I doing? This one. Okay. So triangle is similar. A corresponds to D and C corresponds to F. A corresponds to D, C corresponds to F. Wait, what? C corresponds to F. C and F are right angles. Okay. If tangent A is that, square root of 3, so 36 and 90 triangle, probably. And, oh. I need to, like, draw out triangles. Okay, so it looks like most of the stuff we need to find is on DEF. I only draw DEF. I don't need to draw the ABC one. Cause I'll just use the proportion from it though. But I don't need to draw it out, right? Because they're similar triangles anyways. So I know that's a horrible F. Oh well. That's supposed to be an E too. Okay. So tangent of A, right? We know A corresponds to D. So literally it's the same thing as this. So basically this over that is square root of 3. We know. So like if I do whatever number this side is, if I divide this side by this side, or this side by this, I don't know. But this over that, it's gonna equal square root of 3. So that's what we're doing. Okay. And we know DF is 125. What is the length of DE? So you could use Pythagorean theorem to get no, it's literally 36, 90, like square root of 3, obviously. I don't even need Pythagorean theorem. So this is literally x squared to 3, 2x. So this is 2x, right? So half of 125 is like a decimal, but not throwing half. 62.5. So the answer of x is 62.5. Wait, that's none of the answers. Wait. What? Huh? Okay. I know what I'm doing. Yeah. I totally do. I don't know what you know, but I know that I know what I'm doing. You know? DE and huh? Wait, what's the right angles. Oh oh I'm stupid. That's why. Cause the right angles are okay, I just don't read. I really read that too. I was like I took note of that while reading and I still just ignored it. I guess I had to read all this entire thing. Sorry guys, my fault. What up? This is what happens when you do the questions live for the first time. You experience the falls and falls of falls. What am I saying? The highs and lows, right? That's what I'm saying. Wait, so I mean, I guess I would make E this. I don't think it really matters what I make E. I'll just color in the E. Sure, that's a E with a mohawk, and then there's D here. Okay, let me redraw everything. So I don't know if this is 125 anymore. Yeah, it's not. Okay, interesting. Got it. So basically, the reason why I got it wrong is because they were switching it up on me for no apparent reason. This is 125. Okay, I know that. I also know this is tangent. D is the same as 8, right? So tangent, so x squared root of 3. X squared root of 3, which is just equal to So it's basically x. So this is 2x. So the answer is just D. Okay, that was actually a really easy question, but I don't know why it took so long. Again, this thing I know because I know tangent of A is square root of 3. It says that, right? And I know A is similar to D. Like A is literally the same thing as D. They're corresponding, right, for this triangle. So basically, that's just saying D is tangent of D is square root of 3. By the way, where square root of 3 is just like if I do this side over this side, then it's gonna equal square root of 3. So I just did x squared of 3 over x. Like this is how you can represent that, this proportion. Because like if I do x squared of 3 over x, the x is gonna cancel out, it's gonna equal square root of 3. Right? But I don't know like exactly what the number is. I just know dividing this by this is equal to square root of 3. But when I did that, I realized, oh, square root of 3. That's literally the Pythagorean, not Pythagorean, it's the special right triangle, this one. X squared of 3, x like this thing. So that means that this is 2x then, because like it has to follow this proportion, right? So I know this is 2x, I know it's a horrible 2, but yeah. So basically, I know what x is because I literally know the size 125, and that's x. So this must mean that 2x is 125 times 2, which is 250. And we win these. We win those. What if I get it wrong, though? There's no way, right? I walked through that entire process multiple times, and I caught, like, this mistake. And there's no way I'll make another mistake, right? That's how it works. That must be how it works. Okay. Tangent of A square root of 3. Yes. df is 120. That is definitely x. Like that's literally what it asks you to do. Okay. It has to be D. If it's not D, I'll be surprised at least. Okay, let's go. Oh, wow. Okay. We need to keep on trucking. Oh, circle equation. Let's go. Free question usually. Let me okay, make sure it's good. Let's just see. Okay, so M is the graph of the equation. P has the same center. Okay, good. But has a radius that is twice the easy. Which equation represents? So the radius for this one is just 3, right? Because this is r squared. So this is 3. Well, I need to double that because the M is twice. So the radius is actually 6 for the M, right? But that's the radius. So we need to find like what the r squared is, which is just 6 squared. 6 squared. It's 36. The answer is just B. Big brain, big brain. I mean, you could graph it if you want to. Honestly, on an actual test, I would generally graph it and then see like if the radius actually increased by double. But I'm gonna save time. You guys can. If I get it wrong, it's your guys' fault, by the way, because I would have checked. Okay, yeah, 3 double 6, and then that's for sure, right? Like I went from 3, I doubled it. It literally says M has the same center as but has a radius that is wait. Oh no, circle P. We're looking for P. Okay, never mind. I thought like I messed it up for some reason, but no, we're good. We're looking for P. Yeah, P has radius size double. Yeah, the P has the 6, and 6 times 6 is 36. So that it has to be P, and the center is the same too. So okay, yeah, it's B. Whew. Let's go. Give me more circle equation questions. Honestly, this is kind of free questions. They give me a little stress because they were so simple. I feel like I'm missing something, but they're fast, right? That's what matters. Wait, what question are we on? Okay, I need to update the thing. Okay, let's solve this. Oh, similar. Cool. So this is proportion check. It should be really fast. The volume of prism P is 972, and the volume is okay. So we can divide those to get the scale factor of the volumes. One edge has 12. What is? That's easy. This is a free question. 972 divided by 36. So we have the scale factor. So what do we multiply to the small one to get to the big one for volumes at least? Okay, so now we need to change that to 1 dimension because it's 3 dimension right now. We need edge lengths. Yeah, we're multiplying to edge. Okay, so let's cube root it. So it's 3 now. So now we have the scale factor of the edge lengths. And then we can just, sorry, which one's the bigger one? P is the bigger one, right? P is 2, yeah. So we need to divide 12. So we need to decrease this number, right? So we need to divide 12 by 3 and not multiply. What is the length in centimeters of the corresponding edge? Yeah. Q is the small. Okay. So this is 4. 12 divided by 3 is 4. The answer is 4. I'm gonna what? Like, is there a way I messed this up? I don't think so. But yeah, hopefully that's how scale factor works. Once you get the proportion of the volumes, you can like use cube and cube roots to like change back and forth between the edges scale factor and the volume, and then you can do from the edges you can like square it to get to the areas, and that's all that. Watch my geometry trigonometry video if that doesn't make sense. Now, I think there's no way I messed this up. It's literally just three different steps. So you have to do that, then you have to cube root it. I didn't mistype those. Then you cube root it. It's 3. Once you get 3, it's pretty much solved. You just do it. And like, yeah, now the smaller one. Okay, and this is definitely the smaller one. Yeah. Okay. Let's just check. It has to be 4. Let's go. Okay. What are you guys doing in chat? I'm gonna drink some water. Okay. Let's keep on going, right? Tip to get 450. Don't aim for 450. What are you talking about? Go watch my. Have you watched my YouTube videos on reading writing? Go watch those. Like, watch the grammar stuff, and you'll be past 450 easily. I have 50.5k subs, so that's crazy. Yeah, I literally jumped 1k subs in one day. That's why I'm streaming. My first son is named. You already have a son? You are using past tense. Okay. Anyways. I don't know what you're talking about. What are you on about? What do you mean James Lee music? Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna do this. I need to continue. I am not doing English, by the way. At least not anytime soon. Okay. What was I doing? 9. Yeah, I just need to move, right? I just need to go. Let me make sure the counter is up to date. Yeah, it is. Okay. It is what it is. What the heck? No, I need to draw stuff, and yeah, that's okay. I'll just take my time on this one. We can kind of like take a breather. I kind of need a breather. Let's see. So, RST angle T is a right angle. L lies on. Oh, what the heck? Not like this. Okay, what parallel? What's parallel to what? Okay, fine. Let's draw it. Let me find like the most room I get. So is this covering the? That's fine. Okay, let me increase a tiny bit more. Tiny. Is that okay? That's okay. Okay, let's start drawing. So, R. R. Wait. T is the right angle. Oh, good thing I checked this time. Well, if I messed that up, that would have been tragic. That would have been horrible. Okay. I learned my lesson at least. Okay. Okay, there we go. You can't just assume the middle number is always the right angle, I guess. Line L line L lies on OS. Okay, so it's somewhere here, right? Point L at least. Point K lies on S. Okay, I see what's happening. Let me like draw something for L. And I bet it's gonna be parallel. That's what the parallel thing was about before. So let me draw a dot. Okay. Okay. Yeah, point K. Okay, and then line LK is parallel to, yeah, and these are two similar triangles basically. Cool. Okay, if the length of RT is 72, can we solve this without like redrawing it? RT is 72, and the length of LK is 24. Okay, so we know the proportion now between the two triangles. That's good. That's okay. And the area of RST, oh, that's good. Wait, no, it's not. What? The angle of RST is, oh, so that tells us this. Okay, that is good. Okay, I know what I'm doing. That tells us we can solve for that now with the area. And then we can just use the proportion here to get KT. Oh, so we get that and subtract it. Okay. This is a bunch of extra steps, but that's fine. So we know the area of a triangle is obviously this, right? 792. At least that's the area of the triangle, but it's the formula it's equal to is 1/2 base times height. And we know the base is 72, so let's solve for the height then. Right, 72. So that's how we can get ST, the line ST, which is clearly 22 apparently. So now that's 20. Now we know that's 22. Let me label that. That's 22. Now we can use this to find SK, right? Because we know the proportion between the sides because they're similar triangles. So basically, let's line up like the big triangle on top, I guess. So that makes sure big triangle is always on top. So 22 is on top because it's probably the big triangle. And then we can solve for this now. Because proportion, like when I divide this over this, it should equal this over this too. That's how similar triangles work. So I have that. 7.33 apparently is the answer. It's not the answer. It's SK. Now I need to find KT, which is just 22 minus this. And what's left would be that. So let's just do 22 minus x1. That the answer is 44/3 basically. Okay. I'm just gonna make sure I didn't screw that up, and then we can move on to the next one. RST. T is the right angle. That's good. Point L lies on. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. Okay, if the length RT is 70, that's good. The length of LK, that's good. The area is, yeah, 7. That's the area of a triangle. We're good. It's definitely 22. Yes, that's good. Okay, and then solving for SK, that is definitely correct, right? Bigger is smaller, bigger is, yeah, that's definitely correct. And then 7 point, and then we just subtract 22 from, that's definitely right. Okay, I mean, I might have still missed something, but I don't think so, because I checked a lot of times. And I'm being really conscious of making silly mistakes, and I don't think I made any. So 44/3 or 14.66 or 14.67. Whew. Yeah, let's just check, right? Cool. Please. That's right, right? Yeah, that's right. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. For some reason, I forgot the answer I was trying to look for. That's good. Okay. Oh, control 1. Let's keep on going. Okay, circle. This should be. Oh, it's arc length. Though. Okay, that's like a math question. Okay, let's see. Okay, so circle has center O, and points A and B lie on the circle. Okay, so it's sector area. It's forming a sector on it. Yeah, let me just show you what I mean. Circle. Wait, let me make a bigger circle. Circle. That's not a bad circle. Okay. Anyways, O is there, and then we have points, right? A and B. Do they form a? Oh, arc is 45 degrees. So there's like a 45 degree. How do I? If that's 90, that means 45 is like this, kinda, maybe. Anyways, yeah, the arch angle is the exact same thing as the central angle, by the way. So that means this is 45, and the length of arc is 3 inches. So that's 3. So basically, like in our formula for what we should be thinking about, right? We already know this fraction, right? We know like the proportion of this sector area to the entire circle now, right? It's just 50, it's like 45 angle compared to like the entire 360 degrees. Bam, we know that. Okay, and we know the arc length of AB is 3 inches. So I think we can solve for the circumference now, because now because we it has to follow the same proportion of like 45 to 360, and like this arc length needs to be the same proportion as that. Also, I have this like, I explained this in geometry and trigonometry video, by the way. Like it's in the towards the end of the video, I think. And circle characteristics. What is the circumference? Yeah, so we just solve 24 is the answer. Cool. Arc length. I think that's good. Is there any chance it's not good? I think it's good. Yeah, we're fine. 45, 360. 45, 360. 1.25. What am I doing? Like, it's good. I don't need to check anymore. 3. Yeah, it's good. I keep on telling myself that, but then I just keep on like staring at it and trying to think if there's a way I could mess this up. And there's no way I could have messed that up. Because it's not like it's this arc way. No way. Maybe it doesn't say. What if it's like this arc? You don't know. And then the answer is like, but okay, yeah, it's not. Okay, I think it's fine. Okay. Center O, point AB. Okay. Yeah, we're good. I don't need to spend too much time on this. Let's just check for 24, which is D, right? So answer is D. Still kind of scared. I don't know why. Is it just like, is it premonition? Oh no, I was right. There's no reason to be scared. Why was I scared? Okay. Control 1. 94. Ooh, we're getting to only 30 questions. That's nice. 30 questions is genuinely like 2 hours. I'm not joking. Like that's kind of ridiculous. Why am I still doing this? Okay. Anyways, a right square pyramid has a total surface area. Now we're actually getting into the hard geometry stuff. Like okay. Yeah, now it's like area and volume questions and all that jazz. So I clicked the one thing. Hold on. I need to check if my... Yeah, you guys are back. Okay, let me solve this question. There should be... I'm used to surface area, but these are just so annoying because you have to do so much stuff and yeah. Surface area of a total surface area of a pyramid. Okay, and the combined surface area of 4 lateral faces of... Yeah, okay, so is there a way... Do I have to... Oh, let's just use this pyramid, honestly. I don't feel like drawing more. Is that cheating? Not really, right? I can't even draw on this though. Like, okay, never mind. Bro, okay. I'll just draw it out. Let me draw a nice looking pyramid. Hold up. Watch. Oh shoot. That is not supposed to happen. Yeah. There you go. This is a square pyramid. Yeah, so the base is a square, basically. Got it. Okay. As a pyramid. So for this pyramid, we know the surface area. So this plus this plus this plus this plus the bottom. Okay, we know that. And the combined surface area of 4 so just the 4 lateral faces is like the 4 and the 2 in the back we can't see. It's 360. So if we subtract those two, by the way, we'll get the area of the base, right? Because if this is like everything and this is only like those 4, then like the fifth side, which is just like the square base at the bottom, if we subtract the 2, we'll get that. So we can solve for that. And then since these are the squares, we can solve for each side too. We just square root that. Okay, let me do that. 75, 60. Minus 38, 160. Like, I know I have to do this because in my head, I need to find like this side length and I need to find the height. And once I have that, I can solve for everything. So I'm just like kind of working backwards, if that makes sense. Okay, so this is the area of the square at the bottom. And I can square root this to get the base. Sorry, the side length of the square, right? It was 180, so apparently this is 180. That's the length, 180. I don't know why I drew this thing. That's fine. All right, yeah, anyways, that's 180. No, we're good. So that's 180. How do we deal with this? Wait, it tells us the height. No, it doesn't. What is that? It's asking us for the height. Okay, we don't even need to solve for like much, honestly. How do we get the height? Oh, it's so annoying because we have to use this. Oh, okay, I see. So, okay. Basically, we know we can divide this by 4, right? There's a lot of we divide this by 4. That's the area of one triangle. Okay, let's go down that route. And then we can get like the slant height. That's not the height, but we do the slant height by using that. Okay, so yeah, 38160, right? That's the divided by 4. So now that's just one side. Right, that's just one triangle. And obviously the area of a triangle is base times height divided by 2, right? So let's just set this equal to base times 1/2 times base height. And we know the base is 180, so let's just type in 180 for that. And then it's also for h for us, which is 106. So we know that this is 106. Now, that's not the answer. That's just the slant height, which is different from the actual height of the triangle. The actual height of the pyramid. So we know, oh shoot, okay. I kind of messed that up, huh? Oh well. We know, why is it not letting me draw? Okay. We know basically this line, right? That's 106. But the problem is like that's different from like from like inside the triangle, like like inside the triangle there's a line there. There's a line there. Yeah, that forms kind of like a right angle. So if you were to like hopefully that makes sense. It forms a right angle. I think it probably shows it here. Yeah, here. Like I'm talking about this height. That's different from this, obviously. We found that. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to click on that. What did I just do? Was it pop-up tab? Okay, now we're back. Anyways, yeah. We need to find that. We just found this. So we can actually do Pythagorean theorem, basically. That's what I'm saying. So we know this. We know that because this is just half 180. This is just 90, I guess. And then we know this is 180, I think, right? Oh, it's 106. I'm stupid. 180 was the other one. 106. So this is 106. So we can use Pythagorean theorem because it's a right square. So this forms a right angle. So we can use this to Pythagorean theorem it, and bam, we'll have the answer after all of that. Okay. Dude, I don't want to do this anymore. Like, why is geometry so annoying? I haven't gotten a single geometry question wrong though yet. Hopefully I didn't just jinx myself, but so they're not like impossible to solve, right? But the problem is they just take a long time to solve, especially when I'm trying to explain every single concept. It's kind of it's tedious. It takes a long time. 56 I got, which is A. Is there a chance that's wrong? I don't think so. There's easily chances that's wrong. But anyways, I got this part right. Yeah. So as long as these numbers are right, then I'm fine. So is the 180 right? The 180 is definitely right because I just did. Let me make sure I didn't mistype anything, but that's definitely right. 324. Yeah, that's definitely right. Okay, the 180 is 100% right. So that means that this 90 is right too. Okay, so is this x1 right? Where was x1? Oh no, was this 106 right? The 106 we got by divided by 4. Yeah, I got this, which is, where did that come from? Oh, it's from this. Divided by 4. Okay, so that's right so far. And then what do? We base times height. Yeah, base times height. And the base is definitely right. So that means the height is right too. So 106 should be right. And I happen to get one answer, so it has to be A. Okay, let's just, I think it's good. I think it's good. 107. If I get this wrong, then well, it is what it is. But we don't, right? Please just scroll faster. Okay, A. Oh. It feels good to get that one right. But it's just like, now we got another question done. Let's go. Let me VGen. Did you guys solve that question? If you solved the question, I would have been impressed, genuinely. If you can solve that question, you're set. Yeah. Like you're very good at solving stuff. Basically. You probably like can score 800s in math. Maybe not consistently, but you're up there. Okay. I don't know. Some people solved it. I feel like some people just couldn't solve it. And people said C and stuff, yeah. It was a really hard question. Okay. Oof. Next. Okay. So now every single question from here on out is just gonna be like those types of questions, I think. I have a feeling. Because this is all area and volume now. I guess we're going out with a bang, right? We have to the hardest ones at the end, the way. Yes. Well, a right prism has a square base with a side length of 10. Oh, okay, it's not that bad. It's not really as bad as the pyramid. The height of the prism is 58. Okay, that's easy. So it's asking for the volume? Oh, easy. So we literally know the entire, like, all the sides. So it's just 10 times 10 times 58. Ah. Where was this question when I was on the previous one? Yeah, hopefully that makes sense. I just kind of just visualized it in my head, but I don't need to draw this out, right? Like, it's too late. I'm already studying. Oh, what am I doing? Why am I doing this? Okay, this is a really bad prism. But as a prism, this is 58, right? And we know the side lengths is a square base, so like all these are the same anyway. So there's 10 and 10. And obviously the volume formula for rectangular prism is length times width times height, or like the 3 dimensions, you multiply each together. So basically it's just that. And what's the volume in cubic inches? This is in inches, right? Yeah, it's in inches of the prism. There's no way to screw that up. Zero chance. Zero. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'll check my answer now. Okay. 5,800. Let's go. We take those. Okay. So we have 30 more questions. Oh, that's crazy. 30 more questions is a ton. Now, if we do 2 minutes per question, it's only 1 hour. Okay. That's crazy to say. Okay, let's do this. Okay, circle equation. Let's go. Let's go. This should be easy. Wait, my camera is fine, right? Yeah, okay. So we have this circle equation. The graph is the equation of the graph. Wait, the graph of the equation above is a circle. Got it. The point P is on the circle. Okay, so this okay. And its coordinates. Oh, okay. If PQ is diameter of the what is the coordinate P? Ooh. Okay, let's graph it and before we like figure out what the heck's going on. I think it's gonna be a bit tough. I don't know how if it's not directly like if it's kind of if the diameter is kind of slanted, I think we could probably figure it out. But it's gonna be we just have to experiment. I think I don't know on top of my head how to handle that actually. So this y plus 5 equals 18, and then we can graph the point. Oh, easy. Never mind. So it's not slanted. It's literally so we literally look at this, right? Is that what it's asking us to do? So the answer is this A. Okay, I thought it was gonna be like here, and I was like, oh, how do I get that? It's gonna. Okay. Anyways, I think this is good, right? X minus. Yeah. The graph of the equation above is a circle. Yes, I have that. Point P is on the circle. Yes, your point P. Okay. And has coordinates 10. Yes. If PQ is the diameter of the circle, so from whatever P, so the opposite side, which is right here. What is the coordinates of Q? Okay, it's just A. Why is there so many 6s? What happens at x equals 6? Did I missing something? Oh, it's at the top? Okay, I guess you can mess that up somehow. I don't know. Algebraically, maybe? But I clearly graphed it, and this is what I got. And I did not mistype anything. So it's just 2, -5. Okay. Please. Please. Oof. Hey, let's go. Okay. Yo, I like a mini heart attack. Why? I don't understand why I'm so nervous. I think I'm so close now. Oh, okay. Oh, this one looks fun actually. I think it's because I'm so close to basically uh only getting 4 questions wrong, but I'm just so scared to get another question wrong. Okay, is my camera blocking? Yeah, it's kind of blocking it a tiny bit. Can I move it? Does that help? I don't think it does. I guess we just ignore the graph for now. We just don't have Desmos, right? And we do this. Let's do that. That's fine now. Oh shoot, it's still blocking like the... What the heck? Is this better now? Oh, that's too small though. This is better, right? You can see. There we go. That's plenty. Honestly, that's too small, but I don't feel like changing it back, so that's probably good. Okay, there we go, there we go. Okay, let's solve it. So in the figure, this is weird. In the figure segment AD and BE intersect at point C. Okay. AD is perpendicular to line L. Okay, so there's a little right angle here at point A. Yes. Which of the following additional piece of information is sufficient to determine that triangle? Oh, congruent. Oh, wow. I'm surprised. Okay. ABC is congruent to DEC. Oh, interesting. Okay, so these angles are the same. This angle is the same as that one, I think. Because that's how it corresponding. Also, the interior angles. And obviously these are the same because they're right angles. So like, we know these are the same, these are the same. For congruency, it's the 4 things, right? It's ASA. I think I'm trying to get ASA because we have 2 angles. We're trying to see if like these sides are the same. But there's like ASA, side angles. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, you should, if you don't know that, then go watch my geometry trigonometry video. But there's ASA, SAA, SAS. Do I need to draw all of these? SSS, and then there's the last one, which is just AAS. Yeah, AAS. Okay. So we can do AAS, or it could do ASA, I feel like. Okay, let's see. So segment AD is perpendicular to... What? Segment AD is perpendicular to the line M. Oh. Wait, I just kind of assumed it was. Because didn't it say these are parallel? Did it say it's parallel? Oh, it never says L and M are parallel. I just kind of assumed that. Huh. Okay. I guess that would, yeah, you need that information. Because that would make this right angle 2 and then 2. But that's not enough to determine. Is it? Is that enough to just immediately determine that these are congruent? Let's see. AC equals 13. AC 13, DC equals 13. Because that's ASA. Okay, angle, side angle. Now, is it sufficient by itself? But I think you need both. Wait. Actually, I don't know. It's sufficient by itself. Is it just D? Shoot. Okay. Is it possible for you to know? Because obviously angle and angle isn't enough. You need to find a way to know that the sides are equal somehow. So how would we know that the sides are equal without it telling us? Is that possible? Basically. I know for sure, is this? Yeah, because this literally could be here, right? Technically. I know the graph says one thing, but like technically this isn't, unless it told us like it couldn't be parallel. So we need to tell us that it's perpendicular, because that means that this is parallel now. Like this line is parallel to that line, and then it all clicks. Like this is equal to that. All the angles are the same basically, and we need like one side to be able to tell. But the problem is, are we able to know that the sides are equal just from this? Probably not. Is there like a... I'm just looking at this line, right? Like BE. Is there a way we can draw BE? Yeah, oh, like this. Oh, yeah, we definitely can. Okay. Yeah, so... Okay, so there's a way I can draw BE where both sides aren't equal, actually. Like, this is not equal to that. So we actually do need it to tell us that this is here. So this is definitely crucial. But this isn't. So it's just D. Then they're not. So you need both of them. It's not. Neither this is sufficient by itself, right? I is sufficient by itself, and D. 2 is sufficient by itself, but I is not. 1 is sufficient. Yeah. Whew. What's your phone? And I'm not overthinking this. Hopefully. AD and BE segment intersect at point C. Segment AD is perpendicular to line L. Yeah. Okay. It's just D. I trust in that. Yes. Yes, yes. Whew. It has to be D. If it's not D, then I need to hit the books again. Because I clearly don't know how geometry works. Neither. This is tricky though. It's D. Let's go. Oh. See, I've never. This is definitely a new question, by the way. I've never seen this question ever. This is definitely a new question added. So it was nice that I was able to solve that. Wow. Yeah, these are hard. How would you? Okay. Dude. Wow, you guys are split between A and D. That's crazy. Well, okay. Let's keep on going. I had to bask in the joy of finishing that question. Okay, let me update the time. This is this is a crazy question, genuinely. I don't know if it's the hardest one we've done, but this is up there. It's crazy. Okay. Let's go here. Oh yeah, by the way, if you were confused, I think a lot of people think it's definitely not. Hopefully you understand that why you need two, right? Like you can't just have one by itself because we can have a situation where this side is not the same as that side. So we need it to specifically tell us that these are equal. Okay. So how I do is I literally try to break the situation in my mind and see if it's possible. Now it telling us this is actually wait, yeah, most people said A. So yeah, that's not right. That's why A is not right. Because it's not sufficient by itself. You need both of them. That's what it says. Sufficient by itself. This one, you need technically this M could be like this. And then it extends all the way here. And technically it's that triangle, right? So we needed to tell us that it's a right angle, or else we don't know that these are parallel, and we can't assume that these angles are the same as these then. So basically, we need both of them. You can do situations where if you only have one of them, you can break the possibilities that these are congruent. So yeah, okay. Hopefully that makes sense. I'm gonna move on because I'd rather get this done sooner rather than later. Okay, I'm fine now. I'm not as tired as I was 20 minutes ago. So maybe I'm bipolar or something. I don't know. Okay, so a circle in the xy has a center -5. Oh, okay. So it's a equation. Nice. Oh, hey. I don't know about this one. Okay, this is. I mean, I can solve this. It's just annoying to solve because I have to type in. I'm assuming I have to graph this, get a bunch of points from here, and then use regression to solve that. And I don't feel like doing that, but I guess you kind of have to, right? What else are you supposed to do? So let's get this over with. So +5 plus y equals 9 squared. So we have the graph of the circle. The center is right? -2 and all that. Yeah, the center is right. So we also have everything right. So let's get points from here. -5, 11. And we're just going to use these points to review regression for this equation. Because they're the same equation, right? We need at least 3 points because it's 3 random constants, right? So -5, -7. Okay, those points look right. And let's just pick this point, I guess. 42. 0.42. Okay, 3 points should be enough. Let's just use that. Okay, now let's do a regression. It wasn't that bad, right? It didn't take that long. Compared to like drawing out the geometry stuff, I prefer this, honestly. ax1 plus by1 plus c squiggly line 0. Oh, I forgot the plus, that's why. Okay, there we go. So let me check. I didn't mistype. I did not mistype. I did not. Okay. So c is negative 52. I'm gonna duplicate this and like graph it just because I want to see what it looks like. It should look the exact same as the purple one. I think that's pretty obvious, but who knows? Maybe it doesn't. And yeah, it's the exact same. Okay, perfect. So we got the equation, right? Basically, we know for sure this is the right equation. And what is c equal? Equals negative 52. So that's the answer. I think. I got this. So this circle is definitely right. Negative 5, 2, and radius is 9. Right? Like I can literally see radius is 9. I think. Can I? 11. My brain's too slow. Oh, sorry, I had to increase by 18. Oh, yeah, the radius is definitely 9. I was thinking, that doesn't even add that, like, if I subtract those don't equal 9. It equals 18, which makes sense. Yes, okay. Yeah, because that's diameter divided by 2. Okay, so the radius is 9 here. The center is also negative 5, 2, right? So, perfect. And that circle is definitely right then. So, we got points. This is definitely the right thing. And then the format is right. Yeah, it's just, it has to be this. It has to be negative 52. Okay. Let's go. Oof. Wait, we're almost on question 300. We have one more. And then we have finished 200 questions. Wow. Oh, what the heck? Wait. How do you solve this question then? What? Yeah. Maybe I can figure out what it's asking me. Wait, this is stupid. It's not. Do I even do this quite? Like, what? There's like a. Huh. Okay, sorry. I'm trying to make sure like the entire question shows, but I can't. There you go. That's probably fine. You see that? There's an error. Oh, sorry. I just noticed my my camera's still blocking it, huh? How do I let's just go full screen again. Why not? There you go. Oh, I probably zoomed in too much. There we go. Okay. Yeah. So what do I do about this? I think I try to figure it out still, but if I can't, like, is it really impossible for me to solve the question? Then, like, I can't really do anything about it, right? Okay. So the figure EG and AD, EG and AD intersect the F. Okay, so there's like similar triangles, Mike. I don't know. And line is parallel to J. Oh, I think it just says line L. I think it's just line L. Okay, it's not that big of a deal. I think it just means line L. Because what else would it be parallel? Okay. EF equals EF equals what? If EF equals 0.5, so this is half of CD. Oh, okay. I'll just X and 2X, I don't know. That just helps me remember that this is always 2 times bigger than that one. Okay. And FG is 2.25 times CD. Ooh, that's okay. Yeah, I'll remember that. That's fine. Because it's the same side. I don't know how to deal with that. Which of the following must be... Oh, I multiplied this by 2.25. Oh, so I can just do 2 times 2.25, which is 4.5, right? That's how that works. Yeah, so this is 4.5x. So whatever x is, this is always just going to be 4.5 that. And then this is always going to be 2 times that. Yeah, because I just said, so yeah, this is going to be double because I have to decrease it by half to get to there, right? So this is always double that. And then this is always, I have to multiply this number by this to get to that. So is always 2.25. So I just took whatever this was and then x this. Now I know the ratio between everything. And now we can probably solve the question. AB equals 2.25 EF. No. No. There's no way that's true, right? Because this is literally, I mean, visually it looks bigger than that. This is definitely a bigger triangle for sure. So the fact that this is already 4.5, there's no way that's true. I could be wrong, but I don't think that's true. FG equals 0.5 AB. Ooh, does that? So that just means this is the same proportion as that. So I don't know if there's a way for me to verify that it must be true. It sounds about right though, but how do I... Is it because all the angles are the same? Like this is the same as that, and then... Oh, maybe. Wait, if I can make sure all the angles are the same, then that would be true. Okay, so I know this is the same as that. Is there a way I can verify that? Oh, this is the same as that too. Oh, so that means that's the same because two angles, 180 minus these, so that we know that one too. Okay, so all the angles of this big triangle is the same as this one, basically. I verified that somehow. Yeah. So, wait, x? Huh? Okay, whatever that means. Yeah. So yes, but what if this one isn't, right? Like what if, I know this one is the same, but what about this one? What if this one isn't? So how do I know that this angle, I mean, obviously this angle is the same, but what about these two? How do I know? So, what do I know? So I know these are the same. Oh, so by default, these are the same then. Okay, that makes sense. So, yes. Okay. So 2 has to be right, I think. This one has to be right. Okay. And 3, sorry, is it too small for you? Like, can you see that? It's so small. It's tiny. Oh, EF over FG. EF over FG has to be equal to AF over FD. This is so hard. Oh, shoot. Why are you doing this to me? EF over FG has to be equal to AF. Huh? I don't even know how are these related? Like, how do you even figure that out? Bro. Is this right? This has to be right? 4.5. So basically, this equals 1 over 4.5. So you're saying that basically FD is 4.5 of that? Ah, bro. This is 4.5. There's no way. Maybe. Is there a way I can like disprove that? My gut's telling me it's no. But I don't know if I can disprove that somehow. I don't want to do this. How do I just immediately, how do I just like press a button and just know the answer? Why isn't that an option? EF. Yeah, am I overthinking? I think I'm overthinking this, and you guys are just yelling at me in the comments in the chat, and I failed you guys. Okay, well, I need to figure out this AFFD thing. Okay, I need to figure this out. So, is it either B or is it D? Like, I need to figure that out. I wish there wasn't an option D. Then I could like, yeah. So, it must be true. So I need to find a way to disprove, but I don't know how. I don't know. I'm gonna be here for like an hour on this question. What the heck? How do I do this? The 4.5 Also, how do I disprove? I think I disproved that because it's bigger. This is definitely bigger than that, which is what's happening, no? Or at least like this has to be the same as. Dude, I don't even remember what I disproved before. It said EF had to be 2.25. No, there's no way. Okay, that's definitely one. Yeah, EF, FG, AF. No, my brain. X. I kind of think that's wrong, but like it could be right, and I have no idea how to prove or disprove. And what am I missing? This is stupid. 4.5x. Can I just look at chat? I feel like if somebody is smart, they can just tell me. Somebody who hasn't been doing math for like 20 hours straight, they can tell me. AF, FT. I don't know how. Okay, how do we find like any relationship of this? That's the problem, right? Are these similar triangles? Oh, let's just figure out if these are similar triangles. Are these similar triangles? Would that help us even? I guess it would because it tells us this and that. Oh, genius. Okay, got it. So are these similar triangles, basically, when you figure that out? This is the same as that, and that's the same as that. So these literally are. They're similar triangles. Okay, wait. Yes. What does that mean, though? So if these are similar triangles, that means that if this is always bigger by that proportion, this is always bigger by that proportion too? I mean, like it's always that proportion too? Yes. Okay, so it's D. It's D. I think. Because these are similar triangles. So because similar triangles, that means that the proportions should be the same. Right? Like AF should equal FD. Oh. This over this should equal this over this. Always. Because they're similar triangles. Now, why can't AB... There's not even an option for all three, though. So I know it's like... I'm not going to have to worry about that. All right, I think it's D. And what was FG? So this being half of this FG being... Oh yeah, because these are similar triangles too. AB. AB times, yeah. So this is 2 times this one. But these, like all of these are similar triangles. So, yeah. Wait, is there a way, like, do I know for sure though? Like, just the fact that they're similar, does that mean that this is also... Does that mean that these are like that? I guess. Like, they're similar in a way that... But, like, this could be lowered down on here. But they can't, because, like, they have the same angles, no? Okay. I'm gonna go with D. This is a YOLO play, okay? Because I don't want to spend time on this question anymore. I've been dying. And I'm sure there's going to be a lot more of these because I genuinely think it's going to get harder and harder. And we can't spend this much time on one of these. So I'm going to say D. I've had like reasonable assumptions for each one. I just think that they're similar triangles. And there was not even an option for only 3. So it has to be. So I know 3 is true, right? So by default, then... Okay. I'm actually kind of confident it's D. Could be wrong. I'll go out blazing flames if I'm on there. So it was worth it. D. But if I get it right, it's gonna feel so good. No. Never mind. I went out blazing, guns flailing. Wait, I thought these were similar. Huh? Are these not similar triangles? Is that not how that works? I'm sorry, but... Oh, are these sides just like not supposed to... No, these are, right? I'm confused, guys. Can somebody smart tell me, like, these are similar triangles, right? You guys are... Okay, let's see what happened in the comments. Why is he acting like he never seen? What do you mean, bro? Don't check. Okay. I've never seen this question. What are you talking about? How do you know he's B? How do you know it's B? Am I stupid? The midpoint theorem? Okay. That's not. I don't know what the midpoint theorem is genuinely. Like, that's not a thing. That do you have to know that to answer this question? I'm sure you don't, right? I generally never heard of the midpoint theorem. I don't even know what that is. There's nothing about the midpoint theorem here. Wait, what is? It's all about similar triangles. But I just don't. Like, my reasoning should have been solid. I don't know why. These are similar triangles. These are literally the same. So if I just whatever this one over that one, that should over that one should be. No? Are they the right similar triangles? Like these are the same? This. Oh, is this not the same as that one? Are these not similar triangles? Did I mess it up? How did I think they were similar triangles before? Oh, cause these were the same. Oh, then these must be the same. Yeah, they're similar triangles. What are you talking about? Bro, I don't understand. I don't know what the midpoint theorem is. I've never learned it. I don't know what the midpoint theorem is. And I never needed a midpoint theorem ever on the SAT. Is the midpoint theorem just like parallel EF is half? Wait. Is theorem half and parallel? I want to waste time on this, but I guess it's not wasting because I'm trying to figure out how to solve this. So making AF equal to AD. AF equal to AD. What? Okay, do you realize what you're saying? That's just not true. What are you talking about? What is this guy saying? Half parallel there's a typo here, right? You can't say AF is equal. Literally AF and AD. That's not possible that they're the same. I don't know what you're on about, but that's not possible. There's literally not like this is definitely shorter than like what do you mean? Point L. Oh, okay. Um, okay, let's try this one. Half in parallel EF is half if CD. I don't know. Okay, so it has points and AF equals AD. That's what you're saying. What do you mean? Do you see this? Like, I'm not crazy, right? That's literally impossible for this to happen. You cannot say AF equals AD. That's not a thing. You can't say AF equals AD. That's not a thing. That's just not like those are. You see, this one's smaller than that one. Okay, it doesn't matter. It's not drawing scale. It's just not possible for these to be the same. I don't know what you're talking about. Look at my. I don't see yours. Boon. Dude. I don't know. Okay. You know, let's just read the animation now. Let's just read this giant block of text and see what happens. You gotta assume their lengths. No, you don't. What? Okay. You guys just don't know what you're talking about. Let me like actually read this. I don't trust you guys anymore. The point B is correct. Yeah, angle and the alternate here angle is it follows that parallel. I knew B, but why is D wrong? Am I stupid? Each have two angles. So angles are similar. It's also given that. Oh, you're saying that this is equal to that. You just typed it in wrong. You said AD. You're not saying FD, right? That's the problem. That's what you mean. Okay. But I'm sure there's a way to solve it without mid because they didn't use the midpoint theorem, right? You don't need to know that. AF equals. Oh, how did they know AF equals FD? What? EF equals 0.5 of AD. Oh, wait. Okay, so they didn't use a midpoint theorem. I don't know what you guys are on about, but they did something where it was CD. I'm sure you can use a midpoint theorem. CD, so AF. So AF equals. Okay. Okay, maybe it is the midpoint theorem. They just don't specifically name it. All right, whatever type that is, just like, bro. It's not one. You can't trust this diagram, by the way. Like, it's not one to scale. I don't know what you're on about. Like, does this look like it's 40 times this? No, right? But I got that somehow. So I was like, there's no way that this is the same. Okay. Okay. Well, I'll just take an L. It is what it is. Can't win them all. Wait, let me search a midpoint theorem now. I'm gonna see what you guys are talking about. Midpoint theorem. Okay, let's look at this. So midpoint theorem says that the line segment connecting the points at two sides of a triangle is parallel to the third side and is equal to half the length. What? Line segment connecting the midpoints of two is parallel to the third side. It's parallel to this and is equal to half the length of that third side. So just saying this is equal to that, right? Like that. What does that have to do with AF being the same as FD? Like, it doesn't say anything about that. Oh, it says here. So it's saying that they're half. Oh, so when this is half of this, that means that these are equal. Is that what you're saying? That makes sense, actually. Okay, I got it. Oh, I see. Oh, it's because of this. Okay, yeah, this means that these are equal. Okay, I see now. Sorry. I just thought they were similar triangles. Why was my reasoning wrong, though? It's probably because I messed up this thing. No, they're similar triangles, though, aren't they? Like, why is... So they're not similar triangles, but why did I think they were? Because these are the same... This is the same as this, right? No? I guess this one's different, but if you have two triangles... So this is not the same as that one? But then I just got lucky when I got... You know what? I feel like I should move on. This is too... Somebody, like, give a good explanation. I think I'm not capable of properly understanding this within, like, a decent amount of time, especially with how tired I am. I think it's better if I just move on. I might, like, later on, I might make a recording of how to, like, solve this question and put it somewhere. I don't know. We'll see. I am going to move on. So, yeah, it's the interest of time, you know. Oh my God, I got that question wrong. Okay, sorry. Let me. Hopefully, that's the last one that happens to this though. Wait, this was question 300, right? Wow, we literally like failed the question 300. Well, I failed question 300. You guys are smart. Okay. What are you guys saying in chat now? Similar ratios. Yeah. I don't have a Discord. Okay, I'm gonna keep on going. Hopefully that makes sense. At least I like explain my reasoning, right? So you guys can. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Let me keep on going. That wasted so much time, genuinely. And I still got the question wrong. But what can you do? Yeah, it's just a hard question. Like, if I ran into that question during the test, I would be stumped. I don't know. I would get a 790 if it was worth any points. That's a hard question that I just don't know how to solve. Okay. Length of a rectangular diagonal is 3 square root of 17. Okay. And the length of a rectangular shorter side is 3. Oh, okay. What is the longest side? Oh, it's a Pythagorean theorem. Okay, that's easy. I don't even need to draw this out. Because I know the hypotenuse. Diagonal is just the hypotenuse of like a triangle, right? It's a right triangle. Here's the hypotenuse. Here's the shortest side. So we just need to find that. Okay, yeah. See, why can't we just do these questions? Screwed. Maybe we come back to that question at the end if there's no other questions like that. But we have like an hour or something to do questions to get through, so I need to rapid fire this. 3 squared plus a squared. 12. What is the length of this? 12. And not gonna lie, my brain's genuinely fried. It's kind of, it's not functioning at full capacity. But I'm pretty sure I got this one right. You know, like how could I mess this one up? What is the length of longer side? Yeah, 12. Diagonal. I'm overthinking this. I'm overthinking the heck out of this. But yeah. Shorter side is 3, length. Oh, okay. It's just 12. Let me send it. Why is it like jittery like that? You see it? Wait, what's happening? I'm like not even. Okay. 12, nice. Okay. Well, in the right triangle XQS, the length of hypotenuse SQ is 4 square root of 82. The length of OQR is that. What is the length of RS? Okay. So this is just the right. What? Okay. I mean, I'll take it. 3 points, I guess. 82. So this is literally the Pythagorean theorem again. This is a right triangle. It literally tells us the other sides. And then it tells us, oh, what is the other side? So I'm 36. Yeah. So in triangle has length of hypotenuse SQ. Yeah. And the length of side QR 4. What is the length of RS? There's no possible way to mess this up. So yeah. Okay. Cool. 36. Okay, what are we on? We're on question 302. Okay, we still have a lot of questions to do. The volume of this right circle and cylinder A is 22 cubic. Okay, so it's something to do with cylinders. So volume, what is the volume in cubic of a right circle with twice the radius and half? I feel like I'm gonna embarrass myself on this question. So because nothing comes to my mind, I'm just gonna have to like plug and chug. I think I can solve this, but this might take me a while. What the heck? Sorry. It's 22 cubic centimeters, but then that includes pi and everything, no? How do you even do it? Okay, I'm just gonna have regression do it for me, honestly. So I know the volume of a cylinder is pi r squared times h, right? Right. So, okay, it gives me a value for r and h. Okay, got it. So let's just say these are the values r and h. Let's wait. So let's twice the radius, so increase the radius by 2. My guess is just gonna double. Wait, no, half the. I don't know. We'll find out. Okay, I'm not gonna even think about it. So basically, we're gonna right now r is 1, so I'm gonna double it. So it's gonna be 2 now, times 2, right? And then half the height. So the height is 7 point something. I'll just copy it exactly and divide it by 2. Okay. 44. Bam. Is the answer just C? Let me try another one. So let me like, that's right? I did that. There's no way that's wrong. But let me force R to be like greater than 1 or something. Okay, let me try again. So now, let me see if it's also 44 when I do this, right? If this is also 44, then I know it's 44 for sure. So 4. So I'm gonna double the radius because this is 2. Yeah, double the radius, and then half the height. So 1.7507 divided by 2. Yeah, I got 44 again. I mean, there's rounding and stuff going on, but yeah. The volume of cylinder is 22. What is the volume in cubic? I did not be able to, I did pretty well in this question, honestly. I'm happy with my performance, I think. With twice the radius and half the height. Yeah, it's 44. Okay. C. C. Let's go. That's smart to do that, actually. I'm surprised I came up with that. Let me update the thingy. Okay, so a circle has center P, point A. What the heck is going on? Circle has, I probably need to draw this out, huh? Fine. A circle has center P. That's way too small of a circle. Let's make it bigger. That's, it's fine. It's not even a circle, but it is what it is. P, and then point A and B lie on the circle. Okay. The measure of arc. Okay, so it's 45. Oh, didn't we do this exact question? No. Oh, now it's is that instead of the circumference, asking for the radius, but it's literally the exact same question. Like okay, 45. 45 degrees. Dude, that's so bad. I don't even care anymore. Okay, but we did this exact same question, but the numbers were different. I mean, the 45 was the same, but the 4 pi was different, I think. And it asks us to find the circumference instead of just the, well, yeah, instead of the radius. So that's 45 degrees, right? And then this is 4 pi. So basically, you should be thinking 45 over 360. At least this is what I'm thinking. And then 4 pi over some value for that's gonna be the circumference. Now, I need to get the radius from this. So I'm just gonna take the pi out. Okay, 32. So the answer is 16. I think I did that really fast though, so I'm gonna like slow down. So basically, let me make sure. Point P, AB, yes, AB. So this is arc AB, obviously. And by the way, arc angle is the same thing as central angle. So this is just 45. That's why I said 45 here. So I know this pizza slice is 45th over 360th of like this entire circle. So that should also apply to this arc length then. Like this arc length in total should be 45 over 360th of this entire thing. So that's why I just said equal to that fraction. And this is just for the circumference. I'm trying to find the circumference here, right? You can do it this way. And so I know, so since I found C now, I have to type it manually because I'm gonna have to do a question later with it again. Okay, so I have C now, and then I can set it equal to the formula for circumference. It's all for the radius, right? Because I'm trying to find the radius. Yeah, so 2 pi r. The answer is 16. And that's how we got 16. Okay. Yeah. And it was multiple choice before. Now it's free response. That's crazy. Okay. Let's just try 16 then. We make mistakes. So if I make a mistake here, then yeah, we make mistakes. It was 16 though. No mistakes yet. At least not on that question. Okay. It's another arc. Why is there... This is a bad question bank, honestly, because arc length questions are generally so rare on the actual practice test. I don't know why there's so many practice questions with these, but you wouldn't see anywhere near this many, honestly, on the actual test. Okay. A and B lie on a circle with radius 1. I'm trying to picture this. Yes. Okay. And arc AB has length... Okay, this is like the exact same question. But this time it's even easier because it's asking us for a fraction. Or fraction of the circumference... Okay. Actually, do I... Oh. A fraction of the circumference of the circle is the length. Okay. So literally, it tells us pi 3. We can solve for the circumference. We just do this divided by the circumference. Yeah. Okay. 2 pi r is the circumference, right? And we know the radius is 1. So literally, it's just 2 pi. Because r equals 1, right? So 2 pi is the circumference. And we know the arc length is pi over 3. So we just literally do, what's the fraction of this number over this number? That's what it's asking. What is the fraction of the circumference of the circle? What fraction of the circumference of the circle is the length of, yeah. So like what fraction is this of that? So we literally just divide them, and then the answer is 1/6, which makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Points A and B. Okay, how do you mess this up? Like, there's no way that you can even mess this up, right? So the answer is definitely just 1/6, I think. Has length pi over 3. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's check. 1/6. Let's go. Okay. Oh, I forgot to copy and paste in that one question I got wrong into the Google Doc that I'm supposed to do. I'll do it after this question. I just got so traumatized by that question that I just like I wanted to stay away from that. I just forgot. I guess. My bad. I need to do that. Although I feel like you guys aren't even like using that Google Doc anyways, so at least the new viewers might be, but most people aren't. So I don't think it's that big of a deal, right? Not even like there's an answer explanation for that question that's like intelligible. The triangle ABC is similar to this. A corresponds to angle D, angle C and F. The length of AB is 2.9. Wait. Triangle ABC is similar. Okay, yeah. My brain's kind of fried right now. Yeah. Okay, so the length of AB is 2.9 times the length of DE. So, okay. I guess we just have to draw it out, which is I just want to not draw this out, but oh shoot. There's still 20 questions. Oh no, okay. I got this. A corresponds to, okay. Oh shoot, wrong. That's fine. A, no. Bro. A, B, C. Okay. And then D, E, F. D, E, E, I can't really, I need to draw in one stroke, or else it's not going to let me draw. Okay. And the length of AB is 2.9 times the length of DE. 2.9 times the length of DE. Okay. If tangent of A is 21, I don't know, it's just Y here. 20. Okay. So this over that. What is the sine of D? I don't know. This over that. How does any of this relate to each other? I guess you can like get it in terms of what's like this over that, right? So the problem here is you need to get like x in terms of y somehow, which you can, because you can just okay, I'll solve it this way. It seems like a very convoluted way to solve it, but this is the way it came to my mind, right? So I'm just gonna do 21 squared plus 20 squared to just see what's 841 square root of 841. So basically 29y, right? 21y, 20y, 29y should be like the thing. So I know this equals 29y, basically. And then I can solve for basically like what is y equal, right? Like I can isolate y and then plug it in here, and then I can do the sign, I guess. So I want to explain this properly after I finish this, because yeah, I'm a bit not even sure what I'm supposed to be doing. So 2.9 x over 29, and that makes it equal to y, because it's divided 29 over. Okay, so then for when I see that, it's just 21. So this is just 21 times this thing, times 2.9 x over 29. Okay, so we have that. Then all we need to do is take sine opposite over hypotenuse. Bam. This, which honestly x doesn't really matter because it cancels out anyways, but all of that over 2.9. And the answer is 21 over 29. Does that seem right to you? Oh, I didn't even have to. I literally had 21. What am I? I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. Wait, what's the point of this then? Why'd they give us x? Why'd they give us 2.9 is... Okay, I guess this is irrelevant. Who cares? I'm done with this. Okay, I'm gonna show you like a really easy way to solve this, because I didn't even have to do all that. I don't know. You guys are probably screaming at me because I'm stupid. Bro, yeah, this doesn't even matter. Oh, okay, let me show you guys how easy this is. Wait. So basically, ABC, we draw the triangles, yeah, sure. ABC, all of that. Okay, AB is, you just kind of ignore that. Honestly, that doesn't really matter, apparently. At least I think so, it doesn't matter. What matters is this, tangent of A equals 21 over 20, because that actually tells you like two relationships within the triangle, within one triangle. And these are similar anyway, so these are, like, tangent of A is the same thing as tangent of D anyway, so it doesn't really matter. And I just represent it like this, because basically, you just need to know that if I divide this over this, it's going to equal 21 over 20. So I just put, like, a y here, just to, because it's not exactly 21 and 20, it's just, I just know the proportion is that, right? But then I need to solve with this, because I need to find sine of D, which is this over that, or same thing as like this over that, because they're the same triangle basically. So I need to find this over that. So to do that, I need to get this. How do I get that? I just use Pythagorean theorem, like 21, yeah, that's easy. And I just, okay, I got c squared, and I square rooted it. We literally just do c squared, and then it's going to solve for you, 29, right? So 29, this is 29 over y. Like, at least the ratio keeps like that, keeps it 29 over y, right? I mean, if you're really worried about like the y thing though, you could even do a bit of this, right? You can. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? It's good. You can even do this, and then just have it. I'm throwing. It's not even fair at this point. Oh, okay. Y1. I just want to chill and not have to worry about anything. This equals, we need to find like what is C, right? So C has to be some crazy times Y. Not crazy, but okay. Yeah, you get 29 too. So you could do it this way, although I kind of knew it's going to be the same anyway. So you get 29. So now we have this. We can just literally do what is sine, right? It's opposite of adjacent. Sorry. Opposite of hypotenuse. So SOH, right? Sine is opposite of hypotenuse. So this is 21 over 29. The answer is 21 over 29. Now, if I got that wrong still after all that, then yeah, I guess I'm a bot. ABC is similar to DEF. Angle A corresponds to D. Angle C corresponds to F. And right triangle is angle AP. It's 2.9 times the length of D. Yeah, I don't know why they gave us that. This is completely useless, right? You don't need to know that at all. There's no point in knowing that. I mean, you can, but that doesn't, you can solve the question without it. Tangent A. Watch me still get the question. I'm gonna get the question wrong. Just watch. 21 over, yeah. Okay, it's 21 over 29. I think it's 21 over 29. I could be wrong. We make mistakes sometimes. I wish there was answer choices so like I would be more certain, but oh, we got it right. Bro, all of that just for 21 over 29. Like, why was I even spending that long doing that? I don't want to talk about this. I have 20 questions left. Okay, wait. Before I forget, let me put this question in the. Where was that crazy question? Did I just skip over it? Oh, here. Should I delete all my like I'll delete all my annotation stuff. How do I do that? Oh, I just manually click. Okay. Bear with me. Hold up. Hold up. This is no. Okay. This one is just a hard question, so I don't know how you can. Okay. Oh well. Let's just screenshot this. Oh shoot! I want to show the question ID too. So there we go. Sorry, you guys can't see it probably, but it's okay. It's fine. Trust me. Oh shoot! I need a copy. Copy. Okay. Let me put it in here. Let's go. You guys can suffer with me now when you do this question now. And let me get the answer key version of this one. Okay, it's fine. Yay. Okay. Okay, that's good. You have that. Have fun. Now let me. Okay, what question will we on? No. Oh, we have 20 questions, right? I remember we exactly had 20 questions. So we should be on question. We just finished 26, right? Oh, sorry. I mean, not 26. That would be crazy. That'd be life changing if I finished all the questions all of a sudden. 5, 6. This one. Yeah. So we're on this one next. Oh, that question looks easy actually. So, okay. See. I don't know what page it's supposed to be on, but I think I'll recognize it. Oh, sorry, I didn't see the answer key. Yeah. EB, perfect. Okay, perfect. Ooh. Let's just keep on, this is one step at a time. Okay. Let's keep on going. Let me in. Okay. Let's start. So in area and square units of the triangle formed by connecting the 3 points shown. Okay, so we need to find the base. Oh, this is easy because it's a wait. Is it a right triangle? Shoot, it doesn't say if it's a right triangle or not. You don't know, right? What is the area and square units of the triangle formed by the connecting? Oh, okay. I think you can do like the base times height thing, but it's just not gonna look pretty. If that makes sense. It's gonna because the triangle is always base times height. Now you can't just assume it's a right triangle and assume this is the base and this is the height because it probably isn't. It doesn't say it's a right triangle. You can't just do it based off what it looks like. You can do the base and height this way though. Like technically, this is the base, but at least this is like the furthest length it goes, and then this is the height. So you just count the units, I think, and it should work. I could be wrong, but I think that should work. Because I think that's how triangles work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so 8 is I guess the length here. 8. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 7. So times 7 divided by 2. The answer is just 28, I think. Because triangles are weird, right? Like they're weird. But it should work out. Because like if you were to draw like a perfect rectangle like this, it would be exactly half of like if you were to shade in the triangle basically, it'd be exactly like half of the rectangle you're shading in. Does that make sense? Like I'm basically drawing this triangle and then finding the area of this rectangle and dividing it by 2, which is literally what we're solving for. Like this triangle is going to be exactly half of it. I think that's how triangles work. I could be wrong and I might get the question wrong, but I'm going to risk it for the aura because I'm going to feel so cool if I got a question right. Yeah, I don't think you can assume this is the right triangle, by the way. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 20 is a whole number too, so what is the area and square units of the triangle formed by connecting the three? Let's just see. I probably got the question wrong, but it would be really cool if I got the question right, right? I actually think I got it right. Please make up for all the bro. I didn't even have to like do that. I could have just verified my answer easily. What am I doing with my... I could have easily just taken my time. The one time I decided to... Bro. It's because I'm impatient now, I think. Okay, sorry. Let me like actually solve this question. Pretend that what I just did didn't make sense. So I don't think you can't pretend this is the right triangle, by the way. You can't. Because it doesn't say it's the right triangle. So it's like at the end. I've solved this question before. I'm sure I have. I recognize. I just don't know how to solve it again, but I recognize it. So what you can do? Oh, I know what you have to do. Oh, I know what you have to do. I know what you have to do. So you do the area of the rectangle thing, right? You find the area of the rectangle, but then you find the area of like this triangle, right? This triangle, and you find the area of like this triangle, and you find the area of this triangle, right? And then you subtract these three triangles from the rectangle, and you get what's left. That's how you solve it. I'm stupid. I don't know why I thought you could do the. You could just immediately. It's always half. I don't know how triangles work. I thought I did, but bro, I'm sorry, man. Ah, okay. I mean, you want me to show you that when we know 7 times 8 already? So that's the area of the wait 7 times 8. That's the area of the entire rectangle, and this triangle and this triangle. So this is wait, this is 8, right? 1, 2, or 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's 7. So this triangle 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7. So 7 times 7 divided by 2. So the area of this triangle at the bottom here is divided by 2 is 24.5. Okay, so that's 24.5. And we can subtract that 24.5. Now we need to subtract this part in this one block triangle. So this triangle is 8 across but 1 down. So 8 times 1, which is just 8, but divided by 2, so 4. So minus 4 from here. And then this triangle is 1, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So 6 times 1 is just 6, divided by 2 is 3. So minus 3. Bam, you get 24. That was so easy. Why didn't I just do that? Like, I kind of knew you. If I just sat and, like, verified my, I would have gotten it. That's just my bad. I'm sorry. I'll not. Yeah. What can you do, right? But okay. Let me get rid of this. And then I'll put this in the Google Doc, I guess. Because we got another one wrong. 6 this time. I was doing so good. And it just feels like 20 hours of work kind of went down the drain, to be honest. But I guess it's worth it. It kind of feels like that, though. Okay, let me just screenshot this part, actually. Okay, so that's in the Google Doc. Let me do another question. Actually, I'll read chat first, because it's been a while. Are you guys, like, yelling at me because I'm doing really bad? We are 24, yet this thing keeps going. No, you can't. So if you're using Desmos distance function, this is what you're saying, right? You're saying you get the distance of this and distance of this, and then you multiply. But is this what I'm trying to say? Like, this isn't a right triangle, right? Does that work? I don't think that works. Does it work? Let's test it, actually. I thought it wouldn't work because it doesn't say it's a right triangle, so I'm not sure if that's the base and the height. I think it's just a weird shape. Like, this might not be the base and the height, you know? Like, it might just not be the base and the height. And you can't solve it like that. Dude, why didn't my base and height... I don't know. No, it's just... Wait. I don't know. Oh, caps is locked. I'm stupid. Wait, distance of... -3. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this way doesn't work. Did you try solving it and like actually verify it? But I could be wrong though. Maybe you're right. 5, 3. Distance of... It's because if I didn't have like preconceptions into this question, I feel like I would be good. I think it's just, I just have vague memories of doing this question before. It was a while ago, so I don't remember like how to solve it, but I have like vague memories of doing it. So it kind of messes with me. I think I typed in everything right? 4, -3, 4, yeah, okay. So, wait, where did the 5, 3 come from? 5? Oh, yeah, it was that, okay. So we just multiply these, I guess. A equals, so A times that divided by 2. See, your answer would be wrong, I think, right? It's like close, but it's not right. You see, like you would have gotten the question wrong if you did that. I'm just showing you. I kind of knew this wouldn't work because that's not actually the base and the height. It's close. Unless did I mistype anything, by the way? Maybe it's mistyped. Who knows? -3, 4. That might happen. I don't think so. I don't think I did. Yeah, I don't think I mistyped. So basically, this wouldn't work. You would get an answer, and it would be marked wrong because you put a 0.2 here. It's close, but it kind of looks like, but it's not actually the base in that. You can't do that, right? So you have to do the rectangle thing and puzzle piece eliminate the other stuff that's out there. Okay, hopefully that makes sense. In case you were thinking, oh, you just use the distance formula, you can't do that. By the way, because that's only when it's you know for sure it's the base and the height, like flat, like 90-degree angle. There's a base. You can like if you drew the base and the height, you can form like a 90-degree angle between them. That's how you know it's base and height. But you don't know because it doesn't say it's a right triangle here. If it says right triangle, then you can do that all you want, yeah. Hopefully that makes sense. That's not right, by the way. You would get, I bet you, on the SAT, if you typed in 24.52 and this was the question, you would get marked wrong because of the 2. And you, like, yeah, this is wrong. Okay. Anyways, I'm just letting you guys know. Okay. Next question. Where is this? I don't think I'm healthy. That's a problem. Trapezoid. How high could trapezoids be? Oh, it's similar, so it's proportion trick with trapezoids. Okay, the length of each side of a trapezoid A is 41 times the length of the corresponding side of trapezoid B. What does that mean? By the way, is my question counter updated, like, properly? How many questions does it say I got wrong? I got 6 wrong, right? Because I got the other one wrong. So I should be this, right? That sucks, okay. 6 is crazy. Imagine getting 6 wrong in 300 questions. That's so bad. What am I doing? Okay. Trapezoid A and trapezoid B are similar. Length of each side of trapezoid A is 41 times the length of corresponding side of trapezoid B. Yes. So 41 times the length of the corresponding side. Area A is how many times as long as large as the my brain. Okay. Okay, so it's saying 41 is like the side length. Okay, area is how many times? Okay, so you just literally squared it. Okay. Square it. And just 1681. Okay. Nice. There's a free question here. But yeah, so basically it's the proportion of the side lengths. When you have that, you can just square it to get the proportion of the areas. And the area is how many times as large as is 41. Yeah, so it's in the right direction. If it said like how many times B is how many times A, then you have to like do the reciprocal or something. But in this case, we're good, I think. Yes. Okay. Watch me still. I'm just gonna watch me just be on a losing streak. And there's no way, right? Like it's just you just square it. It's not rocket science. Let's go, okay. Okay. The tangent of one of the two acute angles is square root of 3, 3. Okay. In the right triangle, the tangent of one of the two acute angles is square root of 3, 3. What is the tangent of the other acute angle? Wait. In the right triangle, so I need to like properly comprehend this. It's definitely square root of 3, so there's like there's things going on. The tangent of one of the two acute angles is that. What is the okay? So it's just flipped, right? It's just 3 over square root of 3. I'm stupid, yeah. Yeah, because that's how tangent works. Like if you have square root of 3, 3. So like tangent of this square root of 3. It's just, when tangent of this is just like 3 square root of 3 now. So it's just d, right? Okay. Yeah, there's no negatives. That's just the same. So it's just d. Okay. Got it. Oh, okay. At least this one's like fun, right? I'm not gonna mess this one up. It's just angles and lengths and stuff. Okay. Parallel lines Q and T intersect by lines R S. If A equals 43, B equals 122, we need to find W. Okay, so to find W, we need to get like this, right? I mean, that's the easiest thing. We need to get that. And then we can just like 180 minus that to get this and divide it by 2, right? So we just get this. So we can get that and this to do that. And we know this because it's the same as A, right? We already know that. Can we get this? Yes, because this is parallel, right? They said it. Parallel, yeah. This is parallel. So basically this is the same as that, and then this is the same as that. I mean, not, sorry, 180 minus this equals that. So we can get all of them. Cool beans. Let's solve this. So basically, let's solve this one first. That's the hardest one, I think. B. So 122, this is 122, and then 122 minus 180 is equals that. So, sorry, 180 minus 122. So this is 58. Okay. And this is literally 43. Okay, it's just that simple because it's just vertical angles. They're the same. Okay, and now we can do 180 minus all of these. So 180 minus 58 minus 43. That's 79. And then we can do 180 minus 79 to get this. 180 minus 79. And then we just divide that by 2. The answer is 50.5. Because there's 2 of these for some reason. And they're equal, right? It's like they're the same value. So it's divided by 2. Okay. That was tame. I think. B. So there's no way I mess this up because that's definitely 180 minus 122. Yeah, that's fine. And then this is definitely 43. And then you just 180 minus 58 minus, yeah, yes. And that's 79. And then that's 180 minus 79. It has to be divided by 2. And there's no thing that make it, okay. I'm good. Let me check my answer. 50.5. Let's go. Okay, so I mean, we're making progress now. Sub 20 questions. This is giving us easy questions too. Let me take them. Okay. Let's solve this real quick. So in the triangle shown, RS equals 105. RS equals 105. What is sine R? Oh, so we have 105. I mean, we could just use Pythagorean theorem. It's a right triangle, right? Right there. There's a right angle. So we could just use Pythagorean theorem to get this. And that's it. Because we can just use that over that. So let's do that. Okay. 53 squared. So the square root of 105 squared plus st. What is st? I don't know. It's like I was just my brain's generally like, what am I thinking? 52. Okay, it's 52. 52 over 53 is the answer then, because sine opposite over adjacent, right? Okay. Okay, there's no way I mess this up. It's Pythagorean theorem. I know I can do that. Okay. I think we're good, maybe. Yeah, there's a nice whole number. It's all fine. And then sign is definitely right. Yeah, we're good. What am I doing? Okay. Let's go. Okay. Whew. How many? Okay. Got it. There's like 15 more. The dimensions of a rectangular prism are 4, 5, 6. What is the surface area? Oh, that's so easy. The surface area is literally all the sides added together. So let's get, I mean, it might be helpful to draw this. I don't think I need it to be drawn. I'll draw for you guys though. So, right rectangular prism. You just need all 6 sides, right? So there's the side facing us. There's 2 of them. There's here and the one in the back that we can't see. Let's label the sides actually. Let's do 6, 4, 5, sure. What am I doing? This is 5. Okay, so we need 6 times 4 to get this. Multiply that by 2 because there's 1 in the back. 4 times 5, and then multiply by 2. And then 5 times 6, which is like the top and the bottom. Multiply by 2. And we just add all them together. Okay, so let's do that. 6 times 4 times 2. There's 2 of them. Plus 4 times 5 times 2. And plus 6 times 5 times 2. Okay. Yeah, those are all the combinations of 6, 4, and 5 you can like multiply together, right? So 6 and 4, 4 and 5, and 6 and 5, yeah. And you get 148, which is answer choice D. Hopefully that's right. Yeah, I don't think I messed that up. Yeah, for you to mess that up, you have to mess up like, how do you even mess that up? Right, like how would I? Okay, that's definitely right. And then I just do 148. Yeah, okay. Answer choice is D. Let's go. Okay, let me read chat really quick because it's been a while since I read chat. What are you guys doing? I have to eat breakfast. I didn't eat dinner. I ate like 1 meal before I started streaming. It was like half a meal. So honestly, I haven't eaten like much in a while. That's not good, right? I should definitely finish this so I can start eating, right? That's what I need to do, and I can go to bed. Let me try to lock in. So I looked at this question and my brain just like I just it was what was happening. Okay, so triangle ABC is similar. Okay, so similar triangles where A corresponds to D, yes. C corresponds to F, yes. And C and F are right angles. Okay, do we need to draw them? Tangent of A, probably don't. Because these are the right angles. Okay, so there's literally 7 over, I bet the answer is 7 over 50. No way. Because like A, yeah, A is that one. E is the other one. That's not that's the other acute angle, right? There's 2 acute angles. It's like A, B, and D. Because these are the C and F are the right. Yeah, so these are the right angles. Okay. Yeah, so basically they're similar to each other. So the tangents are the same. Like basically the ratios are gonna be the same between each one. So it doesn't really matter. You can tangent of A is the same thing as tangent of D. It's the same thing. And then if you have a triangle and you have, let's say D, what was it? Was F right here? Okay, DFE. Wait, E. Okay, anyways, so you have tangent here. That's this over this, and then tangent D is like, oh shoot, tangent D, like this angle is this over this. So you just flip the fraction. I'm not stupid, right? Well, tangent D is the same thing, yeah. You just flip the fraction for tangents if it's like a different angle. So that should work unless my brain is just not working. I don't know why I'm overthinking this. It's just 7 over 50. Okay. We're good. Oh, shoot. I did not mean to click that. I didn't see any answers anyways. Let's go. Okay. I needed that. Okay. We've done 313. 313. 313. Wow. Okay. In the figure above, BD is parallel to... Oh, this should be easy. CE. Let me... CE. Let me zoom in on this. Okay, CE. CE. This one. This length. Wait, how do we get there? Hold on. Oh, Pythagorean theorem. Okay. I got it. So basically, we can get this length. And once we have that length... Actually, we don't even need that length. Because we know this to this, so we can literally calculate that. This. Right, because this is always... like, so this is the Power ratio, basically. Let me do that. Okay, we don't need to overcomplicate this. So basically, if I put like 6 over 8, like this over this, that should equal this over this, right? So let's do that. 18 over, it should be a bigger number, which in this case 24. Yeah, that works out. Okay, yeah. So this over this is equal to this over that. Now that we have that, we can just do Pythagorean theorem to find CE, which is just 24 squared plus 18 squared c squared. 30 is the answer. Yes. And then, like, if we wanted to, we could check it with that, but I feel like I shouldn't even. I don't need to do that. But what if I get the question wrong because I didn't do it? Like I did with the triangle question, because I don't know what I was thinking. Like I was high with something. Oh, 6. Okay. Yeah, this should be good though. There's no way I missed that. I mean, I can. Okay, let me just do it real quick. I could have done it by now. Like this takes a quick second. Okay. I'm gonna use A because I already used C. 10, right? And it's like always increasing by 3 times. So 6 times 3, 8 times 3, 24, 10. Yeah, so everything checks out. I verified it using another method, and we're good. BD's parallel. Yeah, parallel. Okay. C. Cool. So it's 30. Right. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. Okay. It's 30. Let's go. Ooh. Yeah, we're getting closer. That was 14, so we're 12 more. We're getting closer. Okay, I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna take a water break. It should be really easy because you just graph this. It does not lie into you. So you just graph all these and see which one doesn't lie in the circle, right? That's easy. Okay. Just real quick. Plus 3 squared plus y minus 1 squared equals 25. And then which the following does not lie. Okay. -7, 3. That does lie. Okay, so it's inside the circle basically. So that's right. That's right too. Sorry, I mean that's wrong. But it's like inside the circle, so it's like I don't know. When you find it's not inside the circle. Oh, this one. D. Of course, the last one I checked. But this was D is not in the circle that I drew. Let me make sure I typed in the circle right, but I'm pretty sure it's just GG 032. Where's the flank? Yeah, okay. It just has to be D. There's no way it's not. Okay. There we go. Okay, let me take a water break. I'm 11 questions away. And then we might revisit that one tricky question that like I still don't even know why the answer is the right answer, honestly. But read slower FN. What does FN mean? Oh, really? Wait. So that triangle thing, did I just like, was I just brain dead and I just missed? Huh? What? I don't know which method you're talking about. Are you talking about that right triangle thing? Are you saying like I accidentally like miscounted or something? Was something? I'm confused. Because the base, I don't know. Oh. Okay. I see what you, but yeah, it's just like the triangle wasn't on the same x value, right? So that's why. I got it. Um, yeah, I figured after I got the question wrong, but I don't know why dude, it's like that was every single question I've done, basically all 300 something questions I've done, I've always like quadruple checked my answer pretty much, and the only one I don't, I get like I don't know why I didn't do it. Like I definitely could have got the answer a different way and verified it, but I knew I could have too. I was just like risking it, and then I don't know why. Yeah, I'm just never doing that again, ever. Okay, I'm gonna go and uh keep on going. Ooh, I don't like how how bad could this one be, right? Famous last words, midpoint. Okay, this is crazy. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We got this. We got this. Easy. I'm gonna. Okay. Um. Yeah. We just. Okay. Let's just. I'm just gonna solve. This should be easy. Wait, how bad could this be? Like I'm kind of traumatized by the word midpoint because of that one question. Whatever, like midpoint theorem or whatever it was. I don't know. It looks kind of. It's fine, man. There's so many sections. I reckon this question is hard too. Like I know this question is hard. I think I remember seeing a student like complain about this question on one of my live calls, and then like, okay, uh, okay. In triangle ABC, BC, AB. Dude, I think I solved this question. I don't know if I remember the answer though. I remember it being super hard, and I generally couldn't solve it, and I needed help, or like it would have taken a long time or something. Or like students were like telling me what the answers were. Let me. Okay, I'll just read it and we'll see. Okay, AB equals BC. So this, yeah, this is a new question, by the way, for sure. This is definitely a new question. D and E lie on line segments. D and E lie on line segments. Yes, that's true. Okay. So all we know so far is that this is an equilateral triangle. And I don't know if that helps. AB. Yeah. So it's just that the line segments DE. Oh, these are parallel. Okay, these are parallel. That's nice to know. So we can use a lot of like the corresponding angle stuff. Point O is the midpoint of line segment DE. Okay. Point O is the midpoint. So these are the same. They're symmetrical basically, which I kind of already got because there's isosceles, but yeah. Okay. And the measure of OAC is 30. OAC. Oh yeah, OAC is 30. Point F lies on segment AC. Yeah, is this telling me stuff that I already know because it shows me? Line segments BF passes through point O. If AB equals, oh, this is the new info. So AB is 81. Right, also, we know AB is equal to BC, so this is also 81. AO equals BO. So there's a isosceles triangle here. My head hurts. What is the line segment of BE? Oh, I'm screwed. I don't know how to solve the question. I'm screwed. Sorry, guys. It's 30. So I think I can use 3069 triangles. This is 9 degrees. Okay, I'm saved. 3069 triangles for the win. So this is 60, right? How do we get any sides on here? So we know this is equal to that. Shoot. Is this a 30? Is this big thing? I don't know. 60 degrees. We know this adds up to 90, right? Right, that's because that's how it works, I think. So this has to be 30. Does that help in any way? This is 90. How do I prove that? I don't know. How do I go? I know this is 30, 60, 90. I know this is probably 30, 60, 90 then, because like these are symmetrical, right? But then like what do I do from there? I don't know. It doesn't help that this is 30 because like that's, I don't think that's 90 anyways. If we can find the angle of like this thing, maybe. So wait, this is equal to that. Why would they wouldn't tell us that unless that actually helps us, right? So I think we need to use the fact that this is isosceles to. Oh, wait a second. Oh, this plus 90. I'm a genius. Whoa. Okay. This is 90 degrees, this corner piece. Okay. That's 30. So this entire thing is 120 degrees. And then we can find that. Bam. Okay. I think we got it. We're on to something. Okay. You just have to like, you have to look at, okay, why would they tell you this, right? Like they wouldn't, usually they don't tell you something for no reason. And then you can go from there, I think. So yeah, this is 120. Sorry, what am I doing? Let me like clean this up so I can like actually annotate on this. So this is 120. Oh wow, I botched that so bad. You can't even see what I'm writing. Okay, anyways, I know this is isosceles because these two are the same, right? So we know this and this now because it's just 180 minus 120, and then the two that are left is divided by 2, right? Because these are the same. So these are 30. Oh, so that means this is a 30, 60, 90 triangle too. Yeah, okay. Because this is 30, right? This is 30, and then this is a 30. So this is 30 plus 30 is 60, and then this is 90, right? So this is a 30, 60, 90 triangle. That means we can find this because this entire thing is 30, 60, 90 triangle. So this is 2x, this is x. Oh, shoot. Right, so this is 41, but sorry, 40.5, I think. This is, yeah, because that's how, wait, where's the reference sheet? Oh, it's here, I'm stupid, okay. Dude. Let me see it, okay. Yeah, this, right? So basically the hypotenuse is 2x, and then this is x. So I know that this is half, like, I can solve for x, right? Divide this by 2, because it's supposed to be 2x. So divided by 2 to get x, and that's just what that equals. So let me, this is 40.1. I don't know why I'm, okay, sorry, 40.5. Okay, this is 40.5 times square root 3. I don't know. Oh, we need to solve for this, right? So we need to somehow get, this is 90, this is, oh, that means this is a 30, 60, 90, because this is 30, this is 90, that means this must be 62. And these are parallel, right? Anyways, so I think you know, okay. This is 30, 60, 90. Shoot, we just need to get one of the lengths anywhere in this triangle, and then we solve this. How do we do that? Okay. Oh, wait. I got it. Genius. Okay. It's all clicking. So basically, we can get this, right? We can get this length because we know this and this, like 30, 60, 90. So we can get that. So that's literally 40.5. So that length is 40.5 times square root of 3, right? Because that's how 30, 60, 90 triangles work. Okay, and we need to get this, right? So we just, basically, I'm thinking, how do I get any of the lengths in this triangle? Because once I get that, I know it's a 30, 60, 90 triangle, so I immediately get this. So I'm thinking, okay, I get this. That's kind of close to this. And you can actually get this too, because this is a 30, 60, 90 triangle, and you know this length now, right? Remember, we solved this length. This is 40.5. So now you can actually get this length, and you subtract this small length from the big length to get what's here. And once you get that, then you can use that to multiply, to divide by square root of 3, and then multiply by 2 to get, dang. Yeah, that's crazy. I got the line though. Okay, let me just try it. Okay, I'm definitely gonna mess. There's not even, that's crazy that there's no multiple choice. Like if you make one mistake anywhere, you're gonna get the question. But that's crazy. This is stupid. If I get this question wrong, this is just a dumb question, honestly. Why did they do this to students? Who's even gonna solve this? Genuinely. Okay, so where was I? What was I doing? What the heck was I doing? Oh, this is a question. So this is 40.5. It's basically equal to like the what the heck happened? Can I scroll up? Thank you. So 40.5 is basically equal to like it's across from the 60-degree angle, right? Like right here, it's literally exactly the same. So it's literally 40.5 is equal to, we need to solve for x to get this. So, but unfortunately, we need to divide by, basically 40.5 divided by square root of 3 to get x by itself. Because right now 40.5, I mean, yeah, let's do 40.5, 44.5 equals square root of x squared root of 3 right now. So x, at least this x, would just be 23.382. Okay, all that. Okay, and then this big thing is just this times 40.5 times square root of 3. So we just take this and subtract this, I think. So minus x1. And that will give us this, I think. And we divide this by square root of 3 so that, because this is now across from the 60-degree angle, I think. So we divide by square root of 3 to get x. And then once we get x, we can just multiply by 2. So divide the entire thing by square root of 3. Oh yeah, it's a whole number now. Multiplied by 2. Is it 54? It's a whole number. I am really proud of this if I got it right. Although I think I remember solving like bits and pieces of this question. So now it doesn't feel as good. I don't think I solved it completely from scratch. Like I had, actually, did I? I genuinely don't remember how I solved it previously. It's basically from scratch, right? We count it as from scratch. I count it. Okay. So, because I basically didn't solve it myself. Like a student just like solved it in front of me, kind of, or like they told me what to label, and I don't know. I was kind of sitting there. 180 minus. Wait, how do I even check my answer? Should I just, okay, I'm not gonna go just all in and just guess my answer. Like there's no way. I'm gonna actually verify this. So 180 minus 120. Wait. Point F lies on AC. Line segment BF passes through point. Oh, yeah, okay. AB equals 81. So all of that stemmed from AB equals 81. And we found this is definitely a 60-30 triangle. Okay, so I think I just have to retrace my steps, honestly. Just make sure everything's right. Because it's not, yeah, so 30, these are 30 degrees, that's 60. That's where that came from. And then 81 divided, so that's 40.5. And then 40.5, there's two things we did with that. We first multiplied by square root of 3 to get this, because 30, 69 triangle. And that's what we did here. And then we subtract this part, which is just 40.5 divided by 3, which is that. So that's fine. So we got that. And now we have to divide by square root of 3 again, because this is the bad part. This is like this part. We need to get rid of the square root of 3 to get x by itself. Because that's why we divide square root of 3. Because that's across from the 60-degree angle. And then we divide, and then we got x. So I'm just talking to myself, honestly. X. And then we multiply. Yeah, this is x. Entire thing and multiply by 2. Okay, I think I got the answer. I could check it all I want, but like, there's no point, right? Let me just make sure I didn't misread anything, and then I'm gonna check my answer. It is what it is. There's just so many ways, but I got a whole number. So the chance that I got a whole number and it's still wrong is extremely rare, right? There's no way I got it wrong. I think. DE. Yeah, so like all of this is just, I don't think I missed anything. It's literally just telling me info that, yeah, it's like this big saver is this. I think that's the biggest, and also the 81 thing. Everything else is kind of, and the 30 degrees also. There's a lot of things that are good, but yeah, I don't think I missed company. I need to find BE, and that's what I found. So, yep, let's just see what the answer key is. Says. So, okay, I'm actually really nervous about this one. I do not want to get 7 questions wrong. 6 is well within reach. Let's go. Okay, I feel like I redeemed myself. Dude. Wait. Whoa. Okay. Did anyone get 50? Oh wow, some people got 54. You guys are cracked. I mean, if you recognize the question, but if you got like 54 by yourself, like that's genuinely like if you got 54, why are you even watching this? You're set. You can get 800s probably easily. What is happening here? Flow state. What do you mean? Wait, I want to rewatch what I just. Wait, did I sound like crazy? What did I sound like? I was just like doing basic geometry, no? Wait, what would be? Dude, he's funny. Okay. Okay. Let's move on. The questions not gonna solve themselves. I'm lost. I don't know. You're gonna have to like do the. You got to rewatch stuff closely, okay? It's just there's literally the problem. The hard part about this question is that there's 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's only 3. There's 3 30, 60, 90 triangles on top of each other, but it's hard because you have to like keep on going between the different names. Yeah, I'm gonna. Bro. Scott Robinson's copying. What is he doing? What's Scott doing? Is he doing a live stream too? I mean, he always does live streams. He's not copying. Is he like attempting every question though? What is he doing? Why is Scott Robinson? No, he's cool. What do you mean? He's chilling. He's not live, right? I mean, I'm fine with him copying too. I'm just curious. Okay, let me. Oh wow, that's okay. I'm gonna stop doing that. That looks trippy. I mean, you need on Twitch. Maybe. Okay. Let's keep on going. Okay, let's just finish. How many questions are we at? This is 320. Why is this? This is 316. Oh wow, we have 10 more. Wait, we're in the single digits almost. Whew. Okay. Okay, I think hopefully you can rewatch this and like slow it down. I don't know if my explanation for this was good, but I kind of don't want to redo the question because it's okay. If you want, maybe at the end of the stream, after the 10 questions, I'll revisit like this question, also like that one question that I don't even know how to solve yet. Yeah, and then we'll end the stream. Cause honestly, I don't feel that tired. It's just, especially after that question, it was like a huge adrenaline rush. So now I'm fine now. So what do we do? Okay, the measure of angle A is pi. Okay, never mind. I am tired apparently. I can't focus. The measure of angle A is that. Okay, so that's just the degrees. The measure of angle B is 36 times the measure of angle. So you just multiply 36 to this and you get the answer. Oh no, cosine B. Wait, huh? Does it work like that? Can you just literally type pi 216 times 36? That's literally what it says. B is 36. And then what is cosine of B? Let's type in cosine of B. Or is it set this equal to B, I guess? Cosine of B. Like, is it just that? We're in radians, right? Yeah, we're in radians. This is radians. Okay. And I think the answer is just, it's C, right? Oh, my bad. I meant to say it was D, right? Yeah. Okay. I don't know. I might be a bit inhibited. What do you call? What do you like? I'm not functioning well right now. But is it, what is this in degrees? I don't know, but I'm assuming it's like a nice like 30 degrees or something. Like 60 degrees, I think. Let's do, what is pi over 6? It's like 60 degrees, right? Wait. That's 30. It's pi over 3 is 60. I don't know what I'm doing. I just want to make sure I'm right, you know? I don't know if I'm right. I'm trying to find ways to verify that I'm right, but I can't think of any. I think I'm just too dumb to do that. Angle A is this. Yeah. The measure of angle B is 36 times the measure of angle A. That's literally what we did. So now we have B. Okay, there's no way this is wrong, right? Zero chance. If this is wrong, all right, let me simplify. Maybe 36 over 216. Is that like a nice fraction? Oh, it's 1/6. Oh, that makes sense. It was 1/6. Okay, that makes sense. Yes. Okay, what is cosine B? So that's how you solve it algebraically, at least. But there's much to work. Or why am I spending so much time on this? Like, it's just good. It's good, right? There's no way this is one. This is one, then this is really bad. Okay. Let me go and check my answer then. It should be D. Imagine getting this one after getting the previous one right. D, let's go. Okay. Okay, I need to like chop, right? Chop. I'm gonna finish this. Oh, it's angles. Okay. I guess I'm glad it's angles now because it's not that bad, right? Measure of L is 60 degrees. The measure of L is pi n radians, where n is a constant. Okay, so we just need to convert from 60 degrees. That's fine. Okay. So basically, I know it's actually this is like a trick I know. Like if you for some reason forget how to convert, just know this, right? It says it right here. The degrees of an arc of a circle is 360, and the degrees of a radian of arc in a circle is 2 pi. So basically, it's saying 360 degrees is the same thing as 2 pi radians. Like that's what it's saying. They're equivalent. So you can use that as like a conversion metric, if that makes sense. Yeah, that's like how I like always make sure I never forget. So then you just like work on canceling out units. So we have 60 degrees, and we want to get to radians, right? So how do we go from degrees to radians? We have to multiply it by converting units. So again, the conversion is 360 degrees. Because it's really just 180 over pi, but same thing, honestly. Okay, so I need degrees in the denominator, actually, because I want to cancel out the degrees in the numerator here. So let me put 2 pi on top. This is 2 pi radians. And then 360 degrees on the bottom. I know this equals 1, right? Because I know 2 pi is the same. So basically, I'm multiplying 1 to this, right? But I'm doing it in a way that cancels this out. And it gives me radians, which is what I want. And let's multiply this out. So 60 times 2 pi over, I think we can get rid of the pi because, oh, it's fine. But we can set this equal to pi over n, I guess. And the answer is 3. Look at that. The measure of angle L is 60 degrees. And then we convert to units. Yeah, and 60 degrees is literally pi. Like, I know for a fact because I remember learning this in trigonometry. Pi over 3 is equal to 60 degrees. So there's no way I'm wrong here. You can literally check this. Like, actually, there's a way to verify this. Like, literally, just type in cosine pi over 3. See what that is. Okay, 0.5. Now switch to degrees and type in cosine of 60 and see if we get 0.52. And we do. Okay, so that's literally the same answer. Okay, there's no way I'm wrong. Right, okay. And the answer is 3, basically. Bam. Let's go. Ooh, I don't like that shape. Ooh, oh, this, it's not that bad. If there's trigonometry involved, it's probably not that bad, right? It's only when you purely just have to draw out every single thing, and that's annoying. Okay, let's do this question, and then we'll take a water break, I guess, and then we'll see. So, whew. Wait. Okay. So in the figure shown, the measure of angle x is 54. Okay. XY is 26, and the length of XZ is 19. What is the area in square units of triangle XYZ? What is the area in square units? I just wasn't paying attention, so I should probably start paying attention. 26 is this. This is 54. So notice that you have to like sine of something somehow. Interesting. So to get, does it say this is a right angle, by the way? I don't think it does, right? It doesn't. We don't know this is a right angle. All we know is this is a right angle. I think. Yeah. So we can only do this times this. So we know the base already. Okay, so we need to get the height. And the height, so we know sine of this is opposite of hypotenuse. So we know x is 19. Oh, I see. I see the line, I think. At least I'm close to seeing the line. So sine, yeah. So sine of 54, right? Sine of 54, like sine of, yeah, let's do 54. We're in degrees right now. Oh, I guess that helps. Anyways, sine of 54 is gonna be equal to 19 over, sorry, this number over 19. Exponent over 19. That's just a fact, right? Maybe we don't even have to do that. Because, yeah, opposite over hypotenuse. So sine of this, yes, opposite over. So we have this. Now we just isolate this, and then we multiply it as that. Then we got the height. We just isolate this. So basically, we multiply 19 to the other side, basically, to get that by itself. 19 sine of 54. Bam. Okay, we have that. Now we know the height. This is the height. We multiply by 26. Bam. So I'm going to put 26 at the front, actually. 26 times this. And then we divide all that by 2, right? So, because that's the base times height times 1/2. So we see which one is that. Honestly, we can let's give it a sign and just see to, oh, so it's C, right? But you can also, don't have to do that. I guess you can type in 247 sine of D4 and C. Yeah, it's the same answer. Let me see if I can do this part without doing algebra. And okay, do this 15. So we have x1 times 26 divided by 2. Okay, I get the same answer. Cool. So I know for sure it is C. I found it kind of 3 different ways, but not really. Let me just make sure I didn't misread. The x is 54. Length of 26, yes. Stays, that's for sure. 19, that's good. And I used that correctly, I think. Yeah. It should be in the denominator, and then this is in the numerator for sure. What is it? Because they use a sign here, right? What is the area in square units of triangle x? X, y. Okay, it's the entire triangle. Yeah. Well, good. Let's see. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, sorry. There's answer choices. I'm like baiting myself. There we go. Let's see. Oh, okay. Control 1. Okay. It's 11:34. Shoot, I thought I was gonna be done by 10 a.m. and I'm still not even close. Like I still have 8 questions. But okay. It's fine. Let me take a water break. Finish line. Okay. My Desmos guide enough? I don't know. It depends on like what you mean by enough. For mastering Desmos, you still need to practice some questions, but it has all the info you need to solve every single question with Desmos. By the way. But you still need to practice. You still need like be able to use it yourself. So I don't know about yeah, I've been awake for almost 24 hours here. Okay, let me go and keep on going. The problem is I haven't eaten in like 24 hours. That's the problem. And I didn't even drink that much water. I'm kind of just going on adrenaline, I think. Oh, where is the going to sheer willpower? I'm just like that. In the xy plane, circle C is defined by the equation this. Circle G has the same center as circle F. Okay, so I like these circle equation questions. That's nice that there's the same center. And the radius of the circle is 2 units greater than the radius. Okay, so radius is 5 here, so 7 would be the radius of G. Yeah. Okay, so the answer is 49. Okay, why do they keep on asking? They keep on asking this exact same question. They're probably the third time or fourth time they've asked, not this exact, but like some variation of this, right? So basically, let's find the radius of f, because I know r squared is like the part after the equal sign, right? The radius squared. So this is 5. Square root of 5. Oh, sorry, square root of 25. So this is 5. Okay, so we got the radius is 5. Now we know that the radius of g is 2 units greater, so we just add 2, so it's 7. Okay, so units for, basically the radius for g is 7. Now we need to convert it back to the equation format, which again, this is just r squared, right? Let's square it, and then we get 49. So that should be right, unless I botched it somehow, but I don't believe I'm capable of doing that. Hopefully not. Angle C and the radius of circle. Okay, I think it's good. The radius of is 2 units greater. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to queue for. It's just 49. Like there's no rocket science. It's literally just 5 to 7 multiplied square root. Okay. Oh, wait, it's asking for P, right? Okay, yeah. Okay. 49. Let's go. Oh, okay. I see the finish line. I'm gonna make sure I don't get any of these wrong, but also I kind of want to finish. Wait. Okay. Let's solve this. For two acute angles. Okay, this makes me think complementary rule, but sometimes they just like purposely do that just to throw you off, and it's not actually complementary rule. But okay. So two acute angles. Okay. Do they say they add up to 90? You have to make sure that the acute angles add up to 90 for this to like. Wait. No, it says it. So I think by definition that means like that they have to add up to 90, because that's how it works. Like, or else it would be impossible for them to be equal to each other. You don't even have to. You can just Desmos this. I bet you literally just Desmos this. I'm gonna guess. Okay, the measures in degrees of Q and R are this and that. Yeah, I'm sure you can Desmos this. Wait, how do you Desmos this though? There's a way, but like, how do I do this? Uh, alright. So what is that? Wait, something's clicking. I don't know. Shoot, they were cute. You type this in Desmos, and you type that in, and then it solves for X for you. I guess it has to, right? Okay. I think we just tell Desmos what Q and R equals, right? So then it knows immediately what they equal. Let's do x1. So we can solve for x for us. Okay. Okay, and then we know that cosine of Q is equal to sine of R. And it's gonna automatically plug in the x is for us, and x equals 5. I knew we could solve with Desmos. You even have to, like, algebra way is lame to do this, honestly. Or you could have done like 90 plus 90 equals x plus 61 plus 4x plus 4. I guess you could get the same answer. Watch this. 90 x1 plus 61 plus 4x1 plus 4. I get the same answer. Yeah, because I know Q and R have to add up to 90. So if you just add the sum them up, it's equal to 90. So I just like sum them up and set equal to 90. I know that they equal to 90 because of the complementary rule. Right, in order for cosine and sine to be equal to each other, where's the complementary rule again? So just don't remind me the midpoint theorem. I'm getting traumatized by that. I'll look at it later probably because complementary rule. Check this. Right, like when cosine equals sine, this plus that add up to 90. That makes sense. Like this, if you add this to this is going to cancel and this is going to be 90. So I know it was 90 from that, and that's how you do it algebraically. And I got the same answer 2 different ways. It only even matters if I change the radians, it's still going to be. Oh, why did it bug out? What are you doing? I guess it's because like it's in degrees. Yeah, it's just degrees. Okay. Yeah, I can't have it in radians. Okay, got it. Cool. This is 5. Let me quadruple make sure for like the last. It'll be quick. I promise. Q cosine degrees. Q or Q is that. X is or is that. Yes. what is the value of x? Okay. These are acute angles, right? Can I check? How do I check? Q and how do I check the value of these? Oh, yeah, these are acute. These are less than 90. Okay, perfect. Yeah, everything's good. Okay. It should just be 5, which is A, I think. Was it A? It was A. It was A. Okay. The answer is A too. Nice. I'm gonna... Ooh, 6. Wait, I just did question 21, actually. Wait. We can update it even more. We have 5 more questions, right? That's how it works. Yes. Ah, okay. Oh, okay. And this one, I don't like this shape. It's annoying to deal with. Really tedious to draw out. But this is 6. This is 8. What is the length of DC? How do you... can you find that from... What the heck? How do you... There's no way... Like, even if you... I guess you can. I guess you have to... This is similar triangles, basically. You have to do this using similar triangles. Fine. I'll bite. I'll just do it. It's like... It's fine. This is annoying. I want to do it. Okay. So, let me just draw out all 3 triangles, right? And there's 3 similar triangles in here. I guess I'll put that one here. Just because there's more room. Okay, so let's do the big one first. Actually, let's label all the right angles first, because that's the easy part. Okay, B, and then these have D, right? So the small one has D as the right angle. This one has D as the right angle. Okay, let's label the big one. So let's just choose random things. So let's say A is here. And I just need to make sure all the other ones match, right? So A on... We're going to make this one the medium one. So A is matching... Oh, wait, can you guys see that? Is it cut off for you? Shoot, I feel like I just drew off screen for you. Let me check. Yeah, you guys can't even see that triangle. Ooh, that's my bad. Let me move it here. It's fine, right? You can see it now. That's my bad. I kind of was not paying attention when I did that. What am I doing? Oh, I'm just dragging it manually. Oh, that's D. Okay. So, wait, no, D's wrong. Sorry, D should be down here. My bad. D is like that angle. Okay. Dude, I need to go faster. Why am I going so slow? Sorry. A. So yeah, this big triangle. A is here. No, let me draw. Let me draw. Okay. A. Yeah, A. Okay, and then B is here. It's cut off, but oh, it's not cut off. B. Okay. And then this one, C is the same as that C, so they have to be in the same spot. And then what the left over is B. Okay, so I just drew the angles. I just have to make sure all the angles are the same spot. Like all the corresponding angles visually look the same. And I did that just because I know I could do that because I know the right angles were. That's pretty obvious. And I know this A has to equal this A. So I just put them in the same spot. I know this C has to equal this C. And then what's left is just B. So I just left them there. And that's easy. And now let's label the known sides. 6. BD, this is 6. AD, this is 8. Bam. So we have this. We have the proportion now. And we can get DC. So I just look at how much does this, what's this proportion? Like this over this should equal this over this, basically. We just set that equal to... Actually, we can do this over this equal this over this. It doesn't matter which way. But this over this equals this over this. Yeah, I'll just do 8 over 6 is equal to 6 over whatever we need to find. 6 over x1. The answer is 4.5. 4.5 is there. Okay. I think that makes sense, right? I mean, I can try it like this over this. Let's try that and see if we get the same answer. But it's still it's 6, 8, and it's the exact same thing. Okay. X1, 6. We get the exact same answer, yeah. Okay. So there's no way we messed up the drawing of the triangle, I think. That's for sure good. So the only way we could have messed up was the labeling, which we didn't. So I think we're good on this question. Yes. Okay. Yeah. It's fine, right? It's fine. BA, that's just how it works, okay. We're trying to find DC right here, okay. Which is that. So I'm just checking, okay. 4.5 or 9/2. Yeah, there we go. 4.5. Oof. Control 1. Okay. Triangle ABC and DEF are similar. Okay, similar triangles. Each side length is 4. Oh, area. Perfect. Okay, I don't even have to think. Never mind. I was like, oh, should I draw it out again? But no. So I know the side length is 4 times. So the scale factor is 4, right? To get to the scale factor of the area, you square that. The proportion trick. Go watch my geometry trigonometry video if you don't know what I'm talking about. But that's how that works. Like if you go from multiply this by 4 to get to that, that's like one dimension. But if you want to go to the second dimension, then you have to square that proportion, and it'll work that way. And now I multiply this to that to get to this. Yeah. So it's for so ABC is the bigger one. So we actually have to like decrease 270. So I think 270 divided by 16 is the answer. 16. Ooh, why is that? I mean, it is a nice fraction, but I kind of feel off about that because it's a weird decimal. Not really, but each side length of triangle ABC is 4 times the corresponding side length of triangle DEF. 4 times the corresponding side length of triangle. 4 times. Yes. Okay. So this is good. This is exactly what I thought it was. Yes. Okay, and then you square that to get the area. The area of triangle ABC is 270. Yes. Okay. Now we have DEF. So I think that's just the answer. It's just weird. Like, why I don't know. Why do they do this? Just make it whole numbers. So I actually know I got it right. What are you talking about? What is the area in DEF? Yeah. You could verify this, but like making up random sides for triangles or random like pretend length and width for triangles and like playing around with it. But I think this is good enough. ABC times 16 should equal 20. Because this is 270, 16 times greater. Yeah, okay. So the answer is 135/8. It's kind of sus, but okay, yeah, I have to commit. Let's go. Okay, control 1. Where are we now? We have 3 more questions. Let me read chat. Okay. Yeah, I know things are easy, but like I have 3 more questions, and I want to get a single one wrong. If I get one wrong, then I'm gonna crash out because like I don't want to get one wrong. I already got 6 wrong. That's already way too much. I thought I was only gonna get like one wrong maybe max. Honestly, genuinely, that's what I thought. But I got 6. That's crazy. I severely overestimated my ability to not make silly mistakes, which doesn't surprise me. But no, wait. I thought I was gonna get. I don't know why I thought I was gonna get one wrong. I probably thought like 3 wrong. But then like my expectations like was really bad the first like 40 questions. I got 2 wrong then. So it's been a roller coaster of emotions basically. Okay. The equation represents the circle A. Yeah, given equation represents the circle A in the xy plane, where n is a constant. I don't know what I'm looking at. This is a circle, okay. Point lies on the circle. So circle equation, nice. Circle equation, we know a point on the circle that allows us to solve for n, right? Which has the same center. Oh shoot, this is a different circle. Oh shoot, I need to focus. What's happening? The given equation represents circle A, where n is a constant. Point it lies on, which is the same center, but twice the. Wait, what is the value of n? Ooh, there's some like reverse something going on here. Okay. I see. Let's just graph this, because we're gonna graph it anyways. And I think we just move this, we do regression, right? We do regression to solve for n with that point. But then that's only gonna be the, shoot, I have to graph it too, because I just want to visually confirm what I'm thinking. But I think this is the only one that gets affected by the radius. So I don't think we need to really like do much. We just like reverse engineer that. It's like divide it by 2 or something. Divide the radius for this one by 2. And that's the answer. But I could be wrong. So let me check. And we're gonna, why is that? Give it x1. 11, 8. Okay. So that's not n, right? That's just circle B. I see. Okay, I think we need to get the center, I think, first. Okay, let me backtrack actually. Let me backtrack. I'm gonna pretend that doesn't exist. Let me just let me just graph it and see if the center is always the same no matter what value. I think the center will always stay the same no matter what value of n. And then when we get that part down, let's confirm. Yeah, the center is, I guess, is expanding. So that's only the rate. Okay, center is down. So let's just find where the center is. Let's use like a nice even number for this. So that's not nice and even, but oh well. So let's get the midpoint. So let's get the center. So that way we can actually get the other equation, right? Midpoint. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Let's do A, B, and then midpoint. Okay, so we have that. 5, 4. Okay, so that means the other equation is x minus 5 squared plus y minus 4 squared equals r, I guess. So r squared, which we don't know what r squared is, but we'll find out soon. So that's the equation. Okay, so now we can just make this go through that point, right? 11, which we can use regression, but it's too late now. I already started. All right, it's right here. Bam. Ooh. What if it's a weird decimal? I feel like I need to do regression then. Yeah, I think I need to do regression just to be safe. Okay, let's do that. So let's get a table going. Sorry, let's ignore all this. So I'm looking for this equation. I need to find r for this. And I know it goes through this point, 11, 8. Okay, so let's just have it solve for me what r equals. 7.2, interesting. Well, let me duplicate this and graph it just to confirm that it's actually what it says it is. Equals. Yes, okay, it does go through that point. Okay, perfect. So this is the equation of B. We kind of just ignore this. I don't honestly know what this is about. Okay, which has the same center but twice the diameter as A. Okay, what is the value of n? So basically, we know that's the diameter. Sorry, that's the radius. This is weird. I'm a bit sus about this. Like, okay, that's the radius. Now, twice the... So we divide this by half. And then that should be the radius. Oh. Huh? I kind of don't really know. I guess what we can do is just like whatever the point is, let's just decrease that. It's kind of hard to do. I don't even know how to decrease the distance of that by half. How do we do this actually? I kind of like, I'm really close, but the radius is that. Well, the radius is that. We need to decrease this by we know the radius of this equation basically. Okay. So let's just try to get that, I guess. I don't know. It's a weird decimal though. Like, how do you... Is it where we can regression? I'm sure we can regression it. Let's regression it. Oh, let's make a point. Ooh, okay. Let me do x2 so that doesn't confuse the other stuff. And then we'll do x2 everywhere. But let me duplicate this first so it stays. Okay. So basically, we need... We can make up a point that's going to have this radius, basically. Because we know the center. Let's just increase the y value, because the x value is going to be the same. Let's increase the y value up to like this plus... Yeah, 3.60555. 5, 5, 1, 2, 7. This is like crazy lot of numbers. Okay, so that needs to plus 4. So that would make it, let's set this equal to like, I don't know, q or something. So we have q for the y value, and then this is just -5. So basically, we simulated the radius, and then we can use that to solve for n by doing regression for this. 2, 2, tilde. Shoot, I need to get rid of the n slider. Bam, n equals 2. After all of that, n equals -2. Okay. I mean, I think I got it right then, because I got a whole number. Yeah, and this looks right. So this is half of the diameter of this. This makes perfect sense. Okay, so that was kind of complicated, to say the least. But I got a whole number, so I think I got it right. I don't know how to explain what I just did, though. Big problem. I'm sure I definitely overcomplicated this. Like, I'm sure there's a really easy way to do it. But basically, what did I do first? Well, I was trying to find the center of B first, because I kind of had a feeling that n wouldn't really matter for the center, and I was right. Like, I moved the slider for n, and the center like didn't change at all. So basically, I can get the center of both circles already. Right, I just got the center of circle B, because it says the same center as this one. So I just like got the center of circle B. That way I only had one constant to deal with, and I had a point that I knew was gonna be on that circle. So I can just get the equation of circle B, basically. That's all I did first. So I did that. This was like me plugging in the point that I knew, and there's only one constant. So I did that. Okay. I got this. So now we know the radius now too, right? Because we know what is this? This radius and diameter, because radius and diameter are like twice, it's about the same thing. But we know the diameter of B is 2 times greater than A. So what I did was I got the radius and divided it by 2. Like, you can get the diameter and then divide it by 2 later. It's going to be the same thing either way. Basically, I just like found what the radius of A has to be from circle B. And once I found the radius of circle A, this was like when I got stumped. But I realized that I know every single constant in here. Well, I know every single value in here except for n. But so I just need 1 point. As long as I have 1 point, I can do regression and have it solve for n. And then, yeah, I could do that. So I was just like, okay, how do I get a point? And I can easily get a point with the same, because I know the center doesn't change. I just need to find like a point that should be on the circle for sure. And it's really easy to do that by just getting we know where the radius is supposed to be. So let's just add that distance to the center. So we just added this number to the y value. So we know it should have the radius there, right? So okay, let's plug that point in, and then bam, it's worked, because we got there's a point on the equation, and we need one constant, we need 1 point, we only have 1 point, but that's good enough, and then it's going to solve for the constant, so it's -2. Now watch me get the question once though. I would not be surprised at all. But this looks good, right? Like, I think it looks like all the conditions are met. I could be wrong though. Let me like check this point, I guess, and like see. What else could I be missing, right? Let's go to A and B. Let's make this A and B. A equals B. And then distance of, sorry, I'm definitely going way slower than most of you, but I just want to check. Like, it's always good to just check, because I don't want to make that mistake of that stupid triangle question again. That was stupid. And I don't want to do that again. Why can't I click on it? No. Okay, let me just do -2, and this, so we can delete that. Okay. Okay. So this is, let's do like C and D. Why not? And then see the distance of C and D. So this should be 2 times bigger than this, basically. And that would like for sure verify. Yes. That's good. So if we divide, that really looked perfect. That's literally exactly double. There's no way I got this wrong. And I got a whole number too. So like I'm set, I think. That circle question was supposed to be easy. Or maybe I'm just complicating it for no reason. That's probably what I'm doing. So n equals -2, right? Right. Yes. The answer is yes. And we pray that I didn't misread anything, because I didn't check that I should check if I misread right, but it just looks so good. There's a 2 and there's a negative. Let's go. Whoa, that was so long. Why did I spend so long on that question? Oh no. Okay, we have two more. Okay, so can I get 100% accuracy on these last two? That's the goal. But whoa. Okay. Yeah, I know it's not that hard, and I'm sure you can do, like, what is this? Create a table with 11, 8, and then do. Yeah, I'm sure there's like a really easy way to do it, but I just did the way that first that I got the answer right, so that's all that matters. Forget about the time I spent on it. That doesn't matter, right? And time is illusion. It can be whatever you want it to be. 30, oh, 30, 60, 90. Oh, this is easy. Watch me get this one. What is the length of the, okay, so we just have a triangle. And then we just need to use 30, 60, 90 perimeter thing. It's literally the 45, 45, 91, but with 30, 60, 90 instead. Like there were previous questions that looked exactly like this, but it was just a different type of triangle. Okay. Well, I don't even have to label the angles. I literally know the proportions, right? So I know that like one of the legs should have x, one of the legs should have x greater than 3, and the hypotenuse should be 2x. Okay, I know this. So I can just, what is the longest length? Longest side. Length of the longest side. So not the hypotenuse, longest side. Okay. So we need to solve for this, basically. Okay. So let's just add all of these up and set it equal to that, because that should be the perimeter. Okay. 18 plus 6 square root of 3. Ah, okay. I'm so close. 2x1 plus x1 plus x1 square root of 3. So we have that. It's 6. Okay. I don't like how the answer is a decimal, though. Because if it's 6, that means that the right answer is... Oh, is that. Which is weird. I don't like that. What? Why? Who did this? Okay. Let me make sure I didn't misread. Imagine I get this one wrong. This looks like super easy, too. I don't think it's possible to... Like, for me to miss anything here. I can definitely solve this. 18 plus 6 square root of y. Okay, that's the perimeter. 2x. Like, I can check. Like, I'm not stupid, right? Like, it's just... I've done this so many times in my life, and I'm still checking what the heck's going on. It's just 2x. Okay, so you just add all them up. Yes. It gives me 6. Has a perimeter of 18 plus 6 square root of 3. Yes, it makes sense that it's 6, actually, because that's 3x, and then that's okay. What is the longest side of the triangle? This is the longest side. Why is it a weird decimal? And it's not even a nice fraction. Like, they purposely just made it annoying to type in. It's not even answer choices. This is the most crazy, like, this is the most, like, weird numerical response question I've seen so far. Genuinely. It seems like there's supposed to be answer choices, but they just, because normally when they have square root of 3 and, like, weird stuff, it's nice fractions, they have that, and you can type that in on the free response, but if it's, like a radical, like, they never have that as the answer, unless this is, like, one of them. Who knows? What is the length of the longest side? It's just 2x, huh? It's 2x. Okay, so it's not saying the longest leg. Okay, I knew something was wrong. It's not saying the longest leg. So a leg is this. Right, this is a leg. This is a leg of a triangle. But side is just like any side. So it's literally asking for the hypotenuse. For some reason, I interpreted that as saying the longest leg. When it says leg, then it's it can't be the hypotenuse. But if it's just side, then it could be any. So it's just literally, so it's just 12, right? It's 12. It's just x. Okay, okay, I got it. Now it actually makes sense. It's just 12 because you just get x multiplied by 2 as the hypotenuse. I was like, watch me still be, watch it actually be that, and I'm just trolling. Yeah, this is why you wanna. Okay. Well, if that's right, if we're actually looking for the hypotenuse, which longest side, yeah, that's definitely hypotenuse. Okay, that's not wrong, and everything else is right. Okay, okay, I think I'm ready. Oof. Okay, I don't think I'm ready. Okay, 2x. Okay, yeah. It has to be 12. I see it. Let's go. Let's go. One more. One more. Okay. Okay. Dude, I should have animated like confetti with something for the time. I think it just looks, it just says 326 out of 326, and then it just like, that's what it says. I should have like, oh shoot, there's no confetti. Is there like a confetti animation or something? We should celebrate it or something. I need to go over those two questions that were like really hard too. No, do you guys still want me to do that? Oh, dude, I got it. See, like I can tell when it like I'm probably got the question wrong, I think. Other than the 6 times that I couldn't. But every other time I could. So, which is honestly probably more than 6 times. I probably saved myself more than 6 times and I've gotten it wrong, if that makes sense. Like if I didn't save myself, if I didn't double check, I probably would have like 12 way more than that wrong. So okay. Okay. Got it. Got it. Oh, this is easy. Free question. This is so easy, no? Cube surface area to volume for a cube. So a cube has a surface area of 54. Okay. This is the last question, right? Okay, this is literally the last question, yeah. Okay. Okay, wait, and let's not get complacent. Hold up. 6 has a surface area. Okay. So basically there's 6 sides, and each side you square it, if that makes the edges. Yes, the edges, you square the edges to get the area of that side, and there's 6 sides. That's why it's 6 times s squared. Okay. What is the volume in cubic? So this equals 54, right? So we know s is 3, basically. And we can get the volume by doing 3 cubed, so it's 27. So the answer is B. Now, did I get the question wrong? Okay, I can double check this by, hold on, bear with me. I can double check this by like 3 times 3 times 6. I mean, what's the point of me double checking? I kind of knew that was going to work. 54. Okay, so 3 is definitely the edge length of this cube, for sure. That's out of the question because I verified it 2 different ways, I think. Is that how that works? I think. And then 3 cubed is just the edge length cubed. Like that's just how volume of a cube works. So it's 27. I just don't want to mess this up. It's 9, 3. Yeah. Okay. It all makes sense. I'm pretty certain it's B. Oh, okay. Let's go. Oh, there's no more. Well, let me update the counter. Control 1. Bam. 326 out of 326. Wait, what happens if I do like increase it? Oh, I did 327. It's broken. Yo, I can max it out. I see. There's no max. Okay, let me just undo all those. Okay. Oh, I went too far. Okay. Oh, we did it. I can go to bed. Let's go. Wait. Do you guys want me to? I'm gonna read chat. Hold on. Do you guys want me to go through that one question that I couldn't figure out? Because I have the energy to do that. I'm fine doing that. I'm not really that tired. 22 hours. What was the average time? Okay, what was my accuracy and what's my time? Right, let's look at that. So basically, I got 6 questions wrong, I think, right? And I got 326 questions done. So I only got 320 right out of 326. So my accuracy was 98. That's not bad. 98.2 if you found out. 98.2. That's not bad. Okay. That's honestly not that bad. I thought it was gonna be worse actually. That's actually good. Yeah, especially the hard questions and the fact that I've been just brain dead because I've been just on my desk for 22 hours straight. That says something. So I think that's good. The total time, what? It was 22 hours, right? It's basically on the dot 22 hours. 60, and we did 320. So sorry. Wait. 326. So it's basically 4 minutes per question. A little over, but it's like basically 4 minutes per question. But that's not including like me doing everything else I was doing. Which I wasn't, honestly, I was just solving questions the whole time. Okay. So let's look at Should we figure out that question I couldn't figure out? What if I just get stuck on it for like 10 hours now and then this becomes a 30-hour stream? Who knows? Okay, but that one I feel like I explained the other question, this question decently enough. It was just, it's kind of like annoying to because there's like so much stuff going on, right? But yeah, I can try explaining this one and then we can save the last one though. Do you guys like want me to do that or no? Should you do? I am not doing the English, by the way. Like, people even asking me, I am not doing it in the for the. Wait, school is down? Are you serious? What do you mean? My entire course is down. Oh shoot. Oh, but what I was saying is, what was I saying? What was I trying to say? Oh yeah, I'm gonna do English probably in the future. I'm probably not gonna do like I did in math, because like I felt so, like I just couldn't comprehend stuff. Like my brain just died. I just couldn't read stuff, and all reading is just reading comprehension. So as soon as I get past like 40 questions, my brain's just gonna die and I can't even read anything. Is school actually down? No, it's not. You guys are just clickbaiting me. Okay, yeah, whatever. Okay. So yeah, I'm done. So let's do this. Or do you want me to do this? Is there like a reason? Does anyone want me to do this? Or do you want me to do the question that I couldn't figure out? Because I plan on making this like a full video, if that makes sense. And I want to make sure all the explanations are kind of clear. I want to like edit all this entire live stream and just upload as one YouTube. So not just in the lives, but it's like an actual uploaded YouTube video. And it's just like the question and then me trying to solve it. But if that one question that I couldn't solve, I feel like I should definitely like at least try to solve it. This one, I'm not sure because I kind of explained it, but I don't think I explained it that well because it's just like really hard. And I wanted to move on. So I think I might just record it on my own time, honestly. I'll just upload the video. I think that's what I'll do. Let's end the stream. Yeah, let's end the stream. And I'll go figure it out because it's kind of I probably need to like go rest. So yeah, I'll upload that video maybe in a few days. I don't know when because I have to record answer explanations for like the ones that aren't that good. I think it's mainly just like that one. What is it? What is that question that sucked? Stupid question. This one, yeah. Like what the heck? Like this is a bad omen, honestly. Okay, this is the only question I generally couldn't solve. Every other question I knew to solve, I got it wrong because of some stupid mistake usually. Yeah, the only question I couldn't solve was this one. So I'll figure this out on my own time and record the screen recording of that one, of this one. And I think that'll be good. And I'll call it a day. And then there are changes to grammar questions, by the way. At least I saw new questions on grammar that my course doesn't cover. So I add that in the pinned comment for the punctuation in the verb videos. I need to get that. I need to rest though before I start doing that. And there's a lot of stuff I need to get done because I kind of delayed my work for like 2 days to work on this stream. So I need to catch up on work too. So I'll figure it out. I'll get it done somehow. And then I think that's it. I'm gonna end it. Thanks for showing up. How many people are watching right